Jesus! 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 Look at our police! Look at what they've done! Look at what they've done! Look at what they've done! Today not today! The justice of God today not free! Today not today! What? My fellow woman attacked me! I can't believe it! The whole world is seeing! The whole world is seeing! They're not born away to see
Africa is now or never.
I was in the car!
Whether we need to lose it forever. Africa is now or never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
Who are you?
Nigeria is now or never. You either love it or lose it forever.
Hey, God!
Nigeria is now or never. We rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now or never.
What are they doing?
We either win it or lose it forever. Freedom is now or never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
They took her home. Jesus! Jesus! And they were here! Oh God! I can't believe this! Look at what is going on! Oh God! My fellow woman, let's get Oh God! Oh God, I feel so used! I feel abused! I can't deal with this! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God, oh God, oh
Africa
God!
is now or never.
Oh my God!
You either win
Oh
it
my
or
God!
lose it forever.
All the EFCC people that came!
Africa is
All
now
the
or
army guys
never.
that came earlier!
We rather win it and keep it for good. Nigeria is now or never.
God!
You either love it or leave it forever. Nigeria is now or never. We rather love it and keep it for good. Freedom is now or never. We either win it or lose it forever. Freedom is now or never. We rather win it and keep it for good.
The army must come here. If they don't come, I don't agree. We're here. They wanted to carry the ballot box. It is so this lady protected our ballot box. She protected our ballot box. Who was it? I was telling one lady. I said, no. The other lady that was she said she wanted to let me wait a little while. That sometimes at that point that you go, they will say something just happened. Let me give her my It wasn't up to 5 minutes. I was so scared. I
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigerians. I appreciate every one of you for joining us this morning. We are back again. We are going to start from where we stopped here last night. Thank you very much for joining us today. How you guys doing? I can see a couple of people already right there on the comment section. Let me quickly acknowledge the people on the comment section before we get packed. I can see Santos, are you okay? Thanks for joining us. Good morning to you. Holiness and Purity, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. Patience, Egan Ruwa, good morning to every one of you. I appreciate the all mother of all mommy diaspora. Good morning to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. I can see Bensi Festus, thanks for joining us. Mrs. Eboigbe Favor, the Flashback, good morning. Entertainment World TV 2, Shooks Media TV, thanks very much. Izeboro, thanks very much for joining us. Can see Anne Joseph. Good morning to you. I might not be able to pronounce some names this morning. Please bear with me. I can see Elasam Gedo. Good morning. Good morning. Vitals. I can see you right there. Favor Ogida. I can see you. Good morning. Aminata. I see you right there. Good morning. Ezeboro. Good morning. Favor Ogida once again. Good morning. Good morning to every one of you. Please help us to share and like our video. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Angela, Daniel, I can see you. Caroline, I can see you. Good morning, good morning. EK Joe, Lex, I can see you as well. Princess, I can see you. Thank you very much. Also, Francis, Obo, good morning to you all. Tony South, thanks for joining us. First, Igbinawaya, good morning. Good morning to you all. Prudentials, Audio, Egiato, Erica Williams, new format, Ojo, Bobby, Destiny, Abiodu, good morning to every one of you, my people. You can see Osamui Obano, Matthew, Mommy Evans, Mode Ogiva, Anita Mia. Good morning to you all, my people. Chris, Emenike, Elvis Odaro, Benita. I see you all right there. Good morning to you all, my people. Good morning to you all. Good morning, good morning. Let's do it together. In case I didn't mention your name, please bear with us. It's not intentional. Mike Akinbari, my brother, thanks for joining us. Good morning to you, Gabriel. 7G, I can see you right there. Etang Often, I see you right there. Good morning to you. Christopher, thank you. Saibovo Konrai, good morning. AM Amani, can see you. More Grace, thank you. Dominic Nashaw, thank you. Ezeboro, God bless you all. Please help us to share and let's quickly do this. Let's quickly do this. Oh, Maro, don't worry, we're gonna be live all day today again because the collation is still going on. The world is talking, everybody's talking, the world is washing, the agitation is still going, although peaceful agitation right now. We are not too sure. Protests have started in lights of in Abuja. Information came to me that they also started in Port Harcourt. So, but the painful part of it right now is that Maria Pama, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Sazel Omorodion, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Cook Point, thanks for joining us. Good morning to every one of you. Angela, Daniel, thank you. God bless you all. The painful part of it right now is that INEC chairman is not shaking. Then it's now becoming very, very questionable that what is happening. So this morning now, before we move on, we have Shola with us, one of our team, backstage team. Shola, how are you doing this morning? Good morning to you.
I'm good, everyone. How are you? It's been a long time being here. I've been so overwhelmed about the recent situation in Nigeria political scene, and it's only wise for every Nigerian to want to contribute his quota to this clear show of non-patriotism that's going on in our country at the moment. It's so painful. I'm sorry I'm not in my brightest spirit because I've been trying to struggle out of the moods over the past few days, but I'm happy to be here. And good morning, everyone. And it's good to join you all. Thank you for joining today.
Thank you, Shola. Thank you. As you can see, okay, let me post the link. Others are requesting to join. Okay, the link to join us. Let me quickly put it right there. While I prepare the link for you, let's quickly listen to what Dr. Haruna Goro have to say here. Let's listen to him, then we take it from there. Thank you very much. I can see more people join us right now. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning to you all. God bless you all. Let's listen to Dr. Haruna.
Fellow obedience, this is your friend Dr. Haruna Goro. I know what we are going through. Everybody is upset with what INEC is doing. We already knew what Tinubu was up to. when he kept saying, Emilokon, he even started to create confusion within his own party. That's how desperate Tinubu has been. Don't forget, the whole idea of Muslim ticket was his desperation to ensure to get the Northerners to be on his side. When he noticed that Christians were not happy, he went to hire fake bishops just in the bid to make sure he becomes president at all costs. Tinubu has bribed so many people with billions. That's why people's consciences have been seared. That's why you see somebody like Wike who is diabolic. Wike is wicked. The whole fight with Wike and Atiku is because of this whole thing that he couldn't get his way in becoming vice president, so he started to fight Atiku. With the G5 governors, he left them and went to join Tinubu. And we know it's all about money. And for those of you that have listened to the audio where he was even talking about killing some of almost everybody that is involved right now has been bribed. INEC staff have been bribed. Returning officers have been bribed. I mean, if you get to know the depth of what they have done, you will be shocked. It's unbelievable. So Nigerians, this fight is not a fight between parties. It's a fight between Tinubu of APC and Nigerians, especially the youth of Nigeria. We are not going to accept the result because we know this thing was pre-planned. In the north, there are underage voters, a few people that are sitting in a room and just thumbprinting. So it's obvious that Tinubu already had a plan. When the time comes, you will hear how messy this whole thing is. I am very, very confident your labor will not be in vain. Every sacrifice you have made will not be in vain. So don't give up now. Don't get discouraged. Don't feel like after all that we have done, and for those of you that have been praying and you're feeling like, is this going to be the end? Our prayer now is that there will be no violence, there will be no bloodshed, there will be no loss of lives, because they don't mind that. Tinubu doesn't mind people dying just for him to become president. But I want to assure you, they may declare him as the winner, but he is not going to be the president of Nigeria. Mark my words. We should only pray for peace. But as for standing to defend your vote, you must stand to defend your vote. Whatever you have as evidence to prove that this election was rigged, make sure you preserve it and protect it. But as for accepting this result or whatever INEC is going to announce, we will not accept. And it's not about not wanting to accept defeat, because we are confident Peter Obi cannot be defeated by these people. How can they overpower the youth? With the youth, you are over 70%. If Tinubu was so sure that he had the mass support of Nigerians, why were thugs terrorizing people? Why were people disenfranchised? Why were people disallowed from voting? So everything that happened on Saturday, the 25th of February, it was a clear sign that Tinubu knew he will not make it if he just goes free, fair, and credible. That's why all the thugs came out. That's why there was the snatching of ballot boxes. That was why there were thumbprinting. That's why there were child voters. Most of the people that were used, they were heavily bribed, heavily paid. Somebody like Wike, only God knows what Tinubu has given to Wike. Some of the governors, including even the chairman of INEC, only God knows what arrangement Tinubu has made with Mahmoud Yakubu. But you know what? They are not bigger than God Almighty, the Creator. Nigeria belongs to us, and we are going to take it back, whether they like it or not. So when it's time for people to protest to INEC office, join the movement. The only thing I caution us with that we must not do, because they're going to use that against us. Don't be violent. Don't burn any building. Don't kill anyone. Just let your voice be heard. Go out and let Nigerians know, let INEC know that your vote must count, that our vote must count. All we are calling INEC to do is transparency, because the chairman of INEC already promised Nigerians, he told the whole world that the results were going to be electronically transmitted and people will be watching this live. But now they are giving excuses and they are doing it manually and saying everything is still fine. But with all the promises he made, it's obvious that something is fishy. And it's not just fishy, but something is obviously wrong. And we will not accept it. So please don't be depressed. Don't be sad. Don't feel like the battle is over. Don't forget our principal, Peter Obi, is used to this kind of thing. When he was governor, they even declared somebody else as a governor and the person went in. But what happened when he went to court? He came out as the winner. Obi, as a governor of Anambra State, he was alone from his party. The House of Assembly, they all got together and impeached him. Twice he came back. So Obi is used to this. I want to assure you, no matter what happens, the thing will still turn, no matter what is announced now. Don't take it as final, because many things are going to come out. A lot of people may even end up in jail because of what will be excavated, what will be discovered, the fraud that has been done. This whole election has been marred with so many irregularities. I have not given up. Many of us have worked tirelessly. I've been doing this broadcast for over 6 months now. I've devoted my time to doing this because I believe in Nigeria. Because I believe that the birth of a new Nigeria is possible. We are taking our nation back. It is not over until we win. It is not over until we create a new nation that we will all celebrate. I still see us on the streets celebrating. Let's not give up. Let's not be discouraged. This is the time to even be stronger. A woman carries pregnancy for 9 months. But you know what? That last hour, when the baby is about to come out, the pains intensify. It becomes tough for her. The woman is encouraged to push, just the last push. So Nigerians, obedience, this is the last push. Tinubu can never be the president of Nigeria. A weak, frail, corrupt, old man. Is that the kind of person that you think will go to Aso Rock? Nigerians came out in mass to vote for change. It cannot be that most Nigerians still want to settle with APC. That's why APC is now going to be the ruling party in the next 4 years. Not at all. We will not accept this broad daylight robbery. Be part of the obedient and useful movement. We just started. We haven't ended. Today is not 29th of May, so don't panic. Obi is a fighter, but a peaceful fighter, but he always comes out as a winner. I also have a word for you, our Commander-in-Chief, President Muhammadu Buhari. You already promised us and you told the whole world that you want to ensure a free, fair, and credible election. But it cannot be free, fair, and credible when people's votes have been stolen. So please stand up in defense of what you promised. You promised security, but we didn't see it on the voting day. People were just left at the mercy of thugs. President Buhari, you are the commander-in-chief. So ensure you do the right thing. Mr. President, stand up and protect the citizens of this great nation. I want to say thank you to everyone out there. Let's remain optimistic. Let's remain prayerful in our journey towards the recovery of our nation from the hands of this evil, wicked politician. Let's remain hopeful. Let's be full of expectation. The best is yet to come. Nigeria will stand. The people of Nigeria will stand united, and we are unstoppable. Please go ahead and share this video with as many people as you can. They need to hear. And also like it. By so doing, YouTube and Facebook will recommend it to more people so they view it. If you have not subscribed to my channel, please go ahead and do that right away so that you'll be the first to be notified anytime I have another broadcast. Thank you very much. God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro.
All right, that is Dr. Haruna Goro, a member of the Obidati movement, also a spokesperson for the Labour Party. Who was here with us yesterday. So yes, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning to you all. How are you guys doing this morning? Let's talk about the things that is currently going on. Like I said before, the result so far is unacceptable. Nigerians are very, very dissatisfied. They are complaining. Myself, I'm very, very dissatisfied. In fact, I'm disappointed. So I would like to quickly give Shola a time to talk to us. Shola, what is your take so far on what is happening in this election?
All right. Hello, my people, and my lovely brothers and sisters who have just joined us. Welcome. What I've seen about, can everybody hear me?
Yes, yes, very clear.
All right, good. Like what was just said from this video you have just shown us, I was able to get some few facts about it. Don't we said the election, President Buhari was supposed to provide us security that would protect us and guide us and ensure there's a free flow of the process. But what I noticed this is, let's call a spade in Nigeria. Everybody doesn't have to agree with me, but what I think is this: we have 176,406 units in Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. If this polling unit were to be manned by one man, let's say one policeman, we need 176,000 policemen. We need 176,000 guns. We need 176,000 cars, or if it's one. So we need at least 2 or 3 security officers in these places. I said that so I could say this. Nigeria is a very big country. Let's not be, for a developing nation, for a third world country. Nigeria is so big. If I'm not mistaken, we should be number 7 when it comes to population in the world. No country in the world, for a third world country, can manage something like this in one day. Even if you have all the money in the world, even if you have, because we have rural areas, we have roads that are not good, we have problem with electricity, we have problem because all these beavers and the rest, they are charging them, they use battery. We have a problem of mobility, we have problem of insecurity. This country is too big to run a presidential election in one day. India is a very big country. India is heading towards world power right now, and they are still not even man enough to run their election in one day. They they classify it into zones, about 3 zones. The first zone have their election. The whole resources of the nation is concentrated on that zone at that time. Ensure it's free and fair. All press are there. There is nothing to be hidden. There is mobility. There is good roads. There is lights. But they still try to. Indian population is about 2 billion. You don't expect 2 billion. You don't want to see 2 billion people vote on one day, because let's say,
Sorry,
like, can you hear me?
is this something we can interject?
Yes, you
Just
can
give,
interject, sure. Yeah.
yeah.
Shola, I have a question for you. How much
Mhm.
did they get for this election?
Yes, it was all over the news. That's about 200 billion was
I'm
issued
just
for this
asking
election.
how much?
About 200 billion naira was issued for this.
So that's about how much in US dollars?
You can work that out.
Now,
You
if
can
they
work
want
that out,
to,
but what? Let's get your
yeah,
point, sir.
so it's a lot of money. It's still
No,
in billions. It's still over $1 billion, or even over a
no,
billion
the
euros,
Of
money.
or even
course.
Sorry,
probably.
sorry, the money was
So,
never the
so
issue. I didn't.
even in a European country, you know,
Mhm.
anywhere else in the world apart from Nigeria, if they spent that money, it should reach everybody. There's
Mhm.
no way. No matter how Nigeria is not that big. It's not up to one state in America.
Mhm.
It's not that big,
For a
you
third
know.
world
So,
country,
so
Nigeria
let's
is
be
a
realistic
developing
on
country.
that claim. Let's be realistic on that claim. They could have. They could have. But
Yes, but we
Nigeria
are
is
talking
corrupt.
about
So
176,000 people on
yes,
the
okay,
streets.
yes,
I'm only saying this just like I said, you don't everybody doesn't have to agree with me. I'm just trying to proffer something I noticed,
okay,
because
but it's kind of not factual though.
yes, you can you have a right to your opinion. But
No,
what
it's
I
not an
think is,
opinion, it's fact.
if we had concentrated the power, the security, because imagine the amount of local governments we have in Lagos. How can you make sure there's military men in every polling unit? Because as soon as the military men got to Ikate the other day, some other polling units were falling short. It wouldn't go round. So that was a situation I also noticed. Also, I want to ask if Nigeria is a sane country, which clearly has shown that it's not a sane country. Because as at now, we have proof of NC Oluomo acting like a god in Lagos, and right now he's still seated in his comfort homes. He hasn't been picked up. He deliberately disenfranchised the Igbos. This is an incitement. Nobody has addressed this issue. We have Tinubu also. We have video. I still have it on my phone here if it's not available to be played. Where Tinubu said, "It is your right at all costs. Grab it, catch it, fight for it, snatch
Can I
it, and
say
run with
something?
it." That
Please, can
was
I
a
say
video
something?
from
No, no,
Tinubu
no.
himself.
Hold on, Shola.
Okay.
Ifeanyi, where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Calgary in Canada.
All right, yeah, but we have people here before you. You need to wait. That's the policy.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just joined. So.
Okay, that's fine. Just exercise patience. We'll come to you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Shola, be quick in the next 2 minutes so we can hear from others on the
So
queue.
yeah, another thing I also noticed about, I'll just quickly round up now. He said, "Don't bomb buildings, don't be violent." We were not violent in the end protest when the same government hijacked us with thugs. This video, I'm just trying to address what this man said on this video just a while ago. He said we should try to be peaceful, we were peaceful in the end protest, but this government have their ways of bringing thugs as part of us, burn buildings, and then they put it on us and say we were violent, and they are bringing in the military to stop it. That's exactly, they will hijack the protest, they will hijack our outcry. But what are also,
okay, Shola, one thing I would like to quickly say here is that the INEC chairman knows what he's doing, because I remember back in November, the same situation like this happened. You know, he came on air to address it, that INEC is not delaying any kind of receiving results on the beavers and whatever and all that. But let's quickly listen to this video so that we can tally, because they already know that they are going to ring this election. Everybody watch this video that is currently circulating on social media.
Let me seize this opportunity to respond to a story emanating from a section of the media that the Commission has decided to jettison the uploading of polling unit level results in real time on election day. It should please be disregarded as fake news. The Commission will upload polling unit level results, and citizens will have access to those results in real time as we upload to the polling units. This innovation was introduced by the Commission. The Commission cannot turn around and undermine itself. So this technology has come to stay. We'll upload polling unit level results from the polling unit. Citizens will have the right to view these results. After all, who are we serving? The citizens. How can we deprive citizens from access to the results of the process conducted by them at the level of polling units? So I welcome you to the Commission. I want to assure you and reassure you that the 2023 general election is going to be our best ever elections. We are committed, and that the votes cast by Nigerians will determine the outcome of elections. Nothing more, nothing less.
You see, this man lied. He lied. You see, when the election started, what these guys did, they now put a login details online. So if you don't have a login details, you can't go in to access the result. They only just lifted that up just yesterday evening. You know, if you go there right now, it's not opened. After they've manipulated the result, they've in fact, this okay. Let's see to what happened here, because so many evidence are coming out now. Watch this.
Okay, this is Ekiti local government. You know, this is Ekiti West local government, Ado Ekiti local government, and all that. But let's go to Ado Ekiti local government. Now I'm tapping Ado Ekiti. Okay, in Ado Ekiti, these are the wards. These are the wards, you know. So, but let's check Ado B Inisa, Ward 02, Ekiti. All right, so these are the polling units in, this is INEC IREF Portal, by the way. This is INEC IREF Portal. INEC elections result and election results.ng. All right, so this is Ado B Inisa for this February 25th, 2023 elections, presidential elections. Now, this is what was uploaded for Ado B Inisa ward. Now, let's check one of the polling units. You will see the wonders of your life. In front of Oisa family's house / Oisa Oke Inisa compound, PU code, the polling unit code 13/01/02/001. Let's view that result and see what we get. Now, this is what is inside that result as a polling unit result. Check what this is. This is somebody's face. They have counted this as a polling unit result. You know, they have counted this as a polling unit result. This is what was uploaded as a polling unit result. You can imagine how they are beginning to rob us of this election. You know, so this is daylight robbery. This is electoral fraud, electoral robbery. This is condemnable, and this will not stand. This must not be allowed to stand.
All right. Okay. Let me show you the result that they uploaded. This is it. This is the girl they uploaded on INEC website. Now, the world is washing. The whole world is washing. This is what they uploaded in their websites. You know why this is happening? Because they were, all of them were, they were rushing because it took them like 36 hours. You said what?
Pressure.
Pressure, yes. So their staff, all of them were just uploading because all of them were under pressure. Quickly do it. Do it fast. Now the picture where now our result be this. So the result when they upload for Ekiti State, now they all the see so. This one are the results. Tinubu winner. This is what Tinubu won. You are seeing it. The world is seeing it.
This is clear. See, this whole electoral process is out of the hands of the INEC chairman already. But he doesn't just have the face with which to say it. That man is confused on his chair right now. He doesn't know where to go, left or right. See, there are people in Rivers State, there are people in Edo State who lost their lives because of this election.
The painful part of it is that the INEC chairman is not investigating anything.
Yes, he wants to stand like
he just moved on. He's not interested. He's not
He's
interested in any
in
kind of flight that Nigerians are pouring right now. He doesn't want to show any concern. Their stance right now is that we will pass the judgment, then go to court.
It is shameful.
Broad daylight robbery
at the moment. But from the Electoral Act, if I'm to say, permit me, we still have OB. We have something at least to go to court with. We have OB leading in 14 states at the moment. This is at 9:51 West African time this morning, Tuesday, 28th February. APC is leading in 11 states. PDP is leading in 11 states. But Labour Party is leading in 14 states. And NNPP is leading in 1 state. But the votes are actually different, with APC having about 7.5 million, PDP having 6.6 million, Labour Party having 4 million, and NNPP having 1.5 million. The point is, with the Electoral Act, you need to win at least 2/3 of the amount of states in Nigeria, including the FCT, which we know that Obi has won the FCT. And with these votes, if it continues this way, that if more result doesn't come to tamper with what we already have at the moment, Obi really stands a chance not to win the election, but to go to court with. It shows that he's more popular, but in the very, very limited places where these other people are popular, they have more numbers. And this is something that that's why Buhari, we must commend him for signing that Electoral Act again into law. So this is something that we can fight with. And Obi is accustomed to this part to this style of electoral process where he's always robbed, but at the end of the day, he's an intelligent man who has his ways of going to court and getting his mandate back. The truth is, we must call a spade a spade. Tinubu is most likely going to be the next president of Nigeria, but he's not going to stay there for long. This mandate will be taken, as he dragged it away from our hands, it will be dragged away back from his hands and be given to the rightful owner of that position. So I think we should not lose hope yet. We should have our fingers crossed. I believe that there is still hope. At the end of the day, there's hope. It's just that the people who...
Yeah, but at the end of the day, according to what you're saying, if I have to come in before we give other people a chance, is that they are trying to give the position to Tinubu as the next president of Nigeria. Then we start going to court. It might take 4 years. It might take 8 years for the court to decide. This is what these guys are planning.
Yes, but at least the court will decide. If the court is right, the court will decide. The court has been there. The court has always been doing its job. He gave the job back to Adeleke, though it was sabotage, though they are still going to court. So the court somehow in Nigeria have a
Let's quickly look at another fraud that we have here that is currently circulating on social media. People, make una watch this one.
Everybody, we are here to report the situation concerning junction of Bishop Hughes, Babalola Hughes. That is Ward A, Ijaye, Ward, Atogba. That the result we are getting from INEC server now is totally twisted. On that day, that fateful day of election, Labour got a total of 64, as you can see here. And while APC got a total of 25, and PDP got a total of 12. But to our surprise right now, we just log into the website to check that polling unit result on INEC portal. We discover that, as you can see junction on Bishop Hughes. As you can see now, what we are seeing in that portal now is totally different. If you look at it right now, let me see if I can get it down. This is it, 003, code 09, code 11. That is for the INEC, for that particular polling unit. This is the code for it. So let me go straight to the thing loaded. You can see right now that as for, yes, you can see APC now. APC is now 83 instead of 25 that we got that very day. That they both signed, and the receipt is already in December already. That we both signed and they took their home, and we took our home, which we have already submitted to Labour as well. This is 83, as you can see, against 25 that we all signed every day. Then when you now get to Labour, this is Labour. You see now what the road there now is now 02 instead of 64 that very day, because it was Labour that won that result for that day. It is now 02 instead of 64. So then PDP that got
Now what?
PDP that got 12 that very day now, we are surprised. 12, as you can see, PDP 12 that very day, 12 votes that very day. The PDP now, we are surprised now, they've added another value to it, making it 25 instead of 12. So we want the authority to go straight away to this portal.
Can you imagine?
This is
Can you just imagine?
Nigeria decayed to this extent? How?
Oh my God.
I knew magic
Okay,
was
let's
happening.
hear from people here. Lex Zander, thanks for joining us. You have been unmuted. Are you there, Lex Zander? Please, anybody that want to speak to us, you must make sure you don't have any noise on your background. Lex Zander, are you there? Are you available to speak?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning to you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Scotland.
Scotland.
Good
Please,
morning.
you have 1 minute. Talk to us. What's your take
Good
on
morning,
everything
everyone.
that's going on now?
Good morning, everyone. So, thanks a lot for the great work you are doing there, my friend. And this whole thing has been creating quite a lot of roller coaster of emotion. I mean, to me, it's quite unbelievable. You see what you just demonstrated there from that video. Yeah. I've got a personal experience. Like, I asked my brother to send me a result of their polling unit, and I checked the result. Peter Obi won 310 at that particular polling unit, right? When I check the result they've got, compare it against the one my brother sent to me, they've reduced Peter Obi to 8 votes. And it's unbelievable. Like, these things are real, they're happening. This is I have copy of that paper. I downloaded it from their website. I downloaded this thing from the INEC website, the one they uploaded, and I've got copy of the one my brother sent to me. So it's unbelievable. This thing is happening in real time. You see what would have happened in Lagos? Peter Obi would have won landslide, like in bigger margin, if they had allowed this thing to go as it has been. So that picture you just showed, that has replicated everywhere. And it's true, I have a copy of exactly what you've just demonstrated from that video. And that's all I have to say. There's a lot of things going on in that country now, but The entire country had been handicapped. Everybody, every single person had been placed on hostage. And if we let this go down, nobody can really predict what will happen to the future of that country. It's unbelievable. This is daylight robbery.
Yes.
And I'm a witness. I have a copy. If you want me to WhatsApp it to you, I will send it to you. I'm happy
Please.
to share that.
Yes, I need it. I need it, please. Thank you, Zandi.
Thank you.
Yes. Let me quickly hear from other person here. We have Soli. Soli, please unmute yourself if you can hear me. If you're right here, you're not responding, we'll remove you because we have a couple of people that want to join us right now. Soli, please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Soli. Where are you joining us from?
Netherlands.
Netherlands. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. So, you said a lot of things, and at the end of the day, yeah, that's kind of their strategy. Tinubu is going to be the president. If you like, fight it in court. You can fight it for as long as they stay there, and they may, after Tinubu leaves, they may actually now say, oh, they did this and they did that. But it won't matter anymore. They've played politics and they've won. Most of these things were obvious, but most people don't know how Lagos State's politics is played. People keep questioning, how come you people can't remove Tinubu? How come you people can't remove Tinubu? You have seen why. You have seen why. So all this thing is not new to us. That's why we are not even talking too much. From day one, once I saw how everyone was playing their politics, I knew Tinubu was going to win. Because all these things that is happening, it should not be shocking you. That's how you know you've lost. It should not. The fact that it's shocking you means it's already too late. You've lost. We already know how it is played. All this thing is not new to us. And when we try to talk and tell everyone, no one will listen.
Permit me, sorry, if I could just interject a little, can I?
Yeah.
How it is played has been clearly defined and redefined in this election. So there is no way it is actually played. We just have a group of unpatriotic Nigerians. And the consciousness of Nigerians, that the consciousness Nigerians show towards this election has shown that these people, their grip is loosening. And with time, all we need is time. The awareness is getting higher. Every young person right now is juggling between one news channel to the other. With time, Tinubu's grip in Lagos will be loosened. So
okay. Soli, yes. Are you happy with the situation right now?
I have no feelings towards it, honestly, because I knew already. I didn't need to prove it to myself. I already knew. I'm telling you, I want to refute your argument.
Do you think this is rigged?
Obviously, everybody rigged. Every party rigged. It's normal in Nigeria.
Do you think APC ring? Do you think APC ring this election?
Not the total election. Nobody can rig the total election, right? Everybody.
That's what I'm saying. But do you think APC ring this election at all?
Yes, there was some rigging. APC rigged
a lot of rigging, not some.
Yes. It's not a lot because
who's your candidate, Soli? Who's your candidate? Soli, who's your candidate?
Sorry, I believe if people really wanted change, they would vote him. Yes.
Okay.
Anybody fighting for true change, they would have voted him.
Speaking of Showore, can I quickly say something?
Okay.
I just want. Okay.
Please. Yeah. Sorry, I'll just declare that 30 seconds. Showore is a man of the people. If he claims to be a man of the people, as he actually wants us to believe, then he should go and he should do his homework. Showore is more of an Instagram presidential candidate.
Showore is a distraction right now, Shola. I don't want to go there. Thank you, Soli. Let's move on to the next person. All right. Let me see. Uyi Ewoan, please unmute yourself and talk to
us. Thank you very much.
Where are you getting us from, please?
From Germany. It's the same upright. It's the same upright.
Okay, upright. Okay, talk to us.
So what I see here for me is one thing that is very clear to me right now is all those they are sending trucks of military to Lagos and all that Buhari was just playing. Buhari was just displaying all those things to trick everybody's mind. These people, Buhari, Tinubu, and the so-called INEC chairman and his gang, these people know what they were doing all along. They all know what they were doing all along. So they just do these things to make the heart of every Nigerian believe that they are going to vote out there for their conscience to change the situation in Nigeria. Truly, how of we they did do all those things? Definitely, people that would have taken this election serious would have been very, very few. So that was why the Buhari and his gang just cook up all those things. So what I'm seeing here, like what Dr. Haruna have already said, that everybody should be calm, that the work is going underground, and they make reference to how Obi was, dethroned twice in Anambra and all those things that it is used to it. For me, I think I have a little faith in that aspect. I have a little faith in that aspect that okay, things definitely will be right.
Okay, you think that this can be reversed?
I'm very sure. I'm very confident that it can be reversed because I don't really think because what he said now. So someone have also speak to me this morning that what the whole Nigerians are waiting for right now, that we should not believe that as in that, or we should not think or believe that Nigerians are quiet. That the whole Nigerians are waiting right now. That if they start taking action now, when the final result have not been had, it will look like we are looking for trouble. You understand? That the whole Nigerians, every youth, every celebrity, the person confide in me that he have heard from so many celebrities in Nigeria who come out to vote for their candidates, that they are all waiting to hear the final result before they know what to do, how to go out massively is being planned already. How to go out massively is being planned already. And INEC cannot say they are not going to hear the massive voice.
Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. Thank you very much, Uyi Awoman, for your submission. I'm not sure what time INEC is coming out today. If anybody know, please put it on the comment section and let us know because they're coming out again today, right? So, but before that, Agbo Patrick, thanks for joining us. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Agbo Patrick, you need to unmute yourself. We are waiting to hear from you. Are you there? Agbo Patrick, you're not saying anything. Okay. Unfortunately, you have a network situation that we have to remove you. If I end, please talk to us. Good morning to you. Where are you joining us from?
Good morning, guys. I'm calling from Calgary in Canada, and I just want to thank everybody who's been putting their quota in this whole thing. The more we talk about them, the more we put our voices. It makes a very big difference. So what I want to say is that if you pay attention from the first day of this election, the excuses, especially the one they did in somewhere in Imo State where the INEC guys came and then they went back again, came back, all those delays were intentional. All of those things that played out that day were intentional, So as all these things are happening, the soldiers that they brought out, they're just psychological fear to put psychological fear in people's mind, so that people who would have want to do a protest or do anything will be discouraged to do that. So what I'm trying to say is that is good that we don't do. I know yesterday we are talking about doing that protest before the final announcement. Let's not do it. Let's not do it. The reason why we're not going to do it is because it's not the people. Everybody is aware of this already. It's not, and it's not only the Labour Party or the obedience people that is feeling the betrayal. It's the whole Nigerian. It's the whole Nigerian that are feeling the betrayal. So this will be a national thing. North, south, everybody is feeling it. So I would say let's continue updating ourselves, gathering all the evidence as much as we can, and building the network of other people that have other sources of evidence.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Please hold on. Who is talking?
It's Agbopati, sir.
Okay, you are back now. Okay, good. Let's hear from you. Where are you joining us from? Good morning.
Lagos, sir. Bagada, Lagos.
Lagos. Okay, talk to us. What's the situation over there?
The situation here is still better for here at Bagada. But I want to contribute to the advice of our brother.
Okay, go ahead.
We should be patient a little bit. We should be patient and collate all our evidences before going out. And there is a space on Twitter now. All the youth, some of the youth are there. They are gathering themselves together. They are also planning on going out, but they want to be patient so that when the result is announced, they will take action. But we should be patient and gather evidences and all the videos that we have, gather them, all the audio, gather them, and everything you have, gather them, print everything out so that as you are going out to the court to appeal, they will know that we have evidence. We are not just going out in vain, so that we have evidence that we can be able to present something to the court. Thank you very much, sir. And I'm greeting you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, can you tell us who is your candidate?
It's P2B. Though I couldn't vote because my place is far, I couldn't vote, but I'm with P2B all the way, sir, all the way.
Okay. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. So I want everybody to be bold enough to tell us your candidate. Don't hide under shadow to come here and lie to us. Just tell us who you're supporting. Be proud of your candidate. If you cannot be proud of your candidate in the public, that means you are selling a satanic person to Nigerians. So whoever you're supporting, let us know. Then nobody's going to beat you for it. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Before I have a couple of people calling in, please, if you are calling from Nigeria, that would be better. I'd like to prioritize the people calling from Nigeria. Let's see if we can pick some calls right now. 1 minute. Bear with us. Oh, the phone is jamming. Let's see. Or it's not picking. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry, we cannot pick calls. More people, a lot of people are calling at the same time. Okay, before that, let me assign somebody to talk to us. We have Alex Edo-Pikin just joining us right now. Please, Alex Edo-Pikin, good morning to you. Please talk to us.
Good morning, Elvis, my brother. I've not been able to talk since days now. I've been trying to log in. I've been part of everything. It's so saddening. It's so saddening that this is happening, that INEC betrayed the whole of Nigeria after all the promises they made to us. I think it is solution-based. We should be talking now. Let's see how we can go about it. Different suggestions. We already know that INEC collaborated with Tinubu and his gang to rip Nigeria of what belongs to it. But we are not going to go down like that without giving it a fight. So that is where we should be focusing on now, how to fight back, because it is so obvious that we were robbed. We were robbed. More than millions of people, Nigerians, were robbed by just these few people who think Nigeria belongs to them. But it doesn't belong to them. It belongs to the Nigerian people. So we will fight. But how are we going to go about it? It is not the strategy that we should be talking about on how to fight back, because we just can't let this continue. After all the sacrifices that people made, that they will just rub this on our face and take what belongs to the people, and they do it. I got a call from someone that made me so angry that if I would have been, for the first time in my life, be really physically aggressive, even at my age. He called me and he was laughing. He said, "Didn't I tell you that no matter what happens, that Tinubu is going to be the president?" And this guy lives in the same country with me. I was so mad. And I told him, I said, "Please, don't contact me anymore. We are done. Please, don't contact me because I can do something that you might not like. I told him, did you see somebody whose blood was being shed just because she wanted to vote? Did you see that? If that was your sister, your mom, or whoever, your relative, you know? So please, people should be careful what they do this time around because we are not happy at all.
Very sad. Very, very sad, especially somebody.
It's so sad, so sad.
Somebody who lives abroad, right? You know, my brother, this is this situation we find ourselves right now. So fortunate that some of the people that we are fighting for, they are fighting back. Nigerians, you know.
Yeah, the worst of all is that those who are even privileged, especially those in the diaspora, they are getting me sick. How can you be happy seeing this injustice? When you live in peace here, you have everything. You are happy that your people have been robbed in broad daylight. In fact, no.
My brother, sorry. You see what you just said. Now, this is the reason why I'm having an issue with one Yoruba guy here in my city, here in Germany. And this is the same person that is doing 3 different jobs a day. I asked him, I said, if your country is good, will you put yourself in this mess? And you are still agitating for this same Tinubu. That is just one thing that is making me angry about him. It's just all about tribe. It's just all about tribe. It's Yorubaton. It's Yorubaton. That is just his music. It's Yorubaton. That is just his music. I have held ground with him several times, more than 2 times. We have met each other to shake each other. I asked him, are you okay with these 3 different jobs you do a day? Will you put yourself in this mess? Are you sure you are happy with this job you are doing now? 3 different jobs a day. If your country is good, will you be doing this?
Don't mind them. Don't mind them.
If you are hustling for only
because
yourself,
it's
if not for the pain of the people at home that you are trying to solve, will you put yourself on this?
It's now we are beginning to know who truly belongs to Nigeria. Those people who really love Nigeria. All of them, they are now coming out of their wolf's clothes.
We all are here now for some days. I have not been to work. Mr. Najawa, I'm sorry, I will not be too long here today because I will be resuming work today. Since last week, Thursday, I have not been to work. So I will be resuming today. I will not be long.
That's fine.
So
That's fine.
We all are here for this now. We have not been to work or to any other place. We are trying to make to find our way out. They are jubilating, they are celebrating. They are celebrating the pain.
Do you know that since days now, I've been sick. I can't sleep.
Imagine.
But I have everything that I really want for me to be comfortable. I'm not, God has done that. But my people are suffering. I'm part of them. I cannot just be happy. How?
Do you know the stress? Even we in diaspora said, do you know the stress we are facing on daily basis because of these same people at home? And you are there agitating for this same Tinubu. And some of them, man, I'm just being pained right now.
Who is talking? Who is talking right now? Who is talking right now? Hold on. Everybody cannot be talking about.
2 times we have met each other.
Hello, good afternoon.
Who is talking? Toyin, you are watching us from other platform and you are talking at the same time. It doesn't work like that. All right. Let's see if let's call somebody else. 1 minute, guys. Bear with us. I would like us to hear from Mr. Shooks Obiweze. Good morning to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody in the panel and those who are watching us. I just got in here to thank you for everything you've been doing, and God will continue to bless you and everybody who is on this platform. Some of us are at work, but still talking about our country. Yesterday I know I said, let us start talking to each other, the people on the ground, the diaspora, and let us, start organizing ourselves listening to so many people. I listened to Dele Farotimi this morning. He have asked us not to go out yet. About what we cooking, they cannot eat it. So it is better we exercise patience, because yesterday I was explaining it. If anybody goes out now, it seems as if the person wants to truncate democracy by not allowing INEC to do their job. When they finish their job, we come out with all our evidence, just like one of the speakers said. I call for patience, because right now in Lagos, the news we're hearing is not good. The intimidations and all kinds of shenanigans is not good. So let us be calm, organized, so that when we come out, they will have no place to hide. It is so unfortunate. I heard you asking of INEC time. They said it was 11 o'clock. So this is almost half 12 in Nigeria. So I hope they have heeded to the core of Nigerians to suspend everything they're doing. We're not going to force them to suspend it. We're only going to let them know that we are dissatisfied with what they are doing. And of course, as soon as they finish, because me, knowing what I know about democracy, anybody who is going to support you in whatever you're doing to sustain democracy will not be with you when you stop those who you have given power. It doesn't matter what they are doing. We can challenge them. I'm not saying about court. Like Dele Farotimi, he said it. He said, we are not going to court. But those who believe in the court can go to court, because the courts, we don't believe in it. So I am supporting that we don't just sit idle. Let us be more organized. Let us start talking to each other. Let us, build those things that we will need when we start. I think that's where I'm going to anchor it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We're going to be listening to Dele Farotimi right now and see what he has to say here. But please, guys, let's quickly take on this. It's very, very important to us. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. I'll come back to you guys shortly. Let's listen to what Dele Farotimi have to say. Then we'll take it from there. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. Remember, we're talking about the things that's affecting every single one of us right now. Thank you. Let's take this from here. Let me put this on.
It's so unfortunate. I heard you asking of INEC time. They said it was 11 o'clock.
Welcome to Nigeria Decides 2023.
In Nigeria. So,
yeah. All right, so we saw you a few.
Good morning, Ayo.
You're welcome. We saw you just a few seconds ago there, speaking alongside the DG of the Labour Campaign Council, Presidential Campaign Council, speaking about the general assessment of the elections and that INEC should be calling off the INEC chair to call off not just the announcement of the results, but the elections in some parts of the country. He said it is not to incite the public, but just a stance as to the conduct of the election thus far. I'd like you to please speak further on your view.
Good morning, Prof. Good morning, Rufai. We bandy a lot of words around in our country, and they really mean what the originators of those words intended when they were coming together. What happened on the 25th of February cannot by any stretch of the imagination qualify as an election. And I speak to the way INEC systematically stole the right of the Nigerians, and the Prof broke every word that he gave to Nigerians sometime last year. I remember that press conference where he famously touted the prowess of INEC and the sanctity of the election conducted based on beavers. He then went on to tell us all about the high rev, and now we will be able to view our results in real time But there was something interesting. Every time I've had to listen to that speech again this morning. There's something very interesting about that speech. He kept referring to the right of citizens to the sanctity of their electoral choices. The word citizen kept resounding. Every time it spoke to citizenship. And I have argued strenuously, not only on your show or your platform, but severally in books. I have said that Nigerians are not citizens. And at every opportunity that the Nigerian state and its agencies have been given to prove that we are indeed citizens, it has never failed to seize the opportunity to demonstrate the fact of our non-citizenship. What happened was that I and my wife voted at 8:43. We expected our results to be uploaded as severally advertised by INEC. But the truth of the matter is, from the beginning of the process earlier in the day until it ended at 1:43 in the morning when the votes at my own polling unit were counted, and they told us there were no network, of course. And yet, we're seeing all sorts of fantastic results. We're seeing violence everywhere. None of the things promised to guarantee the sanctity of this election happened. We saw in broad daylight in places where you have cameras.
Toyin, please stop unmuting yourself. Toyin Olodlade, please.
Clearly that because you are from
Stop
the left
unmuting
to
yourself,
side
please.
or divide, you can't vote here. Whether the person might even have wanted to vote their preferred candidate, they were unwilling to even consider that. The fact of your ethnicity simply meant that you could not vote because the state had abandoned those who should be citizens to those to whom it has subcontracted the governance of the state. And you see the police standing right there, not saying a word in protection of those who should be citizens. Let me be clear. I am going to be 55. I've seen a few elections. The closest I've seen to what they are calling election right now was the 1983 election. I will tell you this, and I reiterated as much yesterday at the press conference. We gain nothing by violence. Those who have done this always expected that the aggrieved would either go to court or go on the street, or they will do both. We are not going to the street. We are not going to the street, but we are clear that what emerged yesterday, those who are lawyers who speak Dogon Turenchi and quote all the relevant sections. I'm a retired lawyer and I'm not interested. I have no confidence whatsoever in the capacity of the judiciary to bring about anything called justice out of this mess that was conducted yesterday. My point is very clear. The Nigerian state should simply tell us that we are not citizens. But what happened yesterday is not an election. I'm not going to tell my children that I stood by and I allowed them to label this an election. Even if you pronounce my candidate, Peter Gregory Obi, as the winner of this election, put me on record. It wasn't an election. Some people simply sat down somewhere and marched all over the rights of those they call Nigerian citizens. That's not an election. And the person, whoever comes out of this, will lack legitimacy. Let me be clear from day one. This is not an election. Not an election. Well, nothing legitimate can be battered by that fraud.
Well, Festus Keyamo, spokesperson for the APC Presidential Campaign Council, says the Labour Party and the PDP are looking for court injunctions to stop the elections in its interpretation in violation of Section 84, subsection 15 of the Electoral Act. Meanwhile, Balogun Akin-Oshintokun has said, should there be street protests, nobody should blame the Labour Party. Previously, the same Keyamo had accused the Labour Party of trying to incite Nigerian youths to reenact NSAS, to have NSAS 2.0 in this regard to protest against the process that you have described as lacking in legitimacy. What exactly is the game plan of the Labour Party to speak directly about your party's plans, because it appears that the INEC chairman is not listening to the protest. 13 other political parties
are ruled. We want to become citizens. We want to become citizens. And they are denying us the right of citizenship. We trooped out in our numbers. Rain fell on people. My wife didn't vote until 8:43. Some people stood for the votes to count at my ward. 1:43 a.m. That was when they finished counting. Some people stood there. People in my ward, Ward 3 Ajiro, they brought generator from their homes. On their heads, they brought generator. We bought drinks for officials. We took care of ourselves. We stood. And then somebody is telling me that all of that does not count. Eunice Atweji, one of our candidates that believe in her papa, she recorded it live. Now they are threatening her life. She has to go into hiding. They are threatening her directly because the state has failed and those to whom it has surrendered his rights as a government are threatening the life of a citizen who courageously recorded them in the act. There is an INEC official with his face busy tipexing away the pains and sorrows of Nigerians who stood on lines. That woman whose head they broke her head. She was all plastered and bloodied. She still voted. And you want to tell me that INEC says a vote does not count? All the promises about high rev?
Okay, Mr. Dele-Farotimi, I want to ask you this frontally, and this is what has been going through my mind. When you people made your case at the Collation Center, INEC said, give me facts of what happened. But nobody, even the PDP, has not been able to present facts. Can you guys, I'm sure you have collation centers all over the country, your own personal collation center, you have all the results spreadsheet from all the wards. I'm sure you have a network of agents everywhere in the country. I'm sure you have all that data. Can you please give them the facts of the matter to make a good argument? Because the argument I'm seeing on the floor is, oh, INEC should paste the polling units. Can you go one step further to give them the fact, to fulfill all righteousness as regards this?
Rufai, my people in Oyo, and I thank my dear grandmother, she used to have this proverb. She says, Alabon Obini Oyo. That's when it's talking about somebody asking a question that you already know the answer to. The second one is, he says, Ejo tadie fero ni court adie, ayon fero ni court adie. Exactly what is the cockroach going to say in a court presided by hen? There is nothing he says that he would not be found guilty. I just told you. There is zero, I just repeat, zero confidence in the capacity of the Nigerian judiciary to do its work. But some people have elected to take the legal part. All those facts to which you speak would, of course, constitute part of the cases that will be taken before the court if we came to that. But I'm explaining to you that there are two angles to this. This is not a legal matter. It's a political matter. The citizenship of a person is first political before it becomes legal. The state must first of all decide whether I am a citizen. And it was in recognition of that that the professor at INEC, who cannot conduct any free and fair election, by the way, that is the only reason the man came to Nigerians. He came before you. I wish you would even play this tape. The man came before the whole world and he told us, he said, we will upload results from the polling booth. Nigerians as citizens, he kept using that word, Nigerians as citizens will be able to view the results on our IRF portal real time. Now, you've seen, you have cameramen, you've seen tons of evidence of brutalized Nigerians, even collation officers. So when they're not speaking to bring facts, facts are issues that you take before courts. Those who are going to court will go to court with those facts. Nigerians are not blind. I'm not the only one who knows that our judiciary is incapable of offering justice. I'm probably the only one who has a seat on your studio, in your studio, who can say it to you I'll say it to the face of all of them who have ruined us to the point where we are. I'm not saying anything that all of us do not know. So those who want to go to court, we go to court. We have no problem with that. And if you remember, I've said repeatedly, we are not calling for protest. We are simply saying that when a thief has carried something bigger than it, the homeowner needs not panic. Just sit down there and let it carry what it cannot carry now. You want to carry something that requires you asking me to open the door, and I'm sat here with superior firepower. My firepower is my assertion of my citizenship.
Okay.
I am a citizen.
Okay, I would like you to react beyond the media briefing by Labour Party to some of the interventions by some other stakeholders. Yesterday, President Olusegun Obasanjo issued a statement raising an alarm about the possibility of chaos, tragedy, confusion in the country. And he called specifically on President Muhammadu Buhari to arrest the drift, to protect, to keep up with his promise that he will leave a legacy of credible elections. And he wants elections cancelled in those places where there's a very terrible discrepancy at the state collation centers and what has been announced in Abuja by the National Collation Center. Similarly, former head of state, General Abdulsalami Abubakar, also issued a statement calling for peace and calm and asking INEC to address the grievances that have been raised by Labour Party, People's Democratic Party, and others. So what do you say? What's your reaction to this intervention by specifically these two elder statesmen?
How I wish that General Obasanjo had conducted free and fair elections in 2003. How I wish that he had conducted an even free and much freer election in 2007. Then he would have had the moral ground to stand, and none of these cretins who presume to take away my right and those of other Nigerians would dare to do what they have done. But he laid the foundation for the nonsense that they have built upon today. But he has told the truth. He has told the truth. Any well-meaning citizen of Nigeria, and that's the problem right there, citizen. Why should General Obasanjo's demand be more sacrosanct than that of Brikila, Taiwo? Why should it be any better or more weightier as a citizen than that of Chukuma? Fact of the matter is that we did not have an election last Saturday. General Obasanjo simply spoke the truth. Some people would like that. A lot of people would hate it. I've read comments saying much the same thing, that how can he say this? Yes, they have every right to question his moral authority on the issue. But it does not take away from the validity of the truth that he has told. So the fact is, he is very correct in calling for the... I'm even saying, let's be clear, Mahmoud Yakubu, or whatever his name is, the chairman of INEC, is not worthy of conducting the election of prefectship in a school, based on the record of what he did last week, and that he cannot even admit to the widespread nature of what all of us can see. So when it comes to what General Obasanjo has said, is completely correct. Whether those are the solutions or not, we can argue that. But his position as it relates to the freeness and the fairness of that election, oh, come on. I agree with him on his diagnosis of the problem. I might disagree to an extent on the issue of solutions. We can disagree on that, but that's a different ballgame entirely. Now, when you speak to AAA, he heads a committee. I've been privileged to sit in another body that met with that committee once. Eminent men. This is Nigeria. Now, they either stand for something or they stop. Sorry, it's morning and I don't want to use a swear word. They should stop wasting everybody's time. They call it a peace committee. They sign peace accords. Every year they sign peace accords, heads get broken, and they come up with what? placebos and palliatives and tell the aggrieved to go to court, maintain the peace. What is peace? The further you run away from the truth, the further you move away from peace. If they are a peace committee, they must surely know the place of truth in maintaining peace. Let them tell the truth of what they saw and stop talking to people about maintaining peace. The maintenance of peace is in the hand of the state. It is the state itself that has turned rogue and is trampling all over the people that are meant to be citizens, and we are talking about peace committee. Of what kind of peace are we talking about? The peace of the graveyard? The peace to be taxed to extinction by a bunch of people who want to continue a state where people are fainting in the National Assembly, they are offering mic and nothing is happening to anybody. There is complete impunity. That is the kind of peace they want. The kind of peace where you have about God knows how many children slapping the streets of our country without any future, no purpose, nothing. A future with 77 trillion, a future where everything that is good and noble has been trampled underfoot. If we allow this travesty to stand, we might as well give up on Nigeria. What is the point of everything that we have? Look, I spent years, when I was busy urging people to go and register to vote, there was a clown who was busy talking about why should we be asking people to register to vote in a country like Nigeria. Now, you are now saying that it is the wisdom of the clowns that is ruling in a country called Nigeria. I spent hours of my life, productive hours, begging people to believe in Nigeria. Go and register to vote. Your vote will count. There is this Beavers thing. We believed, we trusted in the integrity of the word of that. We trusted in the integrity of his word. Look at what has happened.
All right, Mr.
So please, I'm sorry, Ayo. Let me just finish this. Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Faritimi, I can understand how you're feeling. It's quite, emotions are high at this point. And that's what the APC also alludes to, that parties, opposition parties like the Labour Party, yourselves, and PDP are crying foul because they are not winning the elections. So when they announced elections in Lagos, the results in Lagos State, for instance, and when you won some seats in the National Assembly, you didn't say anything. You didn't think there were issues with IREV and the announcement of the results. But when the APC then wins a state or wins a seat, then there are cries as to how fraudulent these elections are. That's one part of the question I'd like you to respond to. They're saying that the response, it's just being sore losers, that you're not happy that you have lost in these areas or with this seat, and so that's why you're making a fuss about it. The second part of it is this, still going back to the statement released by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, where he calls on the president. So we had quite a conversation earlier when we talked about who the buck stops with. The INEC chair has been called out a number of times. He proceeds to call out the president and invites him to wade into this matter, even on the record of his legacy. What would you say about this? Should the president be taking action? And if indeed he should, what do you expect from him at this point?
First thing first, one of the reasons the Nigerian state weaponized ignorance against the Nigerian is because it wants to be able to offer them simple ideas, because it has stupefied them and turned them into simpletons who are able to grasp basic ideas. So it introduces things like this nonsense that they just said now. When we were winning in Lagos, we did not complain, but when we started losing in other places, we are now complaining. They are idiots. I'm sorry to use that word, please pardon me. But that is not meant as an abuse. It's a description of those who will bring something like that to the public space. When you're arguing with the simpletons that you have, that when they're arguing with their simpletons, they should feel free to say those kind of things. When you're talking to me, understand that I didn't go through a debauched educational system. I'm able to think. Here is the thing. As early as around 2 o'clock on the day, I am on record. I went on all my social media platforms and I was making clear that INEC has compromised the integrity of this election. Because the basis of an electoral process is trust. And that trust actually presumes that the state functions and the citizen has security to act whilst voting. We're talking about a situation where some people sat down somewhere and decided what to allocate. And then somebody is saying that this is hypocrisy. What is the hypocrisy we are talking about? That we are speaking to the evidences of our own eyes? Something Nigerians, international observers are saying the same thing. Nigerians are saying the same thing. The only people rejoicing are direct beneficiaries and the simpletons that they have managed to convince that this is for real. That is on one side. They can yell hypocrisy all they care. That is for them. I don't know what they mean by hypocrisy, whether that means an inability to accept their preferred narrative. That's up to them. We are saying that even the Lagos that they allocated to us, thinking that that would be a way to assuage, is not gainsaying that the total number of votes cast in Lagos that they couldn't have been more than double, less than double of what they declared. And that is in spite of suppression and everything. So when they are saying that, it's just more nonsense to be fed to simpletons to be arguing over. It's not an argument for anybody with sense. It is clear on the evidence. Even if you declare Obi the winner of this election, it's already fundamentally flawed. So I'm not speaking to their charge of hypocrisy. It's a red herring and an obvious one at that. So let's deal with the issue of Buhari's intervention. Because we continue to pretend that Nigeria is a state with citizens, we continue to underestimate the capacity of the Nigerian president to do and undo a lot of things. Obasanjo, in writing his letter, was speaking directly to something that he knows to be true. The Nigerian president is essentially the Sultan of Nigeria. He does as he pleases. I'm not begging Buhari to cancel election or to, I'm not begging him. People can talk to him. That's up to him. He created this mess. How he resolves the mess is up to him. The one thing that is not going to happen is that we would help them to deodorize the skunk. There is no way that we would accept the legitimacy of this election. What the courts do or do not do, that's entirely up to the courts. Whoever they swear in on the basis of this election will be lacking, sorely lacking in legitimacy. When it comes to brigandage, few elections in my lifetime can match this one. I'm not too sure if 1983 could be said to be worse than this. That's one. Second, no election in my lifetime has seen such brazen collusion on the part of the electoral umpire in the conduct of election. So when they are begging Buhari to, they are asking him to save his own legacy and to save Nigeria. We have made clear, we are not going to call for protests. If and when we come to the bridges that we need to cross, we'll be telling all our people, but for now, we maintain our position. This election is completely lacking in credibility. Our people should avoid any provocation that suggests to them, any prompt to protest. Please, for now, stay in your space. We are percolating the issues. When we get to the point, we'll speak. But for now, stay away from any protest. For we are not fighting. Our own is that there is no legitimacy in this process. Buhari can do whatever he cares, is up to him. But it's not today. They know what they know what to do when they want to do what they have always done. But as far as we're concerned, this madness stops now.
I'd like to ask you this. You've posed a scenario that pretty much reminds.
Okay, all right. We'll come back to that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. I would like us to start talking with the people we have here, what you've listened so far with the situation, the agitation, the tension that is currently going on in Nigeria right now. Let's put everything together and let's talk. All right. So I'm going to start with the people we have here. Let me start from, because some of us have talked already, but let me quickly go on to Ole Money. Ole Money, are you there with us? Good morning to you. Okay, you're not available right now. To Nigeria, good morning to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having me on Nigeria Watch, and greetings everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Only me, you're back.
Ole Me,
can you hear
there?
me? Hello?
I can hear you now. Where are you joining us from, Ole Me?
Good morning, everyone. I'm joining from the UK.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Talk to us quickly in 2 minutes. What's your take on what is currently going on with the 2023 presidential election results?
My brother, honestly, it's been 3 days now. I don't even understand my life again. I've not been able to eat. I've not been able to do anything meaningful. But somehow God has given me strength. This morning I was able to eat a full plate of food. I'm so disorganized. I'm so depressed. The whole situation is just, I don't know. I don't even know how to come up with anything now. But I was following Tunde and I saw P2B on, I think he was on a route to somewhere at the airport, and he was telling someone that everybody should remain calm. I don't know whether any of you have seen the update. He was telling us to remain calm.
Are you sure that's not an old video?
No. Go to the Ednot page and you see it. It's, I think, just 15 minutes ago. So he was telling everybody to stay calm.
Let me get it.
Yeah, to stay calm and not to protest, that we should take it easy and it's a process and all that, So it's quite worrying because there are some things that really bothers me. When you look at the polity, you look at Nigeria, we have because I come from the Christian, the faith aspect as well, not only the economy and whatever. You look at Nigeria, we have over 50 million Christians. I'm a Christian myself. And you are telling me that I will not have a Christian president or a Christian vice president in my country? Am I from a Muslim country? This has been going on since our democracy dispensation since 1999. Is a federal character. Is there the vice either be a Christian, the president is a Muslim, or the president is a Muslim, the vice is a Christian? So what is happening? How can we come from a country such as Nigeria, when we have over 50 to 70 million youths and Christians? We have one of the most, some of the biggest churches in Africa, some of the biggest churches, in fact, in the world. We have some of the most prominent pastors in the world as well. Pastor Deboye, Living Faith, Nature, and all that. Look at the massive churches. What are we saying? What is going on? How can the Christian community in Nigeria fold our arms and watch this happen? How can we just say we are coming from a country, our president is Muslim, our vice is Muslim? Somebody should explain this thing to me. I'm losing my sanity. Somebody should explain this thing to me, please. I don't understand. No matter the term you want to use to explain it, that is politics, is majority, kiniko, majority is politics. Bullshit. Sorry to use that word. It's BS to me. How can you say that?
I'm sorry to come in, bros. I'm sorry to come in. For what you just said now, that we should explain this. One thing I see. Okay, like yesterday now, I watched some APC conference who were placing order to the DSS and the military to get Dino Milaye and Pastor Eneshe arrested for talking, that they should be arrested. So this is the kind of country we are. This is the kind of country we are. When you talk, you are being humiliated.
And my brother, the only reason why you see that order is not activated yet is because it's Dino Milaye. Let's assume, let's turn it around. If it was a Labour Party representative that was shouting the way Dino was shouting yesterday, he would have been behind bars already by now.
Exactly, you would have been behind bars. Exactly. Look at this Sheikh Gumi has been saying a lot of things. Has even been seen with terrorists in the bushes in Kaduna and Niger, and the man is safe, living peacefully in the north there. No arrest, nothing. And you tell me that these people don't have plan? You tell me somebody will come and tell me that Tinubu is a liberal Muslim, Tinubu is a Yoruba Muslim, kiniko. It doesn't matter. What matters is how can we come from a country that we have over 60 million Christians?
Can you hear me? Only me.
Hello?
The video you talk about, let's quickly go through it. It's a short
video. Okay.
Obi adro wana ya ọcha. Maka ebido we protest right now like bro. I get you one. Na ba ina twen comment gi. Ana twen comment gi ka mal go go e obuna no kita jiro wo ma no. At the end of the day, we will not expect much from them because you're trying to remove a situation that has been there for years. But what we need is to remain calm and persistent, saying this is wrong. We will not get it. We will remain calm. We will remain persistent.
All right, that's Mr. Peter Obi right there. Thank you very much for bringing
Yes, you can see that. So I think that video is like 15 minutes, like just some minutes away. You understand? But then I need to put this. I need to really say something again. I don't want to disregard other faiths like the traditional faiths and all that, and the Muslim. And generally, it's not really about faith. You understand? It's about getting our country in the right path. I must say that as well. And the only reason why my option was P2B is because I've studied that man's body language. I've listened to him, but I'm not really following him because of the what he says. I'm following him for his body language. Why I followed him for his body language? I believed in his principles and why I want him to be the president, because he doesn't have an entourage. He moves almost alone.
Hold on. We have a live press conference from Labour Party right now. Let's come back to you guys. This is live.
We have Chief Dele Momodu, the Director of Strategic Communication for PDP.
This is a joint
former Deputy Speaker,
live press conference from all, I guess, from all the parties.
Brother, I salute you. Emeka Ihediola. I said former governor. And then we'll have Ambassador Nkoyo. My name is Valentine Ozibo. I'm Special Advisor to His Excellency Peter Obi. I now hand over to the distinguished Senator Dino Melai.
The national patrons that are here, distinguished members of the civil society, ladies and gentlemen, and highly respected members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm. We are here this very historic day for the World Press Conference. We are going to start by inviting the man I call the irremovable national chairman of PDP, former president of the Nigerian Senate, founding member of the PDP, former minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dr. Senator Iyorchia Ayu, for his opening remarks. A round of applause.
Gentlemen of the press, all the distinguished personalities here present, this press conference is not a very pleasant or happy one for our country. We should be celebrating democracy and not lamenting the difficulties that are presented to Nigerians and the world today. And therefore, we welcome you to listen to the position of the main political parties that feel all is not right. And without wasting too much time, I'll be calling on my colleague, the chairman of the Labour Party, to please present the position of the three political parties. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. World Press Conference addressed by the People's Democratic Party, Labour Party, and African Democratic Congress, delivered on Tuesday, February 28, 2023 at Transcorp Hilton Hotel, Abuja. Fellow Nigerians, members of the press, executives, and members of the press, all other protocols observed. Background. We thank you, members of the press, for honoring this invitation in spite of the short notice. Nigeria held its general election on Saturday, February 28, 2023. And this press conference is to address the urgent and important issues arising from that exercise, which was for the election of President, Vice President, and National Assembly members. The exercise carried out by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, is still underway as we hold this conference. Collation is still ongoing. It's on pass of the country. We monitored with dismay the travesty to democracy that was exhibited at the National Collation Center of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. It is, to say the least, a raid on democracy. The conduct of the February 25th, 2023 election has been marked by widespread violence, rigging, intimidation of voters, doctoring of results, and violation of the laid-down electoral process, which was communicated by the National Electoral Body, INEC. INEC has announced a process which will require the use of bimodal voters accreditation system papers for the accreditation and voting, and that all election results would be electronically transmitted from polling units to INEC servers. The above process, published, repeatedly announced, and agreed with INEC by all political parties, was not followed, thereby leaving room for manipulation of results after Nigerians had voted. The results announced by INEC so far shows monumental disparities between the actual results reported by our party agents, our party members, and indeed millions of Nigerians on election day of the polling units. We have also listened to the arguments made by police officers of the different political parties. The crux of the matter is the deliberate refusal of the INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, as the national returning officer for the presidential election, to respond to the demand of political parties for the commission to respect the pre-existing regulations and results of this election shall be uploaded on INEC server through the bimodal voter accreditation system technology. The refusal of INEC to comply with the laid down, published, and agreed process for the conduct of the election has compromised the integrity and credibility of the entire presidential election. We also note that February 25th, 2023, the day of the election, millions of Nigerians were left in utter doubt and disappointment at polling units as INEC officials across the country refused to electronically transmit the results to INEC server, as was expected by all stakeholders in this election. In cases where they tried to upload the results, INEC officials assigned to polling units could not do so. In some cases, they revealed that they had directives from their superiors not to upload the results. In some cases, they said that the password for them to access INEC servers had been changed. We also recall that the initial explanation by INEC for the delay was on account of glitches on the INEC servers. Neither did INEC explain to the nation what the nature of these glitches were, nor did the Commission avail the country or even agents at the polling unit that it will not be uploading the results generated at the polling unit to the server when it resolves those glitches. We are therefore constrained on this development to state that INEC compromised the integrity of this election even before the collation began at the PUs. I repeat, we are therefore constrained on this development to state that INEC compromised the integrity of the election even before the collation began at the polling units. Section 16, subsection 5 of the Electoral Act states that the presiding officer shall transfer the results, including total number of accredited voters and the result of the ballot in a manner as prescribed by the Commission. The failure to comply with the provisions of the Electoral Act and the guidelines makes it imperative that all results recently uploaded to the IREG portal be audited before they are announced. It was on the strength of this provision in our Electoral Act that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, introduced BVAS, the BVAS technology, to the country. The expectation of the majority of Nigerians was that INEC was going to conduct the 2023 election in compliance with both the Electoral Act and its own guidelines. Unfortunately, INEC recapitulated on that promise and conducted the election with the usual crude standards that predates the introduction of BVAS machine. This election is not free and far from being fair or transparent. I repeat, this election is not free and far from being fair or transparent. There is ongoing extensive cancellation of results all over the country, especially in the areas of strength of opposition parties, to show up the numbers of the ruling APC. The total number of cancellations to date nationwide has, in any event, rendered the elections inconclusive. We have therefore arrived at the conclusion that the presidential election of Saturday, February 25, 2023, conducted by Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, under the leadership of Professor Haruna Goro, has been irretrievably compromised, and we have totally lost faith in the entire process. The People's Democratic Party, Labour Party, ADC, and all other aligned parties shall not be part of the process currently going on at the National Collation Center. And we demand that this sham of an election should be immediately cancelled. We also call for a fresh election. We also call for a fresh election to be carried out within the window allowed by the Electoral Act and in accordance with the laid down INEC procedure for the conduct of the 2023 general election. We similarly call on the international community to note that the results being declared at the National Collation Center have been heavily doctored and manipulated and do not reflect the wishes and aspirations of Nigerians expressed at the polls on February 25th, 2023. We also wish to declare a vote of no confidence on the INEC chairman, Professor Haruna Goro, by his conduct and reaction to the complaints of the enfranchised political parties. We believe that he lacks the integrity and moral standing to continue to oversee the process to a conclusion. We are therefore calling for Professor Yakubu or Professor Mahmoud Yakubu to step aside from his role as INEC chairman and for a credible personality from outside the commission to take his place and see this process to a conclusion that will be acceptable to all stakeholders and will restore the confidence of the international community in the democratic process and institutions. We have a responsibility to the millions of Nigerians who put their faith in our parties and our presidential candidates to defend our country from the forces that seek to tear us apart. We are calling on President Muhammadu Buhari, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, to stand by his promise to Nigerians to bequeath a legacy of free, fair, transparent, and credible elections to the country. President Muhammadu Buhari, this is the time. This is a time of great tests of your integrity. To use your office to save Nigeria from this electoral mismanagement and save your legacy from the forces that seek to mar your democratic credentials. We are calling on Nigerians to continue to believe in the promise of Nigeria, to join us in defending the integrity of our country and defend our democracy. Thank you, and God bless you.
I think the National Chairman of Labour deserves another round of applause. With the fluency of that delivery, I was expecting that by the time the Labour chairman was running up, would have just said, "My name is Chief Julius, so. I mean, NTA reporting from." Please, another round of applause. That is the position of the three political parties that are here, and by extension, the position of majority of Nigerians, home and abroad. And the meat of it all is that we've asked that the national chairman of INEC step aside because he has spent his integrity capital. And we are saying that a credible Nigerian be invited to conclude the process. So before we go into question and answer series, I want to invite the chairman of ADC to also just make a closing comment. The chairman of PDP did the opening comment, gave his opening comment. Chairman of ADC will give his closing comment. Then we will take a few questions. But please, before I invite the chairman of ADC, I want to play a 1-minute video where you listen to the voice so that you, the media here, can juxtapose what Mahmoud Yakubu said in November last year and what he's doing in February.
This opportunity to respond to a story emanating from a section of the media that the Commission has decided to jettison the uploading of polling unit level results in real time on election day. It should please be disregarded as fake news. The Commission will upload polling unit level results, and citizens will have access to those results in real time as we upload to the polling units. This innovation was introduced by the Commission. The Commission cannot undermine itself. So this technology has come to stay. We'll upload polling unit level results from the polling unit. Citizens will have the right to view these results. After all, this the citizens. How can we deprive citizens from access to the results of the process conducted by them at the level of polling units? So I welcome you to the Commission. I want to assure you and reassure you that the 2023 general election is going to be our best ever elections. We are committed, and that the voice cast by Nigerians will determine the outcome of the elections. Nothing more, nothing less.
Thank you very much. They say facts don't lie. So that was the voice of Yakubu, and we will just oppose that with what is happening in Nigeria today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jam our hands together for the chairman of ADC.
You can see this is fully here. We're well observed. Unfortunately, I have cold. So the BOT chairman is here. So we can hear you statement. Dr. Mani.
Okay, thank you very much. I have very little to add to what has been said. We are in agreement with the position taken here, and I think every other Nigerian is in tune with what we are pursuing. If elections are free, fair, credible, transparent enough, you will not have agitations coming up. And for the fact that people are gathered here and we're talking in this manner, it shows that lots of question marks have been raised. And there is every need that these issues are addressed in the way and manner that we have presented, so that Nigerians will eventually accept the results of the elections as the will of the people. We're not asking for anything extraordinary. We're asking that the laid down rules that have been set out should be followed in total and to the latter. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mani. Please, question time. Yes, the man behind.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Peter Okocha.
Can you just come? Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Oh, it's just that it's not for the cameras. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to you guys, to you, sir. My name is Peter Okocha. I work for BBC World News. This is an extraordinary press conference, but are you guys not jumping the gun? The country has a constitution. There is a method of redress, if that's what you want. Why not let, and this is just a journalist's question, why don't you let the process run its course and then seek redress in the courts as the Constitution provides? Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are going to note your question, but it's more of a directive than a question. Because you asked a question and thank you.
Yes, my name is Dr. Chikio.
Let's see your face, please.
Oh, sorry, please.
Can stand up, please.
I wish I could, but I want to ride on existing protocols, because that's what I do for fun. My name is Dr. Chikio, and I speak not only for the disability community, I speak as a fellow of the Institute of Leadership and Management, Manpower Development. So I speak as a leader. We're not fools. We're definitely not fools. An election was held. I had told the same Professor Mahmoud that there's a technology that we can add to Beavers, which is called blockchain technology. Do you all know it? When you upload those information, nobody with blockchain technology can tamper with it. Do you all agree with me?
Yes.
Yes. I think you should get this information across to him. There's an institute called, there's an association called the Chartered Institute of Transport and Logistics. They are the best when it comes to logistics management and transportation. You don't need charlatans like what you have to be distributing. Well, I'm sorry, please forgive me. But we don't need those kind of, in this country today, I mean, look at all of us here. We have the paramilitary who are trained on precision management. The road safety is there. And all this. So okay, please. The question I want to ask here. INEC, please, you lost an opportunity to capture data of persons with disabilities on that day. We came out and you promised us that you were going to give us a form EC004. We didn't have that. And we gave you our data. I, as a person with disability, got to my own point of voting. And I asked for this form after voting, it was not there. So many other people, those who told you they needed magnifying glasses, you didn't provide. Please, can you answer us and tell us the deaf did not have interpreters telling them what to do? So many of us were disenfranchised on that day. As we want to go further from now, INEC, please put up your thinking cap, tidy up your house, and get this thing properly done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll take the first set of 3 questions. We'll take response, and we'll come back on the, excuse me, please. We'll take the first set of 3 questions. We'll take response, then we'll come back on the last set of 3. Leo.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sirs. My name is Dr. Leon. I report for the Nigerian Tribune. Yesterday, when you were asking for a review of some of the results that were announced, the INEC chairman, suggested that if you made a formal complaint, that there is a window for opportunity to do that review. Why haven't you taken that opportunity? Possibly, write formally to the INEC chairman of your observations and see if he will actually, carry out his carry out his intention, like he announced, to do the review in the time frame allowed. Thank you.
Last question, since you're referring to me, I will respond immediately. You did not capture the response of the INEC chairman. What the INEC chairman said yesterday is that reviews are going to be done after the declaration of results. And that means you want to treat a dead body. That is the literal interpretation. So he is saying that there will be review, but it will be after the declaration of results. And the law says within 7 days of the election. So that's not exactly what the INEC chairman said. He said the review will be done after the declaration. So please, with that question already been answered, I will give the lady the opportunity to answer the question.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Amaka Ude Walker. I report for Arise News. I have 2 simple questions going by your press conference this afternoon. You're calling for an outright cancellation of the polls. Are you saying all of the exercise was compromised, or are you referring to just the areas where you have alluded that the integrity test INEC has failed in those areas? The Nigerians are wondering, are you saying that the entire process is something we should just, throw in the gutters, even though you have alluded to the fact that, some areas things went smoothly, but other areas the same cannot be said? Why call for the outright cancellation of all results instead of the troubled areas? That is my question, the first one. The second question, you're calling on President Muhammadu Buhari to save Nigerians using your words. So I ask you directly now, within the ambit of the law, what are your expectations from the president right now that you think the action that he can take that can help save Nigerians, as you put it? Thank you.
I will give the microphone to the national chairman of PDP. He will respond. The chairman of Labour will respond. The chairman of ADC will respond, and that will be a response from the 3 political parties here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take the question from Peter Okocha of the BBC, whom I think I knew from his student days. Why not wait for the courts after the process is completed? We are challenging the very process because it fundamentally violates not just the law, but the electoral procedures which are derived from the Electoral Act, which INEC presented to all of Nigeria. And by the Electoral Act, it's compulsory that these results have to be uploaded from the polling units. INEC has largely violated these things, and it is not a question of waiting until we challenge it in court, because the same Electoral provides for us to challenge these results right from the time they are being presented to the public. And INEC has the responsibility of reviewing them and therefore correcting the things we are challenging. And secondly, it is such a wide scale violation. The malpractices are on a very, very grand scale. And it is important that we bring the attention of not just the Nigerian community, but also of the international community to these gross violations. And that is why we are doing this at this very time. That in no way stops us from going further to challenge them in the court if they decide not to heed to our call for a comprehensive review. We still have a window ultimately to challenge it in court, because definitely this is not a credible election, and it's not acceptable after 20-something years of our democracy to have this type of retrogressive step which Mr. Yakubu has taken Nigeria. It is dangerous, and we have to take necessary steps, because we don't also want Nigerians to erupt into taking the law in their hands. We, the representatives of the people whom they have voted for our parties, will have a responsibility to do something. Thank you. I will allow the one on the issue of waiting for a review from Dr. Leon of Tribune. They are answered by Senator Dino. So I will allow my Labour Party colleague to take that one up from Amaka from Arise.
Okay. Well, in addition to what the PDP chairman has said, the damage that has been done to the election conducted on Saturday is not what you can correct. The provisions of the law and the electoral guidelines are clear that you upload results when they are announced at the polling units. And it is perhaps of importance to take you back to remind you that the numerous challenges we have had so far is because the processes leading to our election and our electoral process has been marked with irregularities, and therefore produces very bad leadership. And it's because of this that people decided that to correct this process, to be of importance, to be able to transmit these election results directly from the polling units, because elections are known to be manipulated after you leave the polling units. And therefore, the process can no longer be corrected, because those elections are already manipulated, wide-scale manipulation. As we speak now, elections are still being manipulated. In today, in Bayelsa, in Rivers, in Imo, name them, in Nasarawa, election results are still being collected and taken to government houses for manipulation. So it's an incurable process that you cannot correct. Where do you start from? Is it the results that have been manipulated that you can correct? So the best thing to be done is for us to repeat the process. After all, if you send your child to school and the child fails, they repeat the class. So INEC should repeat the class since they have failed their exams, because this is a major test from INEC. And we had expected that the process would be done in line with the electoral process. And so since they have failed, it is incorrectable, and therefore the process should be repeated. And this also brings us to answering the second question: why the cancellation of the results, which our friend from Arise asked Kamaka. It's the same response. The process is marked with irregularities, and you can't correct the damage that has been done to that election. The election ordinarily was peaceful, would have been the best of elections, but INEC itself willfully, deliberately decided to destroy that election, and therefore this irretrievable, and this should therefore be cancelled and to be repeated. Calling on Buhari to say Buhari is the commander and president and the commander-in-chief of the armed forces in the country. He controls INEC totally. We believe that he has a say in this process, and he can call the INEC chairman to order, because he appoints him, and we believe that if things are not going well by any agency of government, he has the responsibility to intervene and ensure that things are done properly. Thank you.
Okay, I would have said maybe there's virtually nothing to add at this stage, but we all know that if all is well, there will be no need for all of this. We're not doing this because we don't have what to do, we don't have other things, other expectations, per se, differently from this. We're hopeful that at this stage, some of the wrongs can be corrected in the ways that we have suggested, or in some other ways which they feel can bring sanity to the situation as it is. So most importantly here is the fact that the level of rigging that is coming out is widespread. And the process allows that where such happens, results should be cancelled. We're not asking for anything outside the law or anything extraordinary. And where this rigging as such, as the widespread nature of the rigging is enough to affect the outcome of the elections, then the best thing is to follow what we're saying for the country to be able to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just to elucidate in 1 minute, why the three political parties are asking for outright cancellation is because rather than having election collation by the returning officer of the presidential election, who happens to be the INEC chairman, what we have seen so far is vote allocation and not collation. So because it's vote allocation, not collation, reason for outright cancellation.
Let me just draw attention of the press, gentlemen of the press. If you look at the results from Bauchi and Gombe, they're exactly the same results. Bauchi, APC has 146,977. Gombe, two different states. APC have also 146,977. PDP in Bauchi has 319,123. PDP in Gombe has 319,123. Labour Party has 26,000 in Bauchi they have 26,160. In Gombe, they also have 26,160. It is very clear that these results were allocated, deliberately allocated. And funny enough, this type of mischief, they didn't do it good enough. And you can see how two separate states far away, the party scores exactly the same numbers in the election. Two different states.
Thank you very much. That is just a celestial confirmation that it was vote allocation. And you know the truth of the truth of the matter is that when you lie, you won't flow. there must be a mistake. Then I also refer the media here to section 38 of the Electoral Act. Please use that to juxtapose what is happening if there's compliance. And yesterday, like Leon said, he asked political parties to come with their results and complain. The onus to publish results is of INEC and not of political parties. That is the law. Our copy of our results cannot, we cannot do anything with it in the public. It is only what INEC publishes that is authentic and should be used. So it's just like shifting responsibility when he said that yesterday. Finally, he said yesterday that engineers are working on the server, that by the time they finish, they will start uploading. So since there is no result in the server, since the server is not ready, is it petrol you buy before you buy car, or you buy car before you buy petrol? Because they ought to have corrected the problems with the server before you should start collation. But you are collating and you are telling us that engineers are working on the server when the raw material you need, you are supposed to extract from, because the raw material is the results that is supposed to lead from pulling units to the server. It's not there, and you are collating against the provisions of the law. We are going to take 2 more questions, then there will be an intervention by the former governor of Imo.
Good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel Akinwosu. I'm a journalist for NPR. And my main question is, you've obviously decided to do this now. Like you said, waiting for the votes to be collated, you said would be like treating a dead body. Waiting to treat a dead body. Are you doing this now in part because you have concerns about the independence of the judiciary, of any electoral tribunal or the courts? Do you have concerns about that? Is that part of why you decided to make this decision now? Just want to know if that factors into your decision.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Sorry, your media is not Nigeria, right?
Yes.
American? Okay, wait till you talk. Next, please. Sorry.
All right, good afternoon, sir. My name is Yemi Adebayo from AIT. I just have a very 2 quick questions for you to respond to. The first one is, considering the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria now, I want to know what efforts you're making as the opposition parties to reach out to your supporters. Because we know that the country is currently tense now. What efforts are you making to reach out to your supporters? There's still violence in the country. Then secondly, you're asking for a fresh election. Do you in any way consider what financial implications this will have on the country, considering the fact that we came into this election with a very poor economy? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Babalola. I'm a journalist for People's Gazette. I want to ask, what is the place for due process? Where is the place for due process? You are a coalition of 3 political parties out of 18 that are contested in this election, and you are asking for an outright cancellation of a process that has not been concluded. Does this sound fair to the other political parties, that are patiently waiting for INEC to release its verdict?
Thank you. I will give them the microphone to answer. But I want to tell you that the walkout was done by 9 political parties. For this press conference, we invited 3. That does not mean that other political parties are not in conformity with what we are doing here. Thank you.
I think we'll start with the labor. Well, the first question has to do with whether you have no evidence in the judiciary. Well, the issue here is clear. Democracy is about the people. This election is about the people. Even the court itself, we look at the yearning and aspirations of the people. What we can correct right now, I don't think we should delay by waiting for the long processes of the courts. It's already very clear to all Nigerians, except we are making pretenses about it here, that this election is not free, fair, and credible. It's clear to all Nigerians that this election is already compromised, and therefore, if that is the wishes and aspirations of every Nigerian and is the general opinion, the best thing to do is for us to correct it and get it right by jettisoning what has been done and have it done properly. Yes, efforts being made by us to reach out to our members. Yes, our members are in tune with what we are doing. What has been happening since on Saturday, Nigerians are aware of it. Our members are Nigerians, and we have our own machinery of reaching out to our members, and we also have machinery of getting feedbacks. What we are doing now is in line with what our members want and what I think all Nigerians are also desirous of. For those of you in the media, I know you already know, if you look at your social media, since on Saturday, you can deduce and conclude the yearning and aspirations of Nigerians. The costs. There's no doubt that the cost implication will be high, but it's part of the sacrifice as a nation we need to make at this point in time so that we can get it right. Because if we don't get it right, by getting credible leaders who will be in the saddle of leadership by popular mandate, the cost will by far be higher when you have wrong persons in government. The cost of misgovernance, the cost of bad governance is far more expensive than the cost of conducting free, fair, and credible elections. So whatever may be the cost implication, it is our opinion that it is worth the trouble so that we can get it right and get it correct. What we are doing is also due process, because somebody talked about due process. Democracy is about molding the opinion of people. It's about public opinion. What we are doing is following due process. So we are following due process. And like Dino said, a lot of political parties are with us in this struggle. By 2 p.m. today, Interparty Advisory Council will also be meeting on this subject. I can assure you that there's going to be a unified position on this, and it will not be different from the position we've taken. Because every rational Nigerian, every Nigerian that believes in this country will have no option than to follow the position we have taken. Thank you, and God bless you.
I will just comment on what we're doing in terms of reaching out to our members across the country. Of course, we have reached out to them severally, and we're still doing it on the need for them to remain calm and law-abiding and allow us to pursue this process in the way and manner we're doing now. We know there's tension in the land, of course, but we're not in any way doing anything now to make it more tense than what it is. So the whole idea today is to assure Nigerians that we'll pursue this to a logical conclusion, and there is no need for us to escalate the tension and create situations that will lead to unfortunate endings. And this is why we're doing this, and this is why other efforts will continue in this line. Thank you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let me just add that whatever shortfalls of our judiciary, we have a firm belief that at the necessary point, the judiciary will stand up to its own responsibilities to take positions that will advance democracy in our country. It is true we have had lapses in the judiciary here. For example, we have on this high table a governor that was removed by the judiciary from my party, very unjustly. But in spite of that, we accepted. We hope and pray that the judiciary will contribute to the development of democracy in this country. And when the necessary time comes, we definitely approach the courts. Secondly, we are reaching out to our supporters precisely because we don't want them to take any spontaneous reaction and bring a serious challenge of stability in our country. We are doing this precisely because our supporters should know that we are following all due processes to bring justice. But it is also not only our responsibility, it is also the responsibility of the government and of INEC to do that which will keep this country stable, which will make it possible to have a democratic government. And it's largely on that note that we call on the president of the country to do the needful. Because if nothing is done, we may not be able to control our supporters. And it is very important that every agency puts its hands or heads together to make sure that we have a just and fair process, that all those who support us massively across the country will be convinced that justice is being done. On the issue of cost of elections, that has been adequately taken care of by the chairman of the Labour Party. Democracy may sound very expensive, it's certainly not cheap. But if we think it is expensive, try dictatorship, and you will see the cost. We don't want INEC to turn itself into a dictatorship and destroy the very democracy we've suffered our level to build over the last 20-something years. Thank you very much.
Please, the three chairmen deserve a round of applause. And again, to buttress the fact that what we have in Nigeria today is not election collation, that it is vote allocation. Please check now as you're here, Google, the results of President Muhammadu Buhari's polling units in 2019. APC 523, PDP 3. In 2022, the election that was done on Saturday, the result, 2023, sorry, in 2023, the election that was done on Saturday, the result of President Muhammadu Buhari's polling units, APC 523, PDP 3, nobody died, nobody become 18 years, no new registered voters. That is just one out of thousands of vote allocations, that was done. 2019, Muhammadu Buhari's polling units, PDP 523, APC 523, PDP 3. In 2023, the same polling units, APC 523, PDP 3. That's United Nations permanent seats. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to bring this to a wrap, but I want to invite the former governor of Imo State and the former deputy speaker of the House of Representatives, Sir Emeka Ihedioha, for a comment.
Thank you very much, Chairman of political parties, distinguished leaders, gentlemen of the press. Our chairman have spoken, and I align myself completely with their position. However, speaking as an agent, someone asked a question there. Our parties nominated us as agents for a purpose. Our responsibilities is interrogation of the process. My duty as an agent, in my understanding, was not to go and copy results. We have agents in 36 states of the Federation and FCT. And we have agents in 774 local government areas of local government across the country. And so our duty is to compare reports from them with what is being collected here. And if you noticed yesterday on live television, we made efforts to engage the chairman of INEC to hear us fairly as responsible Nigerians of high standing in society. The chairman of INEC was very recalcitrant. He said we have no such responsibility. I mean, he didn't give us any such opportunity, and we found out it. Before we left, you would have noticed that the agents of 15 political parties spoke one after the other, given our reason, appealing to the chairman of INEC to allow and consider the request we made for interrogation of the results. And the chairman vehemently said no. And he said, we will not interrogate until they have concluded. And we smelled the rat. At the point of interlude, we walked up to him requesting for an interface. Again, he refused. In fact, when he came back after 3 hours of break, when he came back, the chairman reluctantly,
there was a barricade.
Yes, and there was a barricade, and reluctantly allowed us to air our view before a complete coalition. So we did everything we could to engage as responsible citizens. I think it's a matter of beginning. Now, our chairman has stated very clearly. In fact, he said what I wanted to mention. Distinguished Nigerians, there is a lot of difference between dictatorship and democracy. And we know the yearnings and expectations of Nigerians. What they want is democracy. What they want is democracy. I'll take Imo State, for instance. Labour Party won in Imo. I wanted PDP to win. The Labour won overwhelmingly. And we were happy, we accepted the result as it was. But they began manipulations. And so those are the issues that we want. Integrity of the process is important. We also believe in the fact that Professor Kumu had told us these are the processes as contained in the guidelines and Electoral Act, and we felt it's important for us to protect the legitimacy of the process. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. On behalf of the 3 political parties, I want to appreciate the civil society and the media for this time spent. It is my pleasure to invite Valentine, as you go to please wrap up.
Your Excellencies, let me once again thank the leadership of the 3 parties here, the PDP Labour Party and the ADC, and to thank all the press, the civil society for your attention. In concluding, before we rise for national anthem, let me just re-echo the last comment of the chairman of PDP, which is an appeal to President Muhammadu Buhari. Please save your legacy. Save your legacy. Do not allow any other person to destroy that legacy you promised Nigerians. Do something. Hearken to the prayers who make it there. And God will bless you and bless Nigeria. Can we rise for national anthem? Arise,
compatriots, Nigerians all obey, to serve our father's land with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and mind, one nation boundary, freedom, peace and unity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Sorry that we couldn't continue talking at that particular point. As you all know, I don't know. Hold on, my people. Let me sort this out because my own network here is affecting. We need to talk on this. I guess you guys can hear me. If you can hear me, please let me know.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, can hear you.
All right. Okay, sorry guys. I was locked off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. God bless you all. Okay, as you all can see, what happened now, other political parties have joined together to fight APC. I like this. I like this to save our country. This is the beautiful thing I've seen so far. All of them have come together to fight APC because APC are the biggest problem that Nigeria is facing right now. APC are the one that have destroyed Nigeria. They are the one that have weaponized poverty, suffering, and every excruciating situation that we find ourselves today in Nigeria. APC want to continue from where they stopped. So Nigerians cannot accept this. So for all parties to come together now to fight APC is the best ever. INEC chairman must resign and he must be jailed. He must be jailed. You know, so the world is watching. Everybody is talking. Agitation is getting high. Our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, is calming everybody down. I will advise and follow that same line now to tell Nigerians to calm down. I'm not going to use my platform to incite violence. I'm not going to use my platform to tell anybody to create any kind of chaos in anywhere. Let everybody calm down. There's judicial lane that Nigerians can pass, and apart from that, everybody have the original results. It's obvious that the result was altered. We've seen every series of evidence everywhere flying on social media. Everybody needs to calm right now. This is very, very good. I like this unison that other parties are practicing right now. We must embrace this. We must embrace this. Meanwhile, I have, let's talk on this before I prove, because it looks like Dati Ahmed already knew they're going to ring this. Let's watch this quickly.
Be good. I know what I'm saying. We're on the cliff edge. Nigerians can see the clear difference between Obimi and between the others. And Nigerians are feeling what they are feeling. Come and do something differently is between you and Nigerians. APC is actually probably conducting its own parallel election in which their own beavers will communicate to their own INEC, and then they will announce that they are the winners. This is a party, it's already at war with itself in the election month. They are at daggers drawn. This is a political party that has not fulfilled one promise. APC can do anything, APC can say anything. But one thing I know is that whatever they say, I don't believe. Whatever they do never scares me. These elections.
All right, my people. On that particular note, I'd like us to quickly contribute on what we've seen so far. The press conference. What's your take? Are you happy with the press conference? Are you happy that even PDP, Labour Party, and other parties are now collaborating together to fight APC, or rather to expose APC? So, what is your take on this? Because I would like to hear from the people that already have me here on the panel. Let me start with Uyi Ewoma. Uyi Ewoma, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, please talk to us.
I think my take on this right now is a very good that's a very good development, and I think the unison they are trying to give us now is a better one. But my but on this is that we, the obedient, and those representing us there, we still need to be very, very careful and very smart with PDP. We still need to be very, very careful and very smart with PDP. Before everyone will now join hand now fight this fight, then we now come and impose article on us. That is another step we will not afford to take. We don't just want to hear any other name apart from Peter, Obi, Ahmed, Dati. So we have to be very, very careful with them, with PDP and their tricks.
As
That's
you
my
know,
take.
that
Thank
PDP
you.
cannot be trusted as well. I like that.
Yes, yes, they can be trusted. Yes.
Okay, let's
So
hear
that's
from
just my
others.
take.
Thank you, my brother. Alex Edopikin, please quickly talk to us. What's your take on the press conference?
Yeah, it's it's a welcome development, really.
Please be audible. Be close to your mic, sir.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better now. Yeah.
Okay. I said it's a welcome development, really. I was really impressed that they were able to. In fact, it started yesterday that they come to this level that the party chairman even did this joint conference. It's welcomed. I think party was kind of put behind, and the people were put on the forefront. It's a welcoming development. Like my brother just said, we really need to be careful. But the first step, trying to make INEC chairman to get out of that place, is a very welcoming one. Can you just imagine the results of two states being identical? They are so even so dull that they can't even cross-check.
No, because they were in rush. They were rushing to quickly put everything together, so they can't cross-check. No time.
They were so much. They are not even smart enough. Two states, and the results of 2019 being identical. Come on, you see, they are just exposing themselves to the whole world. Like I was telling somebody that we won Lagos with 10,000. I said, stop it. Obi don't win Lagos with 10,000. We are talking about millions here. Do you know what happened? Lagos had 6 million registered voters. Let's assume even 3 million came out to vote. Don't you see the total number of votes that they allocated to us? These numbers were so huge that they could not. That is why they decided to do it this way. Oh, if we don't do this, the whole world will know. But still, it was so glaring that this thing was, from the onset, planned and executed. They just thought Nigerians are so, I don't know. We are not stupid. They themselves, they are the stupid people. And it's going to be a real battle. This is just the beginning. And I know, definitely, those blood that have been shed, this plight put on our people is not going to go in vain. It's not going to be in vain. They don't own us. They don't.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Okay, let's quickly hear from Tunaja. Tunaja, please, what's your take on this collaboration? Tunaja, are you there? All right, Tunaja, you are not there. I would like to move on now to live in Anambra. Please talk to us. That is Eseka Godwin. Eseka Godwin, please quickly talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Yeah, we just saw what the press conference is a good one, but my own stand, I stand with Labour Party chairman. The cancelling of the process, everything we should do it again. That is the presidential election. Because if you watch PDP.
Okay, your network is not friendly.
They did wonderful well. But if you can you hear me?
Okay, we lost you for a while.
Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he said it's a welcome idea, but I stand with Labour Party chairman. What he said, calling for counseling of the process. We should redo it again. I think that is a good one because PDP, they are not talking about that. What they are saying is to correct something. There's nothing you can correct there.
There's nothing we can correct. We have to do it.
There's nothing you can correct. I don't know whether you guys have seen this video. Even the somewhere in the north, I don't know. They were giving those children about 3 years. They were asking where is APC. They were just giving them some people even in their room. They are doing the thumb printing. So this is the high time. Is a very big one, and God have started exposing them. They thought that nobody in that room can do something, but they don't know that they've forgotten that in each family, like Governor of Edo State said, in each family there is obedience. So it's a good one. My own take is they should cancel everything and redo it. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Stay mute. Okay. I would like us to hear from Chuks Obibuezesa. Talk to us. What is your take on all this? Mr. Chuks, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, the press conference is okay that they do it. Just like one of the speakers said. Yeah, this shouldn't be an avenue to fight for Mr. Atiku to come over there because this is Nigerian democracy, and we will make sure that we will fight with everything we got to make Nigeria straight. And this is why 2 days ago I spoke on this platform that it doesn't matter who wins this election. The way I do my things is make sure that the right thing is done. It doesn't matter who wins the election. The whole process has made me to have no faith, because our principal is a clean man. He wants to be there clean, and to associate his victory with this kind of nonsense. That's why
I think your network as well.
The opinion,
Mr. Chuks, we can't hear you. Or can you guys hear him?
It's echoing. It's echoing. It's not. I think it's out.
Okay, we lost him, right? But you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just wanted to be sure if he's coming from me. All right, Mr. Chus, we'll come back to you. I'm not sure what is wrong with your network right now. Okay, let me go to Stanley. Stanley,
can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Mr. Shooks? Okay. We lost you there. Mr. Shooks, just hold on. We'll come back to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we'll come back to you. All right, Stanley, good morning to you. Where are you joining us from?
That's from Dubai.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Stanley. You're joining us from Dubai. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. What's your take with what is going on with this result?
They are really confused about the whole situation because they know that they cannot cheat us this time around. It is obvious. The world is watching. The world is watching them, and it is obvious now that even the PDP people, all of them are testifying to the thing that P2B is really doing very well. The other day, it was Dele Momodu that said that P2B, they are congratulating P2B for winning in Lagos. Today, now Ihedioha is saying that Imo State was defeated by P2B. So this is just the good news. I'm happy that they are saying it, but let them know that we cannot give up to them also. Maybe their plans, like my brother said, PDP should know that we are not coming together to work to them for Atiku. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for P2B. If it's not P2B, nothing where anybody they talk that we will listen to them, because it is now or never. It is obvious that these people, they are just trying all their possible means to put Atiku or put Tinubu in that power, but it can never work. This is the life of our children they are risking for.
But Mr. Stanley, what was your take with possible collaboration now with Labour Party, PDP, and other parties? Do you trust PDP?
No, I don't trust PDP. PDP knows that we can't even give them that room, because if we trust them, P2B would have submitted himself to Atiku right from time, but we don't trust PDP in any way. It can never even happen. They know it is not possible now. After they know that we are the one in front of this movement, they are just backing us. Even PDP. Sorry to say this, I happen to have a father who is a PDP member. So even my father, he knows that P2B is the one likely to win this election more than any other person. And it is obvious. No, you can't. I'm not supporting. No, it can't even happen. It's not possible.
All right. Thank you very much, Stanley. Please let me quickly hear from others here. Nomex, I'm not sure if I pronounce your name properly. Nomex, please talk to us. Good. Please tell us, how do I pronounce your name?
It's Nomex.
Okay, Nomex. Okay. Good morning to you. Please, what's your take? Where are you joining us from?
From UK.
From UK, sir. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Niger Watch, in the first place, I must commend you for your efforts. I've been following you since last year. No day that I didn't tune to your station, because I appreciate you so much.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Regarding the issue at stake, this joint action now between other political parties is a very, very welcome development. And I believe that it will yield good fruit, because the intention is not for one party to override the other. The intention is to produce a credible and transparent election. Whosoever wins through transparent election is good to go. I'm an obedient, 100% obedient. But if at the end of the day, the election is transparent and credible, whosoever will go in. Because your performance determines on how you got to the position. So that's my belief. And again, believe it or not, Nigeria has gotten to her elastic limit. It's either it contrasts or it breaks. We can't keep on moving this way. For the past 60 years, this is our story. I'm here in UK, taking in the code, suffering with all my education, with all my intelligence, with everything. I'm being trampled upon by somebody I know that can't challenge me in anything. But what can I say? Because my leaders, I have stupid set of leaders. It's demoralizing. But I believe that
wicked leaders.
No, exactly. I wanted to correct him now. Thank you, Nomex. It's not stupid. Satanic leaders.
The same thing we are passing through in Dubai for over how many years now? They have denied us free visa, and not even free visa, the residence visa, the tourist visa, and everything. And the Buhari,
which claims that he's the president, have not done anything till today. Our people is not even entering the country. The ones that are even working are being sent back home without giving them another renewal of visa, which is very unfortunate. That's story for another day. I only pray that look at a country like India. There used to be 7 countries when the British left them. India divided into 7, and each of them are performing very well. So if our population or our size is our problem, let us stream ourselves. The other guy, there was one guy that came to the studio today by name Solly. Solly is always with one man went to Mo. He's always in his studio. He's a staunch follower of Tinubu. And the worst scenario is that no educated supporter of Tinubu you will ask that will come out openly and tell you that he is for Tinubu. They'll tell you that they are for Sowore because they are ashamed to say so. Even one man himself, he will tell you that he's not for Tinubu, that Tinubu is a criminal, he's this, he's that, but at the end of the day, that he's the best option. Can you imagine such a stupid way of trying to deceive people?
Can I comment briefly, my brother?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I'm sorry to say, I'm somebody, Mr. Ivis, you know where I come from. We come from the same place. I think we are so accommodating with the Edos. I'm not trying to be tribalistic here, but there are certain people in Nigeria who are hardcore tribal. They are so tribalistic, and that is, without missing with my Yoruba people, 90% of them, I'm sorry to use this, I'm not generalizing, but most of them, they will look above every other thing and stay by this tribal thing, no matter how educated they are.
You see, the truth about this issue, the Igbos and the Edos, they have similar things. They have some certain things in common. The way they behave, the way they approach issues, seems to be similar. You understand? And then the only thing that pushes us to Lagos is because of the position of Lagos and how the powers that be starved the Easterners of economic power. If there is international wharf, if there is wharf in the eastern part, and if there is international airport there, I don't think, in fact, by tomorrow there is there is seaport and the airport, international airport, I give you 2 years, Lagos will be decongested drastically. I'm telling you the truth. It's because of the position. Then look at what happened. What happened in this election has succeeded in telling us where we belong. And if Tinubu should get there, I'm sorry for the Igbos in Lagos. Because, oh my God. Look at Tinubu and the Shetima is like Osama bin Laden and Escobar.
Muslim.
Osama bin Laden and Escobar. That's just the clear definition of these two people. Everybody must have listened to the tape, the audio recording of this one, Shetima, with one of the Yoruba governors. How they marshaled out how they would deal with Igbos for no just reason. And within myself, I know that nobody hates the Igbos in the whole world. Nobody hates the Igbos. They are just envious of us. They are very, very envious. That is all. Nobody hates us. So, well, I have since I've stopped saying let the will of God be done, because the will of God to you before you were born is perfect. It is now left for you to fight for your own perfection. God has already perfected you. Fight for your perfection then. So we have our destinies in our hands. We have to fight for it. God has already given us the grace to fight for it. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Whosoever brain is given, sense is expected.
Thank you.
So we have the brain, then we have to behave like those with brain. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, I'll come back to you. Oloshi Nicholas, I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Thanks for joining us. Good morning to you. Where are you joining us from?
Good morning. This is my name is Oluchi Nicholas. Yeah, I'm joining from Ireland.
Ireland in Lagos, right?
No, Ireland.
Okay, Ireland. Okay.
In Dublin. Dublin in Ireland.
All right, yeah, because we have Ireland in Lagos, we have mainland, we have Ireland. Sometimes when somebody come here and say, I'm joining from Ireland, I want to be sure.
So Ireland.
All right, talk to us, madam.
Okay, so I spoke yesterday. I was a bit tense because I was all emotional, but I don't want to be like that today. I wanted to put in a little bit of words concerning what you were discussing about the alignment of Labour Party with PDP and stuff. I actually agree with that. I think it's a welcome development. There's a saying that they say the enemy of my enemy is my friend. If right now PDP is uncomfortable with what APC is doing, and they have in sort of more connections, like deep-rooted, more advanced in terms of connections to get this done, and it is affecting us, we are the Labour Party, we know we won. If they are saying that they are against it, I think that it is right that all of us, all the parties, I am actually shocked that Showere's party is not part of this coalition of parties that are saying no to this incredible election. That's to show the kind of person I used to support Showere last year, and this year I supported P2B because I felt he's going to give us what we want in Nigeria. He will be the best person to fight these APC people. I actually love Showere, but seeing the way he party,
Madam Oluchi, please hold on. I need to quickly join on what you're saying. Even myself, I'm a bit disappointed that Showere is not part of this. This is a statement that he posted this morning. You know, you can see there, and I quote, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo has no credibility to talk about fraudulent election. Express Obasanjo organized some of the most fraudulent elections during his 8 years tenure as president of Nigeria. He laid the foundation for the shambolic elections that has become Nigeria law now. Is this what Showore is supposed to be saying now? Is he saying this because his name is not coming out anywhere? Or I don't know. Showore is supposed to be on the side, you know, of the people right now.
Exactly, Mr. Ives. This is so disappointing. So really disappointing.
Hold on. Let her finish first. Everybody can respond to this. I just wanted to add that to what she was saying. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, so as I was saying, this is really shameful and disheartening. That's to kind of show the kind of person he really is, because they say it's when breeze blow that you see the nyash of fowl. So this is how it is. For me, I think that everyone who wants credible election, who wants our democracy, because as it is now, we don't have democracy. If we allow this issue of APC rigging to continue, we are all indirectly or directly saying yes to vote buying, yes to rigging, yes to this kind of money crazy, no longer democracy. But if everyone will stand up and say cancel this election because there is nothing to fix. Let's say that if there was rigging in let's say in Bauchi or in Kaduna, but there was no rigging in Lagos, and you can say, okay, cancel Bauchi and Kaduna. But no, this is global, all-round rigging. Every corner of the nation was rigged. What you are trying to tell people by this is that you took somebody and mashed on that person's face, collected that person's right, and gave it to another person who that person didn't want. I have taken time to look at all the evidences that are online. I literally saw one that was really disheartening, where LP got 227 and Tinubu got 17. They used a pen and crossed out the 2, put it into 0, and then took 2 and put Tinubu. Now, when they write that figure, they also write it in words. How I work with, that's how we do. We write figure, we write words, so that people can see clearly what you are writing. Now, if you cancel out the 0, they now want, when the person wrote 228 in figures, they now crossed out the 200 and left it at 28. And then when the person wrote 17, they now want to go and put 200 in front. You can see how horribly and shamefully they did it. That is a shame. That alone enough is an evidence of rigging. Then you can hear what Dino was saying, where it was more like copy paste of what happened in 2019, and they bring it to that. That's enough. We don't need any more evidences to believe that this election was rigged. So everyone should say cancel, complete cancel the election. And anybody who is saying cancel alongside with us, we should welcome that person and get that person in, because what we want is a credible election, which we all know that when it comes to credibility, is our principle that will win. Obi won this election, but it was taken away from him. I don't know what these people want to Nigeria to turn into, because if this thing continues, either they want Nigeria to separate and destroy and divide, or they want to cause war, or rather they want to cause unending protest. And we all know how that protest goes. They drink the blood of the youth. So my take is, everyone, wherever you are, if you can, speak out and say, let this election be cancelled. And again, whoever that is joining us is a welcome development. Let us redo it again, and then we know that time when we redo it again, then we cannot begin to say we don't want Atiku or something. But for now, no. Atiku is also wounded because this is his last chance. That's why we have to. They have been taking advantage of us. Let us take advantage of them sometimes. This is the last chance of Atiku to contest for election. If he comes out again, he will be too old. So he will use every resources he has, which is Dino. And Dino has a very, very good drama. He's a good actor. He will use every resource he has to ensure that they force it to be the right way. When they now cancel the election, then we can now position back to what we are, which is LP and obedience, and demand for our principle to be there and voting our principle. That is what we should do. Everybody now, what we should be talking about is canceling the election and see to it that it's cancelled. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, they need to cancel the election because the manipulation is too obvious. It's just too obvious. We can't take this. You know, I played the video earlier on. Before I move on to another person, let me quickly recapitulate on this video again. Let's watch this.
Okay, this is Ekiti local government. You know, this is Ekiti West local government, Ado Ekiti local government, and all that. Well, let's go to Ado Ekiti local government. I'm tapping Ado Ekiti. Okay, in Ado Ekiti, these are the wards. These are the wards, you know. So, but let's check Ado B Inisa, Ward 02, Ekiti. All right, so these are the polling units in, this is INEC IREF Portal, by the way. This is INEC IREF Portal. INEC elections result and election results.ng. All right, so this is Ado B Inisa for this February 25th, 2023 elections, presidential elections. Now, this is what was uploaded for Ado B Inisa ward. Now, let's check one of the polling units. You will see the wonders of your life. In front of Oisa family's house / Oisa Oke Inisa compound, PU code, the polling unit code 13/01/02/001. Let's view that result and see what we get. Now, this is what is inside that result as a polling unit result. Check what this is. This is somebody's face. They have counted this as a polling unit result. You know, they have counted this as a polling unit result. This is what was uploaded as a polling unit result. You can imagine how they are beginning to rob us of this election. You know, so this is daylight robbery. This is electoral fraud, electoral robbery. This is condemnable, and this will not stand. This must not be allowed to stand.
All right, you guys can see that, right? Okay, this is the lady. That's the result on the screen. That is the result.
Unbelievable.
Yes, and information reaching us that this girl is a cop girl, NYC, or some of the those people that were working for them. But the question now is, why is it that even the same youth that we all are fighting for are still part of the people that is causing us these pains, because maybe they gave her 1 million naira now, for example, or regardless of the order given to her, she took the money.
Mr. Niger Watch, this is family background you're seeing. It's not about
How do you mean, sir? What
they
family
give
background? We can't hear you.
1 million.
Your network is not
A
good,
family
Mr.
thing.
Stokes.
It's from the family. Can you do
Your
this?
We can't hear you, sir. Your network is so terrible today. I don't know why. Usually it's not like this. You know? I don't know what's wrong with your network.
You see, you.
Mr. Chooks, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys can see what happened there. All right. Let's see another one that I showcased earlier on. Let's quickly take on this as well. And these people, they are playing with us. Let's take on this. Watch this.
Everybody, we are here to report the situation concerning junction of Bishop Hughes, Babalola Hughes, that is Wode Ijaye Ward, Atogba, that the result we are getting from INEC server now is totally twisted. On that day, that fateful day of election, Labour got a total of 64, as you can see here. And while APC got a total of 25, and PDP got a total of 12. But to our surprise right now, we just log in into the website to check that polling unit result on INEC portal. We discover that, as you can see junction of Bishop Hughes. As you can see now, what we are seeing in that portal now is totally different. If you look at it right now, let me see if I can get it down. This is it, 003, code 09, code 11. That is for the INEC, for that particular polling unit. This is the code for it. So let me go straight to the thing loaded. You can see right now that as for, yes, you can see APC now. APC is now 83 instead of 25 that we got that very day. That they both signed, and the receipt is already in the server already. That we both signed and they took their own, and we took our own, which we have already submitted to Labour as well. This is 83, as you can see, against 25 that we all signed every day. Then when you now get to Labour, this is Labour. You see now what the road there now is now 02 instead of 64 that very day, because it was Labour that won that result for that day. It is now 02 instead of 64. So then PDP that got 12 that very day now. We are surprised. 12, as you can see, PDP 12 that very day. 12 votes that very day. The PDP now, we are surprised now. They've added another value to it, making it 25 instead of 12. So we want the authority to go straight away to this portal.
All right, you all can see that, right? I just did laugh. All right, please bear with us. Let's see to another video quickly here, because we have a message here that I need to quickly showcase. Okay, let's listen to this. Thank you.
Nigerian President, good morning. The leadership of INEC. I thought over this message I want to pass the whole night. I have barely not slept. I recalled several meetings that I was called upon by several Nigerian gangs abroad, which I declined. Having lived in the north all my life, I told those agitators that Nigeria is blessed, that I was going to sacrifice my own funds, my own money to go back to Nigeria and find out exactly what they are talking about. My warning this morning to Nigerians and to INEC and to the presidency, if you make any mistake, you will produce 1,000 Simon Ibohos in less than 2 months. You will produce 1 million Simon Ekpas, and these people will be all over the world looking for you. I am begging you in the spirit of God. I am using my last energy because I don't know how to rebel my own country. I cannot. I have traveled through the north, day and night, before this election to ascertain what arguments I was putting up that even the northerners are tired. Where is our result? Give us our result. I want all of you, you guys in INEC, all of you, this government, listen, we are going to stand up to all of you. Let me tell you, I am in Nigeria. These guys abroad, they want to start killing you. And I have decided to come and find it out myself. If you play with these results, if you do anything with these results, know that what will happen to you. Festus Okoye, INEC chairman, all of you will go down in history as betrayers of the Nigerian people. And let me tell you, you will die in any airport you arrive in the world. Nigerians will kill you. They will not spare you. You governors, you think I don't know what you think. Let me tell you guys. I have been a governorship aspirant. I have been a politician. I've spent my own money for the past 22 years in Nigerian politics. What I'm seeing today, Nigerians have never been this aggressive. Do not
Nigerians are angry all over the world right now. Nigerians are angry. My panelists, please be patient with us. I will allow you to speak. Let's see. Another person that worked with the INEC who revealed that INEC, what they did. I would like us to quickly see to this video here. There are more revelations coming out. Let's see this.
This thing where they shout, guy. INEC they fucking corrupt. See, this Nigeria, level of corruption where we did now. Only God will save us. Yesterday I work for polling unit as PO, presiding officer for Port Harcourt here for Obiapo. I conduct election, finish. Then tell us for INEC office, say make we don't upload the results because they want when we come back, then go change the results before they upload them. So they give us wrong password, we don't know. Or the password where they give us as presiding officers for that beavers machine where you see there. Wrong password. We don't know waiting they solve. Only for me to go polling unit, conduct election, finish, count all the votes, do result by 8:30 yesterday night. Make I upload because the community people they say I no go until I upload that result. They see them. Only for me to try to upload results. The password they show me invalid. These people won't beat me for dear. They don't see in a lie. They hit the table. 2 girls with me and then follow do the INEC work. Don't they cry? They fear. They say me and they step an inch until I upload that result. And they call my SP or my supervisor in nobody switched off. They try call people if he help resolve the issue. Nah, no way. 9 o'clock in the night, we still did there for polling unit for we are not even sabi. Fear won't kill me yesterday night. I say, what can I make or risk my life? So I can't call the customer care of the people where do the beavers machine, their customer care line. Can they talk to one of their agents? Can they tell them the situation on ground? Say, if I no upload this result for these people, say these people feel do the unbelievable here. Say my life they at risk. The guy can say, okay, he go help me. But say the one way he go help me do are the offline upload. That's it. That offline upload, you go just show say you not upload, but you no go. So he can't tell me, ask me the unit and everything. I can't tell them. All those guys can't calm down for the unit. As I tell them, sir, I don't find solution. They can't calm down. I can't talk to them. The guy can't show me how to do the offline. Say, man, off the data, off things, off. I can't do the offline upload. Can't snap and offload. Can't upload them. They can't happy. Say I don't upload them. They can't carry me with their motor, go INEC office, drop me, tell me thank you, can't go. Now as these people go, enter INEC office, soldiers don't full there. That's why they surround us, collect all the result for our hand, change everything. This thing what they tell you, people, Labour Party win for senatorial, win for House of Rep, win for presidential. In short, people don't want to know who be House of Rep. But for I say they see Labour Party there, they go vote Labour Party. For my polling unit, Labour Party get like 250 something votes. PDP get like 4, APC get like 7. Then change APC own to Labour Party, carry Labour Party own give APC. For my front, Koro, I no fit talk, I no fit do pim, I no fit cry. I just carry my kaya, turn back. The officer escort me to gate. I walk out the go house. Guy, for my front. Last night I no fit sleep. I say, if not like this, how Peter Obi go take win? If for Port Harcourt, him and Port Harcourt no dey drag anything, then they rig election for Tinubu. Then talk of Northerners, how Northerners go do, how Yoruba people go do. Wike using leg go ward 9. Using 2 leg carry soldiers go ward 9, change all the results to Tinubu. Yesterday, Obiapo. Life. So tell you the level of corruption waiting for INEC. So all these things where they call, no kill yourself. Now only God will make them overturn them, say maybe mistakenly they say it will be win. If now this one with the INEC man they call, it will be no go feel win. They don't tamper all the result. These things where they see whether they give Tinubu, now it will be result with that. I can boldly tell you. Let me tell you because I confirmed them for my front yesterday. So Nigeria is very fucked up. I need to even pull mind again.
Okay. Oh, wow. I'm just weak. I'm just weak listening to that. Okay, let me hear from some of the people on the panel. This is ridiculous. Ah, God, this is ridiculous. All right, let me see if I can get 1 or 2 persons that have not spoken at all. Let me go to Oyelaha, Oluwajoba. I think you need to speak to us. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
From Ogbomoso, Oyo State, Lautech.
Okay, from Oyo State. Talk to us, my brother. What's your take with everything that is happening right now?
The real thing is, even at the polling unit that I heard about at Lautech here, a school area, Labour Party won the election. So I am not surprised to hear later that Tinubu won the whole of Oyo State. So definitely this rigging, with all of the videos we've been looking at, it's so I don't know, appalling to hear that this is what is going on in this nation. I think Nigerians in diaspora should just make this and take it up against any governor trying to travel out. If possible, their visas should be withholded, anything that can be used to apprehend them. Even Festus Keyamo in their conferences, I can imagine him so bold. He's been doing this way back 2015. I've been listening, I've been following his press conferences. So this issue of this rigging of election, it's been up before the election. This is what I can say on all of the things we've been seeing online. So I hereby say that Nigeria needs deliverance. We need political deliverance. political deliverance. So that's my own say. Though short. Though short.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Boost Brains, please talk to us. Unmute yourself, please.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Good morning to you, madam. Thank you.
Good afternoon here.
Okay.
I'm calling you from the UK, and I've been watching and listening, and I've been so tensed initially, just prior to the election, and very heartbroken with the events that have unfolded in Nigeria. People have come out, have said what they needed to say. People have expressed their angst, their anger, their anxiety, and everything, and rightly so. Somebody said they've not been sleeping, neither have I. Honestly, I've just been moping around. I listen, you people stay up all night, I stay with you. I just don't log on, I just listen and just be wishing for the best, wishing to hear anything that would console one. But I just felt the need to join today. It was packed book. It was fully booked up when I tried logging on, joining. But luckily I got in today. It's just to say that let us not despair. Even while I was in my despair, I was really, something just told, it's the Spirit of God is saying that, look, we are not fighting against a person or against a party. This is a battle between good and evil. Mr. Naja, what you say that demonic people, you are very right. We are fighting a demonic cabal. You don't know which altar they go to. We are fighting people that want to keep us as slaves. But one thing they can never do is to keep us as slaves, because the person that created us as free men and women, and he gave us free will. So it is that will that they are trying to squash. But Peter Obi came and gave us the will, and we all came out and rose up. But right now, with the injustice going on, with the lack of equity going on, with the clear, sheer fraud being undertaken, we should not lose hope. Because one thing I know is that the will of the people is the will of God. And because it is the will of God, then we are right to agitate for what is ours. Because it is the will, our will, God gave us that will. He created us in his own image so that we will do and undo. He gave us the power to do and undo. And if anybody is to sit on that will, it is not man like you and I. It is God, but God refused to stamp on our will. So why should man stamp on our will? We are not saying that we should go out and cause trouble, but we should let our agitation be felt so that they will know that we are not sitting ducks. They should know that we are not just sitting for them to just poach us off. They should know that we are fighting. We have a will and it will not be trampled no matter what. That lady that went to the poll, despite the fact that she was bottled up with bloody face and all, that is that kind of will that we should show. We might be down, but we are not out. These people, somebody said, and I think I put in the comment section, the lady that spoke very well earlier, she did say something good that about Peter Obi in reference to like Peter Obi losing. No, there's not. It's not. This is far from over. Let us not have that mentality that we've lost. We have the will of God on our side because the will of the people is the will of God. So why should we be having that mentality of defeat? We've not been defeated. God is just using this opportunity for us to see the kind of people. You see, what I've come to realize is that the side that people were pitching their tents exposed who they were to me. I don't know about anybody, but I know by choosing APC or PDP, I just know that you are not on the side of morality. Somebody said here about people coming out to say, and he was rightly saying it. That is what I've been hearing from the people that are very dear to me even. If only Obi can win, but we know he will not win. So let Tinuku just take, Tinuku, yes. Let Tinuku, let him just take it. Because he's a master strategist in crime. He is evil. Can you imagine? He does not care who he's trampled on, no compassion, no conscience. They can go to the extent of rigging 12 from 200 to 12 and take the 200. That is diabolical. Is this a person I think will have conscience for you? You are here crying on the streets, no money, no food, nothing. Our mothers are becoming childless and husbandless, widows. So are our fathers, our children becoming orphans because of the political will of some few. Come on, Nigerians, let us rise up. We are not out. This is just a moment to expose people to us so that you know when you are going to do something, these are not the people you can trust. This is the time to be able to discern who has substance. A lot of the people that are canvassing for these criminals do not have substance. They say if you stand for nothing, you will fall for everything. And that is what it is. So if you know that Obi is the person, but because of one thing or the other, you are going the other way, you are of no substance. You've got no scruples. You will stand for anything and everything. $2 will buy you. 2p will buy you. Human beings like that have been exposed, cannot be trusted with power. We are talking about the alliance. Well, the alliance is good because it is the will of the people. That alliance is good, the coming together. But we've got questionable characters like Dino Melaye. Dino Melaye in this instance is right in fighting up, in challenging. They say even a broken clock tells the truth twice a day. So this is one of those instances where Dino is standing up. But Dino has shown himself that he is also of no substance. So when we are going to dine with Dino and his likes, we should dine with a long fork in case he goes behind and Mr. Tinubu is able to, if he names his price and the price is right, he can easily switch. It's just a matter of time. We will see how they'll fall like pack of cards. But we, the Nigerian people, us that know where it pinches, let us not give up. Remember, the power is on our side. The will is on our side. We are the children of God. We have his will. He is behind us. It is just for us to not be rash. Let us sit down. Pray for those that are supposed to fight, that are in the front, that are leading this battle, to give us direction on how we are going to go. But let us not give up, and let us watch our language. We have not lost. We are still in the battle. We are still in the run for the race. And by all that God has intended, he will not let us to continue to suffer this for another 8 years. I can't even begin to imagine Tinubu for another 8 years, for God's sake. I can't begin to think of what Nigeria will turn into. It will turn into a nation of thugs, a nation of thieves, a nation of drug dealers and peddlers.
Thank you.
For somebody who has no scruples, what makes you think, how will he lead the country? They say he's got what? Master strategist. How did his strategy not bring the results he wanted? Why did he have to buy votes? Why did he, if he had strategy? That means it is all mouth. We can do this, people. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for allowing me to rant.
Thank you, thank you. No, your rant means a lot. That's why I couldn't stop you because at this moment,
So somebody that couldn't remember his national anthem. During national anthem, he's raising his two hands up. Imagine a very stupid man.
no insult, please. No insult. We don't use insult on this platform.
Sorry about that, brother.
And can I just say something, Mr. Niger Watch, please? While we are coming to talk, please let us talk as Nigerians, not as Igbo, not as Yoruba, not as Hausa. Please, they've divided us so long along these lines. They've divided us so long. When we are talking, let us not talk about that. Let us talk as Nigerians. That is the only way we can fight this fight. If we talk about our tribal leanings or religious leanings, we won't go anywhere with this. Let us speak as Nigerians. When Obi and Dati came out, they said they are coming in as the president of Nigeria. They are trying to tell us that it is unity. When we unite, we will fight this. So when we come on, even on this platform, please, I was hearing things that was grieving my spirit. I don't even know anybody who is more Nigerian than I am. When I first came to the UK, early 2000, I was proud to declare my Nigerianness, and people will be shocked. Don't say it. Don't say they will discriminate against you. I could not care less. Anyway, let me just leave it here. Please, let us be united. Let us be united.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you so much. I understand the pain that everyone is facing right now, even myself, with the kind of evidence that is surfacing right now across the social media platforms is weakening, is baffling, is disheartening. I can't even take it because I see it, read it, listening to it, it draws my spirit. Because how did we end here in this country? Since the creation of Nigeria, we have never seen anything good about this country, apart from us. The leaders, there's nothing good you can tell me about the leaders that have been ruling us for these decades. There's nothing good about them. The only time now we want to see change to start from somewhere, they are about to truncate it. They are about to kill that movement, that belief. Let's quickly listen to this 1-minute video, then I call on the other person.
Deceiving yourself. So they will declare APC. How will you declare APC? It is so impossible because the constitution of our land says you have to get 25% in 24 states and FCT. Obi cleared FCT by over 60%. So both APC and PDP, both of them, they didn't get that 25%. Are you not wondering why they haven't announced Abuja since Saturday? They don't need flights to go to Abuja. And Abuja is just right in front of INEC chairman office. Are you not wondering why they haven't announced Abuja? That is under their nose there. Check it again. It's so easy. So this is a runoff. It's either they cancel this election or we go for runoff. Or die. Nah, die.
All right. Let me quickly hear from another person here. I think I'm not sure. Okay, let's move on to Izewango. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning, Niger Watch. Good morning. I'm sorry, it's good morning here, but good morning. Whatever it is where you are, I'm greeting. My brothers and sisters, I have been following this platform since after the election, but I did not say anything because upon all the time Mr. Evans invested on this thing, and all of us who come here on a daily basis, even though I don't speak most of the times, but I'm here every day until the last day. I'm always at work. I don't talk because I'm always at work watching. My brother, Nigeria, I don't know how to express my disappointment with that country. I've watched the election in 2019 with this Mr. Mahmoud. and watched him, I told my wife that this man is corrupt, because both of us were watching it. Because there was one question which I forgot that they asked me. He said, we'll come back to it. And they never did come back, because that question was to bust them. So we are here crying and crying. Look, the INEC is our problem. INEC is our problem. All these bad rulers we have been getting all these years, there's nobody else to blame but INEC. INEC is a criminal enterprise for people. And this thing happening to us now, we are blaming Tinubu, yes. We are blaming Tinubu, but I don't even have too much blame on Tinubu. Tinubu is bribing you, and you are the one controlling it and taking it. Why did you take that money? And to be honest with you, I'm just saying this on my own. Even the government is part of this conspiracy. The president, from the president down to the last person. Because if the president is not part of this conspiracy, he should have stopped this coalition to go on. Obasanjo said, stop this coalition. Mahmoud continued. He will rule you out right away if he says, he is the problem. Even if we have to have a new election, Mahmoud should not be there, because nothing is going to change. That guy is an evil man. He's an evil man. He should be out there.
Can anybody hear me?
Hello?
Okay,
Hello?
go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, if we have to have another election or do anything, the whole INEC people have to be removed and new people replaced. Because the whole INEC, from the chairman down to the last person, is corrupt. I can tell you, there is one person from my town that I know is one of the INEC people, either in Imo State or somewhere in Imo State. This guy is so rich, building a very beautiful house. We regard him, people are worshiping him as one of the rich people in our town. I'm telling from eyewitness, how much is his salary? How much does he make? So when we're talking about Nigeria having a bad government, INEC is the problem. They know these people are devilish people, satanic people. Let me borrow your word, Elvis. And they keep giving us these satanic people. I kept on saying it when we were talking about this election coming. I said, who is going to monitor this election? They said INEC. I said, INEC? I said, oh, it's Beaver. I knew that time that things like this is going to happen. Because they will tell you, we will win this election no matter what. Obi is not even in the election. And they're saying it with such effrontery that you say, I have asked myself, why is these people saying this with so much pride that they're going to win this election? That's something they know we don't know. And this is it. You just played one tape now that the guy was showing us how they refused for him to upload. These are the criminal enterprise, the criminality that Obi was talking about. The structure of criminality. And what are we? Look, the whole world is telling this man, stop this coalition. He continued. Because this is already the things they have planned. So if we're expecting that anything is going to come out of this, my brothers and sisters, I'm sorry, nothing is going to come out of this. The only people that is going to make change, I'm sorry to say that, is we Nigerians. When we say this operation is over, that's when it's going to be over. But if we're going to watch this government change these criminals, I don't even call them government, these criminals in power, change this thing, it's not going to happen. These criminals in power, they will continue to recycle themselves. They will not. The only people that will make them to listen is if United States talks, UK talks, and all this Western world that they have their power, tell them to stop. These are the only people they will listen to. Look at how they are decimating Obasanjo because of the statement he made. They don't listen to him. Even the president doesn't tell with him. He did the same thing. So the only thing that is going to happen is for we people, we Nigerians, to say enough is enough, and we take to this. Unfortunately, people are going to die, but that's the only way out, my brothers and sisters. That's the only way out. Just talking and writing and doing all this is not going to change anything. They just look at us and laugh at us. That's what they do. So my brothers and sisters, I don't know how to take this, but that's Nigeria. As a matter of fact, yesterday I wanted to burn my Nigerian passport. I wanted to put it in the fire. When I want to go to Nigeria, I get a visa. I'm a US citizen. I just got a visa and go to Nigeria and come back. You know, I wanted to put it. What am I going there for? You go there. I went home last February, last May to bury my father-in-law. I have security 24/7, 5, 6 policemen. It cost me too much money. So that I don't get kidnapped. I went home with my 3 children, my wife, my 5 of us. In the middle of kidnapping. I have 5 policemen in my house 24/7 for the 10 days we spent in Nigeria. Because I'm afraid of they will come. Even my people told me not to come. I told them I'm not coming.
All right.
So this is the kind of country, place that I call my country. No, it's not my country. I'm going to denounce that country. It's nonsense. I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
some of you stated earlier on that INEC promised to be out at 1 p.m. It's already 3 p.m. now in Nigeria time. Are you guys sure? Because I'm not sure what time they're supposed to be coming out today, or have they decided to just give it to Tinubu and move on?
Sir, I'm sorry to say this. INEC will never come out again to continue with that result. I'm telling you this for free. Not today, not tomorrow. See, these people have already know what they done already, and they have already started seeing the heat of Nigerians in the diaspora, Nigerians in the country there. They have started seeing the heat of everybody. My brother sent me a certain video this morning of the Kaduna, that's what is it called, I think Castina people that was protesting in the front of their INEC office that their vote has been tampered with. They know what they vote, and they are surprised to see the kind results that they come out from Castina, that is not their vote.
All right.
So all these things now have started hitting INEC chairman, but the only difficulty now is the way for him to just return the money that was paid to him. That's just the only difficulty right now. These people are not coming out today to call any results. Believe me,
Okay. Thank you, sir. Let's quickly hear from others. Mr. T, thanks for joining us this morning. Good morning to you. Abeg, talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, my one and only brother, far distance brother from a different mother. We are all bound together by one thing. We are all Nigerians.
Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, from wherever you're watching from all over the world, and then the comment section. Nigeria is now or never. These old guys cannot take us for a ride. I thank every one of you, my people. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for your patriotism. Thank you for lending your voice. We have seen Nigerians with integrity and character. We cannot allow a drug peddler to be our president. We have seen Nigerians with attitude and charisma. We cannot allow the stupid son to be maybe Minister of Justice. We have seen Nigerians all over the world working their ass, sending money back home to their families in the cold weather. Sometimes weather's below 0 degrees Fahrenheit. People still have to go to work in Canada. They work their ass, send money to families, and then Nigerians also. You see people in Lagos, Enugu, Bauchi, working, suffering, just to keep body and souls together. And now Nigerians have voted, and then you are saying the wheels of the people don't matter? Come on. Mahmoud Yakub, I call on you again today. Reverse your course before it is too late. Don't set the house on fire. Learn from the 6th of January insurrection that happened in the United States. The people's house would have been burnt down only for God's intervention here in the United States. Mahmoud Yakub, the money you have collected have wings. It can fly at any time. You can even die today. But if you die, who will spend the money? Remember Abakiari during COVID-19. These are the cabals. When death entered Asorok and took Abakiari, nobody could stop death. Remember that young lady that went to the polling unit to go and vote? They stabbed her in the face, but she said, no, even though I'm dying, I must cast my vote for my hero in person of Peter Gegri B. Chioma did a live recording of video of how our polling unit was destabilized. And she said, come what may, you can take my life, but this polling unit will not be burnt down. Niger Watch was online, live result from Edo State, from Abuja, and all over the places. We saw how the people were jubilating, counting. No structure, 1. No structure, 2. No structure, 3. No structure until 200. Will be one gallantly all over the places. Rivers State INEC Commissioner, I just said, I cannot continue with this election because my life is at risk. Rivers State said that this morning. Mahmoud Yakub, what more do you want? Is it until all Nigerians die at your watch before you reverse your course? I sit down here in Texas. I've been following this whole thing since last year when I joined Niger Watch. Mr. Elvis, posterity will not forget you and your family. I pray for you from the deepest of my heart. Using Deuteronomy 28 verse 12. The heavens will be open on you daily. You will not lack any good thing. Because we have seen Nigerians with character and integrity all over the places. Before, we used to say morals. We can only find morals in Nigeria, but now morals is deroded in Nigeria. No more morals. It is only in Nigeria a professor will go and rig election, but students are being caught for exam, but professors are rigging election for a drug peddler. What irony! What decadence! Immunity is not the order for impunity. Who gave these guys immunity? And they've turned immunity into impunity. We all have learned from Peter Obi. The only thing that kept me moving with Peter Obi is because this man stood there for 8 years without stealing 1 naira. Anambra did not owe Peter Obi pure water. And you guys want to steal the people's mandates? Not on our watch. European Union said the election was not free and fair. CNN said the election was not free and fair. ECOWAS said the election was not conducted under a free and fair condition. You promised us, Mahmoud Yakub. Festus Okoye, you promised us that as soon as results are being collected from the polling unit, they'll be sent through the beavers, live and direct. What went wrong? House of Rep result went, nothing happened. Senatorial election went, nothing happened. Why? What happened during the presidential results? It is then you now know that engineers are working on the server. How can engineer be working on your server on a critical day? Mahmoud Yakub, you cannot fool us. You are only but the fool. Nigerians are wise. We are all Nigerians. When democracy comes, in 1999, we had the president that was a Christian and the vice was a Muslim. Jonathan was a Christian, the vice a Muslim. Not under our watch will we allow a Muslim ticket. After results were announced on Saturday, Monday market was burnt down in Maiduguri. Lives were taken. A youth corps member died because she said, no, you either kill me than for me to forge results. People's hands were chopped off. But Tinubu, why must you win election by rigging? What then will you tell the coming generation? Come on. No more integrity. People's mind and conscience has been seared with hot iron. Now, you can see the people like Festus Keyamo talking about the law now. These are people without character and integrity. Nigerians, the whole world is watching us. People are standing up all over the world. Nigeria is now or never. Mahmoud Yakub, I call on you again. If you have the boldness, like the 1 minute video we just watched, declare Abuja and let's see who won Abuja. I am very sure that Tinubu cannot get 25% in Abuja. Neither Atiku will get 25% in Abuja. Declare Abuja and let's see what happens. I am only calling on you. Do the right thing. Don't burn down the house. Learn from the January 6th insurrection that happened in the United States. The house of the people would have been burnt down, but it only took God. We will keep praying, but we also make sure we are working. We'll be on you. Don't burn down the house. Reverse your course. Whatever money back they are giving to you, take the money back to them. Don't be like Judas Iscariot that sold his master. Don't send Nigerians to the drug peddler. Don't send Nigerians to the father of Agbero. Don't send Nigerians to the man that does not have conscience. We cannot even trace his background. We don't even know where he come from. Whether he's from Chad or from Lake whatever, we don't know. Don't send Nigeria. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was in Nigeria. She voted on Saturday. Obieze Kwesili, these are bright minds. They voted, and everyone is crying and said this election was not conducted under a free and fair condition. You promise us, but you deny us of you break your promise. Nigerians didn't break their promise because they came out en masse to vote, to make their choice and lend their voice. But you, Mahmoud, you Festus Okoye, you guys, you broke your promise. And if your promise is broken, the only thing you can do is to reverse your course. Mahmoud Yakub, I call on you again, all the way from Texas. Make a U-turn now and reverse the course. Give Nigerians their mandates. Don't steal our mandates. Do not steal our mandates. We know all the gimmicks that you guys are playing, but not at this time. Not at this time. This is one election where the voice of Nigerians stand as one. My sister just said, people, let's not be divided. I am a Southwest person, but I am a die-hard Nigerian. I have tasted Nigerian. I have seen that Nigerian can be good. I was on a death mission some years ago. I was taken to Igbobi and God saved my life. But the Igbobi today has been killed by these wicked and satanic leaders. Hospitals everywhere has been killed, shut down by these killers, these Boko Haram jihadists and wicked people. The blood of Deborah, the blood of Onibo Chukwu is on you guys if you don't reverse your call. Reverse now. Give Nigerians their mandates. Give Nigerians what they want. Nigeria is now or never. Nigeria is now or never. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I pray for you again, my brother. Only God can bless you. We cannot pay you for all that you have done, but God himself is the one that will bless you. God bless Nigeria. God keep our troops. God keep us all. In anywhere you are in the UK, in the United States of America, Canada, God bless you. Let's keep seeing how this whole thing will play out. Voices are being heard all over the world. We know that this election will not go down in history. This is when things must change, and it must change now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let's hear from the others because it's tiring, man. It is well. Let's hear from. I'm not sure if Tunaja is still available. You'll be here. I'll be calling you. Not responding. Okay. Tunaja is not available yet. I would like to go to. Okay, we lost the other person that's supposed to speak to us now. Okay, a couple of you are not available here. Okay, Mr. Schultz, are you available now? Mr. Schultz. All right. More people are trying to join us, and some of you are not available on screen. What's happening?
Yeah, I am available. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. Yeah, there's one thing you said about Shawara, and you rightly touched my heart, because I've been advocating for Shawara to join this struggle. What is the difference between this time and 1993 that he claimed to fight? And it's troubling, because this tells all Nigerians that you can't be sure of anybody, and that is why everybody is crying for Mr. Peter Obi because of his consistency. Look at Showore. So many people growing up, I want to be like him. I want to do this, do that. And look at what is happening now. He's still mute. He is still mute. Maybe by the time he says that there is something coming on, that Nigerians are about to take their country, you see him coming to hijack it, like he did in NSAS, like he tried to do in NSAS. It's very, very painful for me to watch the likes of Showore to stand without statement since that time. Look at what is happening. Where is our country going? Like every other speaker have said, I don't think INEC is going to continue with this thing, because as at yesterday when they left, they promised to come 11:30. I heard it clear. So hence we have not heard from them till this time. I hope they reverse, they are settling down. Like Obasanjo advised them, get the lawyers, senior lawyers, of course, the trusted lawyers, not the likes of Kiamu, to get things sorted, to talk how they're gonna, rerun this election, because we are not accepting this. I am not part to accept this. It doesn't matter if it is my own principle that wins. I want him to be on a clean record, so that whatever he's doing, he will know that he's doing it with the mandate of the people. This is not what we plan.
This is not even Mr. Shoes. This is not even the matter of principal or no principal. Let's forget about principal at this particular moment. Let's turn it around. If it was Mr. Peter Obi that is doing this now, and everything is working in his favor, and others are seeing, and it's obvious, even the blind can see that Mr. Peter Obi have manipulated the result and all that, I'll withdraw. I'll withdraw my support for him immediately. Because
exactly,
this is not about,
that's
it's
what
not
we're
about
talking.
supporting somebody. All my life, I've never supported anybody that is dubious. I've never supported anybody that I know that your character is obvious. You are coming to kill and cause people excruciating pains. I've never. I supported Obaseki to come back in office in Edo State. I never knew it's going to turn out to be what he is today. So, and immediately when he won that election, we start checkmating him the next day. And we are the only media till tomorrow that can come out to say categorically today that we are the only one checkmating Obaseki to date. Every other medias, they are silent. Why? Because they collected money from this governor. So we have never collected money from anybody. The fact is, we want a better Nigeria. We are not doing this for you to pay us. We want a better Nigeria where everybody can benefit from it. We want a better Nigeria where my children can boast and say, okay, Dad, I want to go to Nigeria. We want a better Nigeria where our children can be proud of where they came from. But the way it is right now, since Nigeria was created, there's nothing I can say that we have benefited from this satanic set of leaders that have been recycling themselves in the name of APC and PDP. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. You see, just like you said, you know how much time you have invested in this cause. I know how much time I have invested in this cause. We are not on this platform to brag about it, but both money, both time, we have invested heavily on this election. So it doesn't matter who wins the election, as long as it's not free and fair. Look at the deaths. Look at the casualties. How are we going to stand in their face and say, oh, this is what brings my principal to this stage? So it is very, very annoying. When I said it's annoying, and thank God I said it, on was it on Sunday. Yeah, I said it on Sunday that it doesn't matter who wins this. I am not, because I saw the level of irregularities. I saw the level of thuggery. No, that cannot be allowed. Because look, if we continue to allow this to escape, then that will be our future. Just like we've done in the past. You can hear people now trying to tell you, oh, please take it easy. Do you want to burn down the country? Do you want to do this and that? And what are they trying to do? They are trying to use our psychic. They are trying to use our psychic to tell you this so that we forget this. And this is how we've been manipulated in the past. Because if we continue like this, we are never going to have a credible election. So this is the right time to stop all these their shenanigans and go forward. Mr. Elvis, there's one question you asked about that young lady they posted her this thing. I said, right, if you come from the family of Owoda, Agboro, that's what you got to do. Is it not you who is a son of a big politician, but you define where the route you follow? Even though your father is in PDP, you followed the right way because you know you are not supporting evil and you want the future of every Nigerian, not just your future. It's just like each and every one of us in abroad today. Not many of us are suffering. But yet we want every Nigeria to enjoy the kind of amenities, the kind of life we enjoy over here. I am pained. I am pained. And thank God, many people are beginning to speak up. Many people, like what we're saying about their conference. I saw an IT reporter asking what kind of stupid question, talking about how much we spend on this election. I didn't hear him talk about putting those people who truncated this money in prison. This is the kind of people we need to discard from this movement. This is the kind of people we need to chase away, because when they begin to bring all this third-party talk about money, but you don't think about the integrity of Nigeria. You don't think about the people you want to hand this country over, and you're thinking about spending 1 billion. How much did the last uh, uh, uh,
Okay, all right, Mr. Shooks, I think we lost your
Chief
network is affected.
Justice of the Federation? How much did, and you come here, you're talking about money. That is why we shun. It's so painful that we still have journalists like that. All right, thank you. I'm at work. That is why. I'll settle there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me quickly hear from Mans. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good morning to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all the panelists. Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes. I say thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for Mama Diaspora, Belly, Naomi, everybody that have, invested so much time. Time is money and resources coming out here. I'm looking at the time here. Niger Watch is about 4 hours plus that you have spent today with your panelists, deliberating on what I call election tiftocracy in Nigeria. Election tiftocracy. I keep on saying that Nigeria is a country where nothing works. When you want to make investment that can bring changes in Nigeria, the demons will come after you and scuttle it. That's exactly what has happened in this election. You know my position, Niger Watch, because I have seen and I have worked with these authorities before. I come out to say the system will never allow a credible man to lead that country. And that is what is playing out today. Way forward, all the supporters of obedience everywhere, wherever they are, diaspora, in Nigeria, whatever. Do not listen. I know that they are going to come after you when you begin to demonstrate or protest for what rightfully belongs to you. They will unleash the soldiers. What is the way forward? If these demons, the demon chairman called INEC chairman, refuse to do the right thing, what are you people going to do? It is only in Nigeria that people will vote and their votes will not count. People will vote, koro, they will change everything to the highest bidder. And people will come and tell you that they spent 300 billion in doing an election and you want them to cancel that election. To hell with them. To hell with them. Is that a country? A country that does not values people's values and respect the mandate of the people. Is that a country? Niger Watch, how I wish that you will be able to visit Ghana 2024 when we are going to do our parliamentary and presidential election, and you will see how it goes. I said it here on many occasions. The last presidential election, the police people that shot dead 4 people in a place they call Ayawasu in Eastern region, in Accra, I think so, yeah, are all in detention right now, facing trial for killing people because they wanted to protect their votes. And that is what cannot happen in Nigeria. I saw a video when someone was saying, a known person, his face was all over in the social media, that if you are not going to vote for APC, don't come near here. Nobody force you to come here. Imagine a country, and that person is working with security, house with security men guarding him. Toggery, talks. That is what Nigeria produces. When you want to speak your mind, they clamp down on you. When you go out there to vote, your vote is thrown away. And you expect people tomorrow to come, and you begin to, tomorrow you will blame people for vote. Is it a voters' apathy? What is the use of going there to standing on the social media, talking, shouting? This is the person you want to be the president, to lead you, because others has failed. Others have failed. The only thing INEC can give you is this irresponsible, untenable result that they have given out. I just hope that innocent people will not bear the brunt of the foolishness of this INEC chairman. I would like to see what the people that voted would do this time around. If they are going to allow it to go the way it went 1992, when IBB annulled one of the most, it is regarded as one of the most credible elections in that country, in the Nigerian history. This now is worse than what happened in 1992. Way forward, I would like to see what our people will do in order to regain their mandate. Their mandate can never go. I told you people, I said it. I am for Biafra because I have seen that Nigeria cannot work. I am for Biafra and Oduduwa. Nigeria cannot. What interest, what will encourage me to support any forthcoming election in Nigeria where your votes cannot count? What is the power of the people? Where is the power of the people when it comes to voting who they want to lead them? It's a pity. It's a pity that Nigeria is yet to embrace democratic principles and rules. Thank you so much, Niger Watch. Thank you, all the panelists. And may God continue to bless you in this work that you are doing that nobody is paying you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you too. We've been on this together. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. We have Alex on the phone. who would like to talk to us. So, hello, Mr. Alex. Yeah, good morning to you. Yes, talk to us. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead. Good morning to you. Everybody's listening to you. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I thank everybody so far. I believe a lot of consultations are going on behind the scene in Abuja and around the world. You can't leave because Nigerians, please, wherever you are around the world, any airport you are around the world, profile these people. Wherever you see them, the likes of Kayamu, the likes of Yakubu, hold them ransom. Beat them up, call the police, show them evidence.
No, don't talk about beat up, please.
For me, Najawash.
No,
Sorry,
no, don't use those words. Yeah.
I take that back. Hold them and shout on their head. Call them thieves. Call them, criminals. We cannot take this. The whole in Benin now there is tension. Everybody's apprehensive. People, in fact, some shops are even closed down. Nothing is working. No banks, nothing. A lot of people are at home because of the fear of what anybody do not know. So Nigerians, I thank you. Diasporans, please. We are also counting on you. Anywhere you are, these people live in America, in the United Kingdom, and in some parts of Europe. Please, anywhere you see them, hold them. Let them know that they will never go scot-free with this one. This one cannot happen. We will not take it. We will not take it. A lot of people spent money. They spent their time. They came out to vote. Nobody played football on the streets this time around on election day. So, and they recorded their vote. We have original result as proof that that our mandate was stolen. We will not accept it. And I want to thank INEC staff, all those ones that did not compromise, who are bringing out evidences everywhere. Those young boys and young girls, even those who were killed or wounded. I mean, I stand with you on this. Please, we will not accept this. We will not accept this. Yakubu must step aside. I stand with Dino Melaye and the Labour Party and the other party that formed this coming together to ask for Yakubu to step aside. I'm a chairman. He should step aside. Nigeria is going to burn now. It's going to burn. It's just the fuel has been poured everywhere. It's waiting for the matches. Please, diasporans, anywhere you see their children, shout on their head that they are thieves. They are killing Nigerians. They want to come and continue the killing, the stealing, the slavery. Please, I beg you, this is not time to be civil. Hold them ransom, hold them, call them thieves, call them criminals. If police come to you, show them evidence on YouTube. Go to Instagram, Facebook. You will see them there. These guys are criminals. We must stop respecting them. We must stop respecting them. We must call them that name: thieves, liars, killers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, we have a new person that just joined us right now. Let me quickly hear from him before we move on to play some video for you. Okay. Inkejika, thanks for joining us. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Please, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Lagos State, Nigeria.
Okay, my brother, tell me, what is this situation like there? Are you guys happy with the results, election results?
Honestly, everybody is shaking. I must tell you the truth. We that are in Nigeria, we know what we are passing through, both tension, economically and otherwise. We are only waiting. We are only waiting for the outcome. Not that people do not know what to do. Not that we don't know what to do. Not that Nigerian youth doesn't know what to do. They have staged soldiers all over Lagos so that they will truncate everything the youth would like to do. But that is not the end of it. But we also encourage those of you that are in abroad. It's your spirit that can lift up the spirit of the youth. If you people start protesting over there, many people will be liberated from their fear. I must say the truth. But we are still watching. We are following the election. We know who we voted for. All we want is that let the vote count. Whoever win, no problem. But this process, we will not accept it. Youth are planning. They are planning. Nobody is calm. Everybody is planning. That is what I want to say for now.
Do you know the world is listening to you? And I'm happy that you're pouring out this plight, how you feel over the election. So it's obvious that the result is being rigged, right?
Yes, the result is springboard, but look, as you can see the match, nobody is believing it. Nobody is happy. What we want is that let that beavers, let it be uploaded. That is all. If the result is uploaded, we accept it. But bringing the manual results, I can't believe anybody.
Okay.
If they upload
But
it, if they upload the beavers, there is no problem. That is the end of the case.
excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I just want to be clear of something. Are we still sure up till now that even the beavers have not been as in have not been tampered with? Can we be still sure?
If they upload the beavers, and no matter how they will tamper it, the number is too much to be tampered on beavers. Let them upload it now. If it's more than now, if they announce the result and go to court and say they will upload it, we will not accept it. Before the election ends, let them upload it. The number is too much to be manipulated in beavers.
Lagos alone, Obi supposed to get more than at least a minimum of 3 million. Minimum.
Yeah, but they put the wrong thing in the beavers. They already put wrong record in the beavers.
In
Beavers will tell you
Badagry,
who they voted for.
in Badagry local government, according to the returning officer, she said she signed on a gunpoint. She signed the number on a gunpoint. She said it. Wow. They protested at Lagos Collation Center. Nothing could be done. And as like they said, there has been a fight somewhere in Lagos because they are fighting other Igbo because of market issues that they supported the opponents. But that is not the case. There is tension in Lagos. There is tension. There is tension already in Lagos. There is tension. Even they know there is tension. But what we are praying that what will explode should not happen. Let that be a free and fair election. It will affect everybody. Nobody will escape. Let that be free and fair election. We are in Nigeria. We know what we are saying. We are in Nigeria.
I can feel your pain. I can feel your pain.
My wife is pregnant. It was raining. I took her. I told her we are going to vote. She never voted in her lifetime. With that rain, we voted even with her pregnancy, heavy, about to give birth. But I neglected it and took the risk. Took her to the center. We waited patiently and voted joyfully. But coming out to see a different thing. So we want that let them upload the beavers. Let them upload it. Let them upload it.
My brother, the beaver is wrong. The beaver is wrong. What they put in the beaver is wrong. And then the beaver is only going to tell you the number of people that is
I just heard now that Obi the interview Obi, he was working on airport. The interview, what he said, everybody is calm, everybody should be calm, everybody should calm, everybody should calm.
Hold on, my brother, hold on. We have Labour Party presidential, vice presidential candidate wants to speak, and to us, even the both of them with PDP vice presidential candidates, so they're on live with us right now. So please, let's quickly take this together. Join us.
Nigeria's calling to serve our fatherland with love the labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and mind, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I want to truly thank you for coming to hear us. I'm here with my brother vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Senator Dati Ahmed. On Saturday, the 25th of February 2023, Nigerians from different parts of our great country raised all manner of challenges to cast their votes for their preferred candidates. And having cast their votes, they were expectantly awaiting the results of the presidential and National Assembly elections. We wish to state for the records that last week's elections was a sham. It was neither free nor fair. What played out yesterday at the National Collation Center exposes the INEC national chairman of playing to a predetermined script. Our position remains that the election and transmission of the results must be in tandem with the Electoral Act and the INEC guidelines. There is no doubt that INEC is under a statutory obligation to transmit election results electronically. Paragraph 38 of the INEC manual made pursuant to section 149 of the Electoral Act 2022 and the 1999 Constitution as amended provides for this. That paragraph, which deals with the transmission of results at the polling units, is crucial and it imposes statutory obligations on the part of INEC to upload polling unit results on its portal. There is no doubt that polling unit results are the pyramid upon which other results are built. Therefore, it is required that the moment polls come to a close and the results are declared, the results must be uploaded on INEC server or portal. Paragraph 38 of INEC Manual 2022 made pursuant to the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended and Section 149 of the Electoral Act 2022 provides that on completion of all the polling unit voting and results, the presiding officer shall, 1, electronically transmit or transfer the results of the polling units direct to the collation system as prescribed by the Commission. 2, use the beavers to upload a scanned copy of the Form EC8A to the INEC results viewing portal, that is the IRA, as prescribed by the Commission. 3, take the beavers and the original copy of each of the forms in envelope to the registration area and work collation officer in the company of security agents. The polling agents may accompany the presiding officer to the registration area and work collation center. It is mandatory and compulsory. INEC has no option. So the failure to upload results and follow the procedure set out in paragraph 38 of the manual made pursuant to the Electoral Act 2022 is a fundamental breach that has the potential of rendering the election results that did not follow those procedures null and void. For clarity, Section 64(4) A and B of the Electoral Act 2022 specifically provides us a collation officer or returning officer at an election shall collate and announce the result of an election subject to his or her verification and confirmation that the A, number of accredited voters stated on the collated results are correct and consistent with the number of accredited voters recorded and transmitted directly from the polling units under Section 472 of this Act. And B, votes stated on the collated results are correct and consistent with the votes or results recorded and transmitted directly from the polling units under Section 64 of this Act. Consequent on the above Section 64(4) of the Electoral Act 2022, any result announced by INEC is controversial, illegal, and of no consequence unless their results already transmitted directly from the polling units. So, procedurally, INEC cannot continue to announce results that are yet to be transmitted as expressly stated in the relevant section of the Electoral Act. This law is that the law is that where the law has set out the procedure to be followed, that procedure and no other must be followed. The argument that INEC guidelines have no force of law is idle and wayward arguments. This is not even a question of alteration of the results. It is a question of non-compliance with mandatory statutory provisions. The argument that it is only when the chief electoral officer of the federation announces the winner of the presidential election that the results can be uploaded on the INEC portal cannot be correct. There must be uploading of results at the polling centers after the polling officers have announced the winner at the polling units. Finally, we call on the Commission to tread on the path of honor by cancelling the election outright and commence the process of a fresh election that will not only be credible, but that will be seen to be credible by Nigerians. And we are also aware that in Section 26 of the Electoral Act, all INEC officials, including the chairman, are supposed to have sworn to an oath of neutrality and impartiality, and we expect that you should keep to the laws of this nation. Thank you.
Okay, we'll take a few words now from Dr. Baba Ahmed, and then we'll take some questions.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to be here with you, though not for a very pleasant occasion. In my capacity as Vice Presidential Candidate of Labour Party, I hereby adopt the submission of my brother, Governor Ifeanyi Okowa, Vice Presidential Candidate of the PDP. Having said this, our national chairman have spoken. Before then, our agents had done their bit. They made us proud by holding INEC chairman to a promise that the results will be reviewed, but sadly, after declaration of results. And they also walked out in protest, were in order with their actions. I would like to say that after sometime tomorrow, we should expect another more elaborate press briefing by our respective principals, who are very much in touch with us and on the same page with us regarding this press briefing. Fellow Nigerians, let me draw our attention to some fundamental definitions. Democracy does not merely mean that you have 3 arms of government. That is not democracy. The executive must be truly elected. If the government is not truly genuinely elected, you do have a constitutional problem. Now we are witnessing the fact that the next government is going to be built on outright illegality. This illegality has been so eloquently presented by my brother Governor Okowa. The sections have been clearly spelled out. Attention of the whole world has been drawn to this. What INEC has accelerated itself to doing is to put itself in a trance to
promote illegality and thereafter call for the courts to resolve the illegality that they have worked on. Nowhere in the world where there is respect for rule of law do people easily and hurriedly tell others with impunity, go to court, go and seek redress. The courts are final. They should have that respect. Whoever is in a hurry to tell people to go to court know what they have arranged at the courts. This is unacceptable. Expressed their candid opinion to the dissatisfaction and the legal breach which INEC insists it will continue to do. And there is no impunity as such. We agree that it has not been uploaded. We agree that it's a legal breach, but we're INEC, your political parties, your ordinary Nigerians. We shall therefore continue to breach this law because there's nothing you can do. Because you're Nigerians and because we're INEC. We shall announce the candidate of our choice and you are free to go to court. This is not rule of law. This is not democracy. Now, international observers have civil societies have. Our revered leaders have spoken. The National Peace Committee released a statement yesterday. And just for the record, His Excellency General Abdulsalam Abubakar is a highly respected leader throughout the world. He gave rise to the Fourth Republic. He stood for justice and equity in 2015 when this government was coming to power. Against all odds, General Abdulsalam has stood his grounds for peace, but peace through equity and justice. His committee spoke. One of the most respected Africans in Nigeria today, President Olusegun Obasanjo, a champion of democracy, spent 3 years in prison for the sake of democracy, served 11 years as head of state and as elected president in Nigeria, spoke. These are not people to be ignored. Political party agents walked out. While illegality is brazenly being promoted. This cannot continue. Now, when everything is at stake, we have the right to deploy all that is legal and constitutional at our means. The promise of INEC chairman to review after declaring a winner is a joke. We will complete this process of illegality and then we'll go and review and come up with recommendations on how we shall, in the next 4 years, not breach that illegality again. This is a joke. That leaves us with only one option, which is complete outright cancellation of the results, as Governor Okowa has submitted. Other issues I believe we'll be able to address as we speak along. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Yes, we will take a few questions now. Okay, Shim.
Let's go. Thank you so much. My name is Sean Kinole. I'm a reporter with Channels TV. You've laid out your grievance about the process. but we are in the middle of that process. We would like to know, just like Nigerians are watching right now, what would be your 1, 2, 3 submission or suggestion on how to go? Earlier on, there were suggestions as to the INEC chairman stepping aside. But when that happens, what is the process of bringing about a new person into office? There are other offices that have been won by your party and the PDP. What happens to those offices? You're asking for an outright cancellation, and it does look to me that you're asking for a transitional process between what has become an unacceptable conduct by INEC from your point. If you can lucidly tell us, what are the 1, 2, 3 steps you think the nation can look forward to in getting out of what you have described as a sham of conduct? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Sharon. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. This country, last year, we were so excited. Everybody, the old, the young, and everybody was very excited about the Electoral Act. And I'm also happy to say that the chairman of INEC was also very excited about that Electoral Act, because we know that at a point in time, during the debate, we were unlikely to have the Electoral Act and to have it into law. But eventually, the bill was passed and it was assented to. And we thank President Muhammad Buhari for that. And it's very clear, you cannot breach the law. So when you're talking about how do we go, for me, a lot of calls can be made. But truly at this point in time, it's clearly stated in that Electoral Act what must be done, and shall is mandatory. All election results must be transmitted at the polling unit level. And that is the basis, is those results from the over 176,000 units that we can use through the process of collation. So if you have not transmitted those results, it means that you have actually not conducted the election under the very law that we all applauded. So the right thing to do is for the INEC chairman to truly go forth and cancel the elections. Unfortunately, he's not come out to tell the world what has happened, why the results were not uploaded. There is a question mark there. He should be truthful. As I said, section 26, he had taken an oath to be neutral and impartial. Therefore, you must speak to Nigerians and tell Nigerians the truth. And the truth is, they could not upload the results. What happened in INEC? Why was it that they could not upload the results? So something is wrong. Something is wrong inside INEC. Either they have connived or their system is down, but they must tell us the truth. If the system was down and they knew it was down, they ought to have postponed the elections. If the system was not down and they did not allow the upload of the results from the units, it means that they have connived and they are no longer neutral and impartial. So under this condition, there is no moral justification for further collation of the results, because it is so expressly stated in that section, the section 64 at 4 and at 5, that is 64.4 at A and B. So clearly stated that if the polling unit results are not transmitted, it means truly that there is nothing to compare. So you cannot raise the hope of Nigerians. And I'm sure that we've seen that video where he spoke to Nigerians, because he was under challenge in November. And he spoke to Nigerians very clearly. And we're aware that he was under pressure at some point in time not to transmit results. And civil society and everybody gave voice to him to enable him to stand firm. And now, just on election day, they could not upload results. Something is fundamentally wrong. That means from the beginning, they have already planned the process to fail. But unfortunately for them, they have gone against the very act under which were supposed to go on with the elections. So if you have failed to go by the law, and that law says it didn't say may, it says shall. It's a mandatory provision, so he knows that the only way out is to cancel it. You cannot say, let me proceed and conclude, then I'll review. Who is reviewing who? It's the chief returning officer. He has a right to take the decisions at this moment. You cannot go back, do something glaringly wrong, and you go back and want to review yourself. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. Nigerians are no fools. We are not fools. So you should do what is right. And that is the only thing that is actually right. So it's not even a question of calling for somebody else. Let him, he knows. He fought for this. He fought for it. The National Assembly gave it to him. President Muhammad Buhari assented to that bill, making it an act of the federation. And now he that asked for it wants to breach the same law. It's very unfortunate that such things can happen in this country. Obviously not. So it's not a question of, oh, what happens to the offices? We're talking about the legality of what has been done. What has been done is based purely on illegality. It has breached our laws. You don't have to wait because he knows. The law didn't come on him. It was not forced on him by the National Assembly. He was actually the champion, supported by civil society. But now he's the one breaching the very law that he fought for. It's a very unfortunate circumstance. In a civilized place, this ought not to be. If he knows that he cannot keep to that which he asked for, he should honestly on his own step aside. That's what we expect. Otherwise, he has to do the right thing. And that actually is the process. So there's no question of a transitional process. If their portal is down and they could not upload, and therefore they cannot compare results, and they know they breach the Constitution, the only honest thing to do is cancel the results and then call for another election day. I know that some people ask, what about the cost? There's no cost to democracy. Whatever is right is right. If this country has to source for money in order to go to give Nigerians a credible election so we can give hope to our country that there's a future for this nation, we have to go on. Even if it involves us borrowing money from any source. Democracy has a foundation. As long as that is broken and there's trust deficit in this nation, we will not be able to move forward as a nation.
In courts of law, you would have seen procedures where characters were being formed. So, ladies and gentlemen, the character of this government is that they have been making promises they have no idea about, or they had no idea about. You wouldn't know this until when it comes to the time of delivery. This is not political, this is not a campaign. We were promised better security, better economy, and a fight to corruption, none of which we saw. We thought, okay, look, maybe a new government will do it. And then they say, okay, the last thing is that we now promise you credible elections. It was going to be Buhari's saving grace, even at the United Nations General Assembly. That was the only thing he could say after failing in all the promises. I'm glad that a gentleman this morning presented incontrovertible evidence to really form the character of this government. They have no idea of the promises they are making. When INEC chairman in November was speaking about how credible and how BVAS was going to work, they didn't even possibly know what BVAS was. They didn't know. This is their character. They make promises about what they have no idea about. Were they in a hurry to spend the money? Was it just about issuing contracts? Who was behind the contracts? Who supplied it? How much did they make? Who and who did they share with? More questions I can raise, but this is not the time for it. We want credible elections in Nigeria. I'm only trying to tell you the character of this government, whom our fate is in their hands today. But a more specific answer to you, Sean, is that the Constitution provides a range. If I can remember correctly, it's 90 days, not more than 90 days, not less than 30 days to the swearing of the new administration. This is instructive to us because it has taken cognizance of the fact that there can be bad elections, there can be cancellations, and then you repeat. What we are asking for is not too much, it's practical, it's logical, it's within the law. Because I just told you 90 to they have 60 clear days. Go and buy beavers wherever it is. Make sure it works. Make sure it works. Not what Dr. Okoa has so elaborately said to you. Right now, it's like a small group of people are sitting somewhere and dictating the fate of this country. You will not have IREF, will not work. We will give you the results to go, amend the results, go to the collation center. When the collation center chairman is ready to review, we give him the IREF figures which we have tallied with the fake results given. This is it. Only early this month, there was natural disaster. There was earthquake in Turkey. The president has sworn to rebuild it. Last year there was earthquake in South Africa. They are rebuilding. These are natural disasters. Human disasters are when you have one individual destroying the future of hundreds of millions. They are worse than tornadoes, most powerful tornadoes. They are worse than earthquakes. 60,000 people died in Turkey. Remember, 800,000 people were killed in Rwanda. One individual brought Somalia to its knees. One individual brought Iraq, an ancient civilization, to its knees. One individual brought Libya to a sorry state. We have individuals who have amassed wealth and think they can, in the Eagle Square, disgrace citizen number 1, citizen number 2, citizen number 3, because they have millions of dollars to spend on state governments. And they will come out, hold INEC, control the security, control the judiciary. That is why they're telling you go to court. Yeah. People are afraid to mention courts in civilized societies. The moment you mention court, you say, okay, what do you want? That is the truth of the matter. We are heading, like I told you, when everything is at stake, and right now everything is at stake. My country is at stake. So I'm ready to deploy everything I can within the Constitution, not to let this happen.
My name is Sobina Kalazo. I speak for the concerned citizen society. Yes, please. No, sir, coming here, there was a young man we saw carrying a placard naked. He was just wearing a trouser saying his future has been sold by INEC. And I also speak for the women in the marketplace, traders and all that. They trooped out from morning on Saturday to late in the evening. I want you to speak to them, Nigerians that are watching, giving them encouragement, how to come out again, because our agreement is we are not accepting this. How can they be trusted? How can they give their trust again to INEC after now? So I want you to talk to them and tell them there is hope somewhere. Thank you.
I'm taking this question.
First, we want to ensure that the process is followed according to the rules of this country. The Electoral Act is very clear. The INEC guidelines are very clear. The constitution of this country is very clear. It is for us to defend the rights of the people. We are not asking for anything unusual. We are asking for the right thing. Nigerians must collectively stand up for their rights. We're here to continue to talk to the conscience of our people, particularly the INEC chairman and those who work with him. I will continue to emphasize this and to re-emphasize it. He has a moral obligation to save this nation by doing what is right. That was what he was appointed to do, and that is what he ought to do. Any other thing is wrong, and he cannot continue to play with the future of our children. He cannot continue to play with the future of our mothers. I will call upon him to do what is right. I have said earlier, if the law was forced on him, it's different. He fought for the law along with the civil society organization, for which we are truly very grateful to our civil society members across this nation. They fought for this, and he was with them all through on this. Why would you go through a fight? And we're all excited. Internationally, the global community was excited that this time we're going to have it right. He traveled overseas, even to Chatham House, to the United States, to speak about a credible election premised on the law that have been put forth. The same man who fought for the law is going against it. We are speaking out to the Nigerian people. We're speaking to all. They want to speak to the conscience of the INEC chairman. And I hope he hears us. Because dignity is important. No matter how much money you have, no matter what you think you are, until you're a man of integrity, having sworn to an oath, he's just got nothing. So I just hope that he will save his name. He's already down, but he still has an opportunity to save that name by doing the right thing. And it's very, very clear. In the first instance, I talked about that section of the Electoral Act, and the Electoral Act was all encompassing. Oath of neutrality. All staff, electoral officers, presiding officers, and return officers. And he is the chief return officer, so he's one of those persons. And security officers, taking part in the conduct of an election, shall affirm or swear to an oath of loyalty and neutrality, as in the second schedule. He knows what is right. He has to save Nigeria. It is only when he does what is right that we can be sure that we truly have a nation of our own. It's only when he does what is right that the children of this country, the youth of this country, will realize that there is still hope and that there's a nation, Nigeria, that they can call their own. We appeal to him that he should not dash the hopes of millions of youths in this country, because he will be bringing a curse on himself and his generation. And I don't believe that he ought to do that. He's a man who fought for what was right along with others. There is nothing, no amount of pressure for anybody, no amount of inducement for anybody to cause him to do what is wrong. There is a law very clearly stated in section 64.4 AB. I'm going through that, even to that section 64.4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's very, very clear. He knows what is, I guess he knows what is in the law. He also drew the guidelines in section 38. He just has to keep to what is right. He has to save this nation by causing a cancellation and putting a stop to the further coalition that is going on. That is the only way we can truly secure the future of this nation. And as for Nigerians who are waiting, I believe that Nigerians know what is right to be done. We cannot sit and watch and allow one man or a team of men to destroy the future of this nation.
Real peace is not the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. We cannot continue to make the job of those destroying Nigeria easy. Each time we come out to tell Nigerians, calm down, let it pass, the more we tell Nigerians to be peaceful, the more the bad elements affect their instruments and systems of corruption, of constitutional and legal abuses. For how long are we going to continue to do that? In the most advanced democracies, you have human beings chaining themselves to highways because toxic materials are being transported through their territories. This is legal. This is constitutional. This is not violence. Only 2 months ago in Germany, you saw people, environmentalists protesting against coal mines, have stayed there in excess of 6 months until the court ruled against them. The police moved in to remove them from occupying that place. And this is legal. For how long are we going to tell Nigerians continue to sit down and be cheated? You are being cheated, allow yourselves to be cheated because you are Nigerians. It doesn't make sense. And you, the bad elements, continue to do because Nigerians are going to be patient. Governments have fallen in Africa because of the price of bread went up. The entire Arab world, 11, 12 years ago, went up in crisis because a young man burnt himself in broad daylight. Anybody waiting to hear call to arms from ourselves will never hear it. We're peaceful people. He will never hear. Anybody who wishes to change what we are saying, what I am saying is welcome to try it. I will never call for violence. I will continue to say that democracy belongs to the people who come. Governance belongs to the people who can demand it. Dividends of the who can take it. It is left for Nigerians to do these things I mentioned. There's nothing unconstitutional, nothing illegal. And millions joining him. After all, illegality that we spoke about, right now, to the best that I know,
All right.
Committed.
Okay. I think the network is back. Let's see. Sorry, guys, bear with us.
23 did not upload to IRM is a constitution, is a legal breach, it's a breach of the election. Some plus criminal acts. What? All probation officer that violated 6 because it states clearly he or she shall only enter and find from the beavers directly transmitted direct constitutional breaches. These are legal breaches. This is not about Nigerians demanding their rights. Nigerians serve notice, come out peacefully. It is not violence. Tell Nigerians to sit down. Go down the drain. This country is too beautiful. is too. I'm sure most of us have lived in other countries and come back to Nigeria because Nigeria, I said, deploy all constitutional means to see that we take back
The network is seriously
what
affected
government
right now.
wants.
All right.
Can you share from
An
Arise? I think
exalted
Arise is more
civil
better.
servant.
Let me see. Hold on. No,
And this is
Arise
a
is not
technical
taking it.
description I'm giving with due respect.
Arise is not on it.
Powers to break law.
Arise is sharing
He
it
has
also.
no powers
Arise
to
is
make
they are
laws.
streaming it.
Okay,
in
okay.
Brave.
All right, let me get Arise.
He is making laws by deciding to continue with.
Sorry, guys. Let me quickly get from Arise and we take it from here. I think it's better this way. The network is seriously affected.
Mr. Elvis, there's no volume, Mr. Elvis. No volume.
All right, guys. We have INEC is back now. Let's quickly rather follow INEC, and we'll come back to this one later on. Please bear with us. Let's follow INEC. INEC is back.
We have, by my record here, 17 states ready. And so we'll move speedily today. And we're also expecting, in effect, all the other state coalition officers for the presidential election, along with their resident electoral commissioners, to arrive Abuja any moment from now. Before we commence, I can see a hand. Okay, someone wants to speak. Yeah, okay, please make it brief so that we focus on the order of the day. Please introduce yourself and make your brief intervention.
My name is Engineer Yabagi Yusuf Sani. I am the National Chairman of Interparty Advisory Council, IPAC, Nigeria. I'm also the National Chairman of my party, Action Democratic Party. Mr. Chairman, INEC, I'm here with most of the members of the council, meaning the 18 registered political parties in Nigeria. We're here to express our delight that this process is continuing. This is because when democracy fails, political parties are the first casualties, and the biggest losers are the politicians. Democracy is about the people of this country, and we believe that elections are one of the fundamental pillars, if not the fundamental pillar of democracy. So the mere fact that we held this election and under the circumstances that we held the election, I think we need to congratulate the people of this country. We are not unmindful of the challenges. We are also not happy that the Commission and indeed the political parties experienced some of the unexpected developments, which from our investigation were largely due to some technical problems that is normally associated with anything that is human-made. We believe that we are at a crossroad in this country today. But Nigeria, and indeed Nigerians, are highly resilient, people. And democracy is a journey. And the journey so far, I think we have to congratulate ourselves because Nigeria matters in the scheme of things globally. We are the pride of the black race. And we should be able to summon the courage and determination to ensure that we conclude this very, very important process. It isn't that we are happy. It isn't that we do not understand the pains our people are going through. But democracy, like the saying goes, they say the show must go on. Not because we just want to have this as a show, no, but because it is one of the building blocks. And this country is a promise of greatness. And Mr. Chairman, my members are here to encourage you to go ahead and ensure that the process is concluded and concluded well, so that some of our members who may have issues can now do what the process already has made provisions for, which is to seek redress. So we want to say that because of this country and because this movement matters in this country, of course, without prejudice for whatever position some of our members must have taken, we want to be on the side of the history that this process is concluded and Nigeria becomes greater. So we want to thank you very much. I want to assure the people of this country that as political parties, we are on the same page with them, but we must conclude this process so that we can take it after the end
Baba
of
don't collect package
and do whatever the law says we can do. Mr. Chairman, that is the position of IPAC. That is the
His party don't have anything to
council
lose.
that we want you to continue and conclude this process. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
They have paid all these parties.
He doesn't have anything to lose now. I don't even know his party. He doesn't have anything to lose.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Dan Wanyang, MNI OFR. I am the national chairman of Zenith Labour Party. I am also the presidential candidate of the party. I just flew in this morning from home where I voted. I want to add to what our chairman said. We are looking at our country. We are looking at Nigeria. We have passed through many elections. And there is nowhere in the world where you don't have problems during elections. Let me refer to the last one in the United States. There were problems, big one, but the country moved on.
These people, they've been paid.
Without prejudice, as he has said, to whatever problems we have seen in the process. We don't want to pull down this roof.
Please mute yourself, everybody, please.
We should not pull down Nigeria because of these problems. Nigeria must exist first before we become whatever we want to become. And the processes are laid down. In this election, I can say it emphatically, there was no problem with the beavers. No problem at all. It's a final process. And beavers, I will say it to high heavens, is the best way to go. And that was well thought out by the commission and the political parties. I voted. Beavers worked. Necessary things were done in my polling units. And in having issues from ward to ward, state to state, we must remember that we have our laws. Years ago, I recall when I was leading a political party, we knew we won Ondo State. We knew we won Edo State. Then my party won 1.5 governors. One Ondo, half was Oshiomhole, because there was an accord between ACN and the then Labour Party. So they took half of Oshiomhole, we took half of him. We went to court. Even a sitting president then said, Governor Mimiko will never be governor in Ondo State. He said it publicly, that he will send EFCC to him. 3 days later, Ribadu, who was chairman of EFCC, then said he never had Mimiko's file on his desk. We retrieved our mandate. Mimiko governed Ondo State for 8 years. Adams governed Edo State for 8 years. That means there is confidence in the system. If we disagree or we have problems, we have the laws, we have section 64 of the Act, where even you are empowered to review some of these problems that have been reported. You can review them, take a position. You can reverse some decisions. So, but why the political parties met today was simply to talk about our country first. We have no order. And nobody should come and tell us to be on the streets to destroy our country. We love this country.
Who?
Everything is here. Who could have believed? Because right now, there are many gains from this election. Nobody would have believed on 24th of February that Lagos will fall to a third force. Nobody would have believed that 3 governors lost senatorial seat, 1/3 of the states they governed for 8 years, they could not win. Nobody could have believed that a senator like Senator Kunife, who had done everything for her community, including building houses for widows.
Where is this man from?
Who would have believed?
Maybe in Imo State, he talks like Imo man.
This man is an idiot.
Mr. Niger Watch.
But he's an Igbo man.
Mr. Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes.
Can you remember the man that came out for civil societies fighting against the fact that APC took it to court?
Just hold on. Let's listen to them first.
This is the same election. Look, I want to summarize that IPAC through our chairman has said it all. Mr. Chairman, go ahead and conclude this process. If you have problems, we know where to go. But you have to use that window by Electoral Act given to you to review some of these issues. Reverse them quickly before the exclusion of time. We cannot continue all the time to work this. Yes, people may have done so many things in the states. Yes. But we are convinced as political parties that worked with you all the way, you consulted all the time on quarterly basis. And that's why when we are talking about the process, we know what we are saying because we are part and parcel of it. And we are not ashamed of saying so. Nobody should crucify the INEC chairman. He's sitting here. He's sitting here. But if there are complaints, from about your people, deal with it expeditiously in accordance with the law. That is what we are saying. When Jesus Christ was here as a person, he had only 12 disciples, but one betrayed him. Only 12. Now you are having 37. Why would you not expect 10 to betray you? So let us look at Nigeria. Nigeria is our country. We love this country, but we must still turn it back to be a country that will be flowing with milk and honey. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
He spoke with two sides of his mouth.
Thank you very much. Let me seize this opportunity to assure Nigerians that we will do whatever we can within the confines of the law to review issues arising from the conduct of elections, particularly by invoking our powers under Section 65 of the Electoral Act, to review where review is absolutely necessary. So I want to thank you very much. We have so many steps. So we now recommence collation of results. And the first state is Niger State. The REC and the collation officer there, we have a large number on queue. REC Niger and the returning state collation officer for the presidential election, please step forward. REC, introduce yourself and let the scope introduce himself, and the scope presents the results.
Oh, God. Can't believe this.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. National Commissioners. My name is Ahmed Yusho Garki, the resident Electoral Commissioner in Niger State.
My name is Professor Clement Alawa, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academics of the University of Abuja. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 in Niger State. Already with me is Ahmed Ishao Garki, the resident Electoral Commissioner for Niger State. The result for the presidential election held on the 25th of February 2023 in Niger State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 269,834. 269,834. Total number of accredited voters, 827,416. 827,416. Total votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 463. Party A, 463. Party AA, 752. Party AA, 752. Party AAC, 264. Party AAC, 264. Party ADC, 1656. Party ADC, 1656. Party ADP, 2313. Party ADP, 2313. Party APC, 375183. Party APC, 375183. Party APGA, 2539. Party APGA, 2539. Party APM, 598. Party APM, 598. Party APP, 303. Party APP, 303. Party BP, sorry, let me correct that. Party APP, 302. Party APP, 302. Party BP, 303. Party BP, 303. Party LP, 80452. Party LP, 80452. Party NNPP, 21836. Party NNPP, 21836. Party NRM, 1032. Party NRM, 1032. Party PDP, 284898. Party PDP, 284898. Party PRP, 2534. Party PRP, 2534. Party SDP, 520. Party SDP, 520. Party YPP 591. Party YPP 591. Party ZLP 2432. Party ZLP 2432. Total valid votes 778,668. Total valid votes 778,668. Rejected votes 34687. Rejected votes 34687. Total votes cast 813355. Total votes cast 813355.
Thank you very much, Scope. Were there places where elections could not hold or cancelled? How many? Reason? How many registered voters and how many PVCs collected?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. There were places where votes were cancelled. Total number of votes cancelled was 36,745. 36745 votes were cancelled. This occurred in 57 polling units spread over 40 registration areas or wards. The reasons for overvoting, the reasons for cancellation was basically two. One was overvoting. The second was refusal by the voters to use the bimodal voters verification, bimodal verification accreditation system, the BVAX. The voters refused to use it. Those are the reasons that the votes were cancelled. And the total number of registered people in that area where the PVCs were 38,38040. 38040.
Scope, you have to reconcile the figures because I heard you say 36,745 registered voters, but the PVCs collected is what? Can you repeat the number of registered voters in the areas affected?
Yes, the registered voters in the area was 38040.
Okay, 38040. And PVCs collected?
I think that was it, votes in council.
No, number of PVCs collected. You mentioned two figures. One is 38, one is 36. So I want to know which one is which. 38 may be the registered voters,
Yes,
36 may be PVCs collected.
Yes.
But confirm from your records. I will check when you bring.
Okay, sir, I have it here.
So why are you answering the question for
Thank you
him?
very much. Party leaders,
My
we have heard
God.
the result from Niger.
INEC chairman is answering the question for him. He asked him a question and he answered the question.
Okay, Scope Niger, please present the results.
So people are benefiting from the suffering people are suffering in Nigeria. People are happy. They want this suffering to continue. This is sad. Ah, Nigeria. What a country.
The next state is Benue State. Rec Benue and the state collation officer for the presidential election, please. Okay, Rec Niger, introduce yourself. Sorry, Benue. He was a Rec in Niger before. So Rec Benue, introduce yourself, and the Scope should introduce himself. But Scope, please, you don't have to be repeating the figures because they are already projected, unless why you have made a mistake and you want to correct. So just read the figures quickly. We are following you. And then, so Benway, introduce yourself, followed by the Scope.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Samuel Ewu. I am the Rec of Benue State.
My name is Professor Farouk Adamukuta, the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Mina, Niger State. I am the Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 in Benue State. The results for the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in Benue State are as follows. Number of registered voters, 277,727. Number of accredited voters, 804,189. Results obtained by the various political parties that participated in the presidential election are as follows. Party A, 698 votes. Party AA, 337 votes. Party AAC, 628 votes. Party ADC, 2648 votes. Party ADP, 1447. Party APC, 310468. Party ABGA, 3605. Party APM, 501. Party APP, 218. Party BP, 714. Party LP, 308,372. I repeat, 308,372. Party NNPP, 4740.
Party NRM 484. Party PDP 130081. Party PRP 477. Party SDP 895. Party YPP 239.
Oh God, this is so annoying.
Party ZLP 3523. Total valid votes 770075. Rejected votes 27687. Total vote cast 797762.
Okay, thank you very much, Rick. What about places where election could not hold or cancelled? Reasons, registered voters, PVCs collected.
Elections were cancelled in 4 local government areas, and that amounted to 6 registration areas and 7 polling units. The number of registered voters and the polling units affected is 4554. The number of PVCs collected in the affected polling units is 3359.
Thank you very much.
The reasons for the cancellation has to do with 1, overvoting and violence.
Okay, thank you very much, VC. Party agents, any observations, any comments? Okay, Scott, please come forward and present your result. Next is the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Is the REC FCT around, along with the scope? REC Federal Capital Territory. Go ahead, Rec, introduce yourself. The scope should introduce himself and make his presentation.
Thank you very much, sir. the Honorable Chairman. My name is Alhaji Yahya Bello. I'm the rep in the FCT. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Professor Olayemi Akinwumi. I am the Vice Chancellor of Federal University, Lokoja. I am the State Collation Officer for the Presidential Election Scope of 25 February 2023 in FCT. The results for the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in FCT state are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 1, 5, 7, 0, 3, 0, 7. Total number of accredited voters, 4, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3. Total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 490. Party AA, 506. Party AAC, 215. Party ADC, 768. Party ADP, 585. Party APC, 90902. Party APGA, 1362. Party APM, 297. Party APP, 146. Party BP, 748. Party LP, 2811717. Party NNPP, 4517. Party NRM, 294. Party PDP, 74194. Party PRP, 131. Party SDP, 233. Party YPP, 335. Party ZLP, 2631. Total number of valid votes, 460,071. Total number of rejected votes, 18581. Total vote cast, 47865. 5-2.
Okay, thank you very much, Scope. What about places where elections did not hold? Or where there were cancellations and the reasons?
Thank you, sir. Number of council votes, 5, 4, 5, 7, 4. And areas where the votes were cancelled, 5 area councils. Reasons for the cancellation: disruption of voting activities by hoodlums and overvoting. Thank you, sir.
Number of PVCs collected?
Number of PVC collected, 48753.
Okay, thank you very much. Party agents, any comments? Any observations? Okay, thank you very much. Scope, Federal Capital Territory. Next is Akwa Ibom State. Akwa Ibom.
It's already obvious that this whole process is going to go end in court. You know, they're going to pronounce the wrong person as the president. The way it's going right now, then we go to court. My fear and my concern right now is the reactions of Nigerians immediately they pronounce the winner. Trust me. It's
Okay, please,
many
Reg
lives.
Akwa Ibom, introduce
Oh,
yourself,
God.
and the scope should introduce
There's many
himself and
lives.
present the result.
Ah,
I am
God.
Dr. Cyril Omogbe, the rec in
That's their
Akwa.
aim now, to
Why
go
did
to
they
court.
do this to Nigeria? Why? Why?
My name is Professor Emmanuel M. Adigio, the Vice Chancellor of the Nigerian Maritime University, Okorenkoko. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election scope of 25th February 2023 in Akwa Ibom State. The results for the presidential election held on the 25th February 2023 in Akwa Ibom State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 2357418. Number of accredited voters, 594450. Total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 860. Party AA, 289. Party AAC, 626. Party ADC, 2265. Party ADP, 811. Party APC, 160620. Party APGA, 783. Party APM, 599. Party APP, 325. Party BP, 524. Party LP, 132683. Party NNPP, 7796. Party NRM, 667. Party PDP, 214012. Party PRP, 343. Party SDP, 583. Party YPP, 27179. Party ZLP, 4124. Total number of valid votes, 555089. Total number of rejected votes, 32328. Total vote cast, 587417.
Okay, thank you very much. Any areas where elections were not held or cancelled?
Yes, Chairman, sir. About 8 RAs were affected. And number of
about 8 or 8. We don't have 7.5 RAs.
Eight, sir.
Okay.
Number of registered voters in these areas, total number is 5355. And number of PVC collected, 5112.
Reasons for the cancellations?
Overvoting and disruption, sir.
Okay. Party agents, any comments, any observations? Okay, thank you very much, Scope Akwaibom. Please step forward and present the results.
In the total race, Peter Obi is not even coming at a second.
is on third in the total race with what they've given so far. What a disgrace. For Nigeria can be better again now, if Peter Obi cannot win this election, it's going to be like many of us are going to be old, or probably forever. It's done. It's over. Anything that truncate this movement is done. This opportunity will
Next
not
is
come again.
Edo State. Edo State.
Kai, God. This is so sad. So sad.
My chairman, okay, go on.
Chairman, I'm Ubu Ifanga, resident electoral commissioner, Edo State.
Chairman, my name is Professor Nyauron Dayo, the Vice Chancellor of University of Uyo. I am the State Coalition Officer for the presidential election scope of 25th February 2023 in Edo State. The results for the presidential election held on the 25th February 2023 in Edo State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 2501,081. Total number of aggregated voters, 603,894. Total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 739. Party AA, 329. Party AAC, 530. Party ADC, 2306. Party ADP, 1069. Party APC, 144471. Party APGA, 960. Party APM, 661. Party APP, 324. Party BP, 993. Party LP, 331,163. Party NNPP, 2743. Party NRM, 393. Party PDP, 89585. Party PRP, 216. Party SDP, 296. Party YPP, 406. Party ZLP,
4082. Total valid votes 581266. Rejected votes 19129. Total votes cast 600395.
Thank you. What about places where elections were either not held or cancelled?
Yes, we have challenge issues with the 17 RAs. That amounted to 54 PUS. That's 54 polling units. And the vote involved there is 32208.
PVCs collected?
It is 32208.
PVCs collected, not registered voters.
Registered voters is 36264. PVC collected.
Is what?
36264.
What about registered voters?
That's registered voters.
Oh, that's registered voters.
Yes, sir.
36264.
Registered voters.
36264.
Yes.
Can you please go over the figures again so that I record
All right.
it carefully?
Thank you, sir. Number of registered voters affected, as mentioned, is 36264.
264. PVCs collected?
Number of PVC collected for affected PUS 3232208. 32208.
Okay. Thank you very much. Party agents, any comments, any observations? Okay, thank you very much. Scope for Edo State. Please step forward and submit the result.
So which of my Edo people voted for satanic APC with 100 and something thousand like that? Which of my Edo people? Satanic APC and satanic PDP. God will judge all of you.
Now descendants of Esau, now them vote where they sell their birthright.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, next is Abia State. Abia State. The admin sec, Abia State, please introduce yourself, and the scope should introduce himself and present the results.
Chairman, my name is Clement Oha, Administrative Secretary, Abia State.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Professor Ebel Ezoha, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Ales Ekweme Federal University, Ndufu Alike, in Ebonyi State. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th of February 2023 in Abia State. With me is the admin secretary. The results for the presidential election held on 25th of February 2023 in Abia State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 2120808. Total number of registered voters, 2120808. Total number of accredited voters, 384,468. Total number of accredited voters, 384,468. Total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 213. Party A, 213. Party AA, 109. Party AA, 109. Party AAC, 179. Party AAC, 179. Party ADC, 522. Party ADC, 522. Party ADP, 240. Party ADP, 240. Party APC, 8914. Party APC, 8914. Party APGA, 3943. Party APGA, 3943. Party APM, 608. Party APM, 608. Party APP, 672. Party APP, 672. Party BP, 348. Party BP, 348. Party LP, 327095. Party LP, 327095. Party NNPP, 1239. Party NNPP, 1239. Party NRM, 138. Party NRM, 138. Party PDP, 22676. Party PDP, 22676. Party PRP, 97. Party PRP, 97. Party SDP, 144. Party SDP, 144. Party YPP, 1861. Party YPP, 1861. Party ZLP, 1039. Party ZLP, 1039. Total valid votes, 370037. Total valid votes, 370037. Rejected votes, 11646. Rejected votes, 11646. Total votes cast 381683. Total votes cast 381683.
Thank you very much, Scope. Any places where elections were not held or cancelled?
Yes, we have such cases cutting across 3 local government areas involving 8 RAs and 21 PUs, that's polling units. And the number of registered voters in the affected areas is 43744. Number of registered voters in the affected areas, 43744. And the number of PVCs collected in the affected areas is 27524. 27524. And the reasons are mostly violence and the snatching of electoral materials.
Okay, thank you very much. Polling agents, any observations, any comments? Okay, Scope Abia, please step forward. Okay, next is Kogi State. Kogi State.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman. My name is Halle Gabriel Longpet. I am the resident electoral commissioner for Kogi State.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I'm Professor Wahab Egbewole, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the Vice Chancellor, University of Ilorin, and I am the collation officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 held in Kogi State. With me is the resident electoral commissioner for Kogi State. The results for the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in Kogi State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 1932654. 1932654. Total number of accredited voters, 484,884. 484,884. The total number of votes received by the presidential candidates are as follows. Party A, 343. 343. Party AA, 140. 140. Party AAC, 243. Party AAC 243. Party ADC 4669. ADC 4669. Party ADP 904. Party ADP 904. Party APC 240751. Party APC 240751. Party APGA 706. APGA 706. Party APM 303. Party APM 303. Party APP 145. Party APP 145. Party BP 174. BP 174. Party LP 56217. Party LP 56217. Party NNPP 4238. NNPP 4238. NRM 391. NRM 391. PDP 145104. 145104. PRP 711. PRP 711. SDP 394. SDP 394. Party YPP 202. Party YPP 202. ZLP 1155. ZLP 1155. Total valid votes 456790. 456790. Total rejected votes 19248. Rejected votes 19248. Total votes cast 476038. 476038.
Thank you very much. Places where elections were not held or cancelled?
Yes, sir. We have elections council in about 152 polling units spanning 53 RAs. And the total number of registered voters in the units is 113233. 113233. The PVCs collected 85556. 85556. And largely overvoting and refusal to use the BVAS. Reason.
What did you say?
I said largely overvoting and the refusal to use BVAS are reasons for the cancellation.
When you say largely, what do you mean?
Essentially,
the same difference.
Yes. The reasons are overvoting and refusal to use.
Why is he asking
Thank
them
you,
question and answering it?
Okay, please step forward and submit the result. Okay, next is Bauchi State. Rec Bauchi State. Okay, Rec, introduce yourself and the scope and make your presentation. Scope, don't repeat the figures unless there is an error. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Mohammed Bula Manura, Resident Electoral Commissioner for Bauchi State.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman. My name is Professor Abdul Karim Sabo Mohammed, the Vice Chancellor, Federal University, Dusey. I am the State Coalition Officer for the Presidential Election Scope of 25 February 2023 in Bauchi State. The results of the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in Bauchi State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 2749268. Total number of accredited voters, 899769. The total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 237. AA, 399. AAC, 180. ADC, 1291. ADP, 1447. APC, 316694. APGA, 906. APM, 489. APP, 215. BP, 224. LP, 27373. 3. NNPP 27103. NRM
Wait, repeat the last one.
NNPP 72103. NRM 1062. PDP 426607. PRP 1824. SDP 924. YPP 645. ZLP 896. Total number of valid votes 853,516. Total number of rejected votes 29030. Total votes cast 882,546.
Okay. Any areas where elections were not held or cancelled?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. We have cancellation in 9 local government areas involving 32 RAs and 50 polling units.
Registered voters?
The registered voter affected 32,215.
PVCs collected?
30,966.
Okay, thank you very much. Party agents?
Sir, and the reason for the cancellations
Okay, yes. Reasons for the cancellation.
are due to disruptions and overvoting.
Distractions?
Yes, sir.
Or
And
disruptions?
Disruptions, yes, and overvoting.
Okay, party agents, any comments, any observation? Okay, thank you very much. Please step forward and submit the result.
Thank you.
Why are you going to Bauchi? Next is Plateau State. Plateau State. Go ahead, Rek, introduce yourself and the scope.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Dr. Oliver Teso Agundu, resident Electoral Commissioner, Plateau State.
Oliver what?
Teso.
Oh, okay. Scope.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Professor Shehu Abdurrahman, the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Lafia. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 in Plateau State. The results for the presidential election held on the 25th February 2023 in Plateau State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 2789528. Number of accredited voters, 1139393. Votes received by political parties. Party A, 539. AA, 342. AAC, 420. ADC, 1728. ADP, 1922. APC, 307195. ABGA, 883. APM, 380. APP, 260. BP, 1008. LP, 466272. NNPP, 8869. NRM, 955. PDP, 243808. PRP, 4920. SDP, 879. YPP, 623.
Scope.
ZLP.
Scope, please go back to the PRP. What figure did you read?
PRP, 49201.
Okay, go ahead.
SDP, 879. YPP, 623. ZLP, 2886. Total valid votes, 1088170. Rejected votes, 22994. Total vote cast, 1111164.
Thank you. What about places where elections were not held or cancelled?
Elections were cancelled in 5 local government areas, which involve 12 registration areas and 19 polling units.
Total number, okay.
The registered voters there is 16472. PVC collected 14875. The reason for cancellation of our voting.
Okay, party agents, any comments? Any observations? Okay, Rec and Scope, please step forward. Next is Bayelsa State. Bayelsa. Reg Bayelsa, introduce yourself, followed by the scope.
I'm Dr. Emmanuel Alexat Reg Bayelsa.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Professor Lilian Imwetinya Salami, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, Benin City. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of the 25th February 2023 in Bayelsa State. The results for the presidential election held on the 25th February 2023 in Bayelsa State are as follows. Total number of registered voters, 1056862. Total numbers of accredited voters, 177,368. Total numbers of votes received by the presidential candidates of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 156. Party AA, 22. Party AAC, 56. Party ADC, 589. Party ADP, 152. Party APC, 42572. Party APGA, ABGA, Party APM 130. Party APP 96. Party BP 116. Party LP 49975. Party NNPP 540. Party NRM 125. Party PDP 68818. Party PRP 65. Party SDP 689. Party YPP 166. Party ZLP 728. The total number of valid votes are 165325. 165325. Total number of rejected votes 7786. Total votes cast 173111.
Thank you very much, Vice Chancellor.
Thank you, sir.
Places where elections were not held?
Yes, sir, there were cancellations in 4 local government areas comprising of 12 registration areas spread across 43 polling units. The number of registered voters is 22335. The PVC collected 21544. Reason for cancellation, it's overvoting.
Okay, thank you very much, Scope Bielsa. Party agents, any observations, any comments? Okay, thank you very much. Please step forward to present the result.
How did PDP end up winning Bayelsa? My God.
That one is a total mystery to me. And the River State is even worse. If you think Bayelsa is bad, that one, I don't get it.
Does these people, do they really fear what is coming on them? This kind of woman, man. PDP
It was
won
clearly
Bayelsa
rigged
State.
now. It was
Do you
clearly
know
rigged.
why?
I mean,
Mr. T, do you know why they are not scared what is coming to them? Because all of them have a security men that is protecting them all the time. They are not interested if anybody is going to kill themselves. They are not interested if anybody is going to protest or do a riot or do any kind of thing. These people just care about themselves, and that is how they have been living for decades in Nigeria. Whatever that is going on in Nigeria, these people are not experiencing it. They are not seeing it. They don't experience blackout. NEPA don't take light in their environment. They live in the best area. They don't have bad roads. Listen, guys, these people, they are not interested.
but you know what? Good morning, Mr. Elvis and everyone. Nacho, I cite you. Good to see you here.
Good evening.
Good evening. Mr. Elvis, just something. This is not has nothing to do with the election right now. You see, if you look on your screen, it says StreamYard, right? You use StreamYard, correct? Right? It shows StreamYard. You know, there's a way you can change it so it shows a Niger Watch.
Of course, I know these things. It's my job.
Okay. No, I was I was just curious, that because I think somebody that watches your show that I referred to your show.
No,
The person mentioned.
That yes, when you see StreamYard there, that's Niger Watch there. Can't you see? I just put Niger Watch there.
Okay, the
Can't you see?
I know say you go know, but you
I
know
don't want to put it on. I'm promoting StreamYard.
Kaduna.
When you see StreamYard there, it's supposed to
Okay. Well, fair enough. If that's what it is. I just wanted, there's some people that are nitpickers. I just wanted to mention it. That's all. It's okay. It's not that it's to make everybody laugh.
Yeah, maybe they pay for adverts too. We can't.
Exactly.
It's
I'm promoting
true.
past 2 years. So they pay me monthly for it.
Okay,
Right?
okay. So, man, I'm your
Madam Omoye, leftist, you for ask this question. You made mistake.
Honestly,
You
I know I
went and
made
asked it
mistake.
to the wrong person.
Yes, I did. Next time, I don't learn now.
PDP won by Yesa State.
It's not possible now.
Okay,
Clearly, it was
Kaduna,
rigged.
sorry, Admin Sec Kaduna, introduce yourself.
I wish you guys can listen to Daily Farotimi's interview this morning on Arise.
I listened to it. It was fantastic. My God, it touched my heart. Yeah.
That guy, mean, I don't know that we still have some man. Daily, whenever I listen to that guy, it just that guy is a brilliant guy.
Yeah.
Man. Daily, God bless your family, and posterity will not forget that guy.
Honestly, even Rufai at one point, Abati was trying to get in with Rufai. I was so pissed.
Results for the presidential election held on the 25th of February 2023 in Kaduna State are as follows. The total number of registered voters stood at 4,335,208. 4,335,208. Total number of accredited voters stood at 1,418,046. 1418046. Total number of votes received by the presidential candidates of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 505. AA, 1357. AAC, 480. ADC, 2815. ADP, 2072. APC, 399293. APGA, 1599. APP, 1072. APP, 454. LP, BP 776.
Okay.
LP 294494. NNPP 92969. NRM 1540. PDP 554360. PRP 1969. SDP 414. YPP 1633. ZLP 2351. Total number of valid votes, 1,360,153. 1360153. Total number of rejected votes, 41,223, 41223, and total votes cast 1,401,376, 1401376. Thank you.
Any reports of incidents of cancellations or elections not held?
Yes, sir.
Reasons?
Yes, sir. There were incidents of cancellation in 128 polling units, PUs, in 55 registration areas, covering 15 local government areas, with 67,656 and 53 registered voters, 67653 registered voters, and 59336 PVCs which were collected. The reason for the cancellation were violence during accreditation and voting activity, overvoting, and a dysfunctional beavers. Thank you.
Please, can you repeat the figures for PVCs collected?
PVCs collected 59336.
What about polling units affected?
128.
Okay, party agents, any observations? Okay, please step forward and submit the result.
Okay.
Okay, the next state is Kano State. Please go ahead. Rek, introduce yourself, followed by the scope.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. My name is Ambassador Zango Abdu, MNI, President Electoral Commissioner, Kano State. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Professor Lawal Suleiman Bilbis, Vice Chancellor Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto, Scope Kano, for the 25th February presidential elections. Thank you, sir.
Please go ahead.
Total number of registered voters, 5,921,370. Total number of accredited voters, 1769525. Now vote scored by the political parties. Before then, total number of accredited, A party 347, AA 729, AAC 551, ADC 2845, ADP 2602, APC 517441. I'll take that again. 51734.
Wait. Please, slowly, take the figures.
Thank you. APC 517.
No. Check the figures.
Sorry, no. It's 517.
Check the figures,
Yeah.
Professor Wilbis.
517. APC, sorry, please.
The ring is becoming so obvious.
This is what I have, 517.
Is that what you have?
Yeah, 341.
Look at that.
No, you go back to the collation secretariat. I reconcile the figures.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
Collation secretariat.
Oh my God.
Reconcile the
Oh my
figures.
God.
Okay, thank you.
Come back.
Oh my
And
God.
come back.
Oh
And
my
come
God.
back. Ah, God.
If this was prepared by this man, he should know the figure.
Thank
I mean,
you.
he should know what he did.
So we go to Kebbi
He should have an
State.
idea of what he did.
Kebbi State.
Man.
They already did the election. That's all. They already had all the
These are
figures.
good figures. Ah, man. Oh, Mahmoud Yakub, posterity will not forgive you.
The numbers that they have online is not even matching. They have wrong information uploaded. I remember I showed you yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a whole mess.
In your district.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name
Yep.
is Mohammed.
Why do you have Kano's result in Kaduna?
The administrative secretary.
And you want to get the correct number? It's not possible.
How do you
Thank
have
you,
people's
Mr. Chairman.
photograph loaded? Remember that
My
one?
name is Professor Yusuf Saidu.
Yeah, I remember that one. There are a lot of them.
Deputy Vice Chancellors of the Usman Danfodio University, Sokoto. I am the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 in Kebbi State. The results for the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in Kebbi State are as follows. 1. Total number of registered voters, 2032041. Total number of accredited voters, 599,201.
Total number of votes received by the presidential candidates of each of the political parties are as follows. Party A, 301. Party AA, 306. Party AAC, 243. Party ADC, 837. Party ADP, 1251. Party APC, 248088. Party APGA, 1014. Party APM, 567. Party APP, 338. Party BP, 272. Party LP, 10682. Party NNPP, 5038. Party NRM, 1405. Party PDP, 285175. Party PRP, 2027. Party SDP, 1126. Party YPP, 392. Party ZLP, 460. Total number of valid votes, 559,522. Total number of rejected votes, 31953. Total votes cast, 591,475. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Places where elections were cancelled or
Yes, there are.
not held.
Yes, sir. Number of PVC collected was 4,156, and the areas affected were 10 polling units in 7 RAs of the state. The reason for the cancellation was refusal of voters to use beavers for accreditation and, in some cases, violence.
How many registered voters?
The number of registered voters in the affected areas were 4419.
Okay. Party agents, any comment, any observation? Thank you very much. So please, scope accompanied by the admin secretary, please step forward and submit your report and results. Okay, Kano reconciled.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Chairman, it's actually not a reconciliation. A correction was expected, but unfortunately it was not saved, so a wrong figure was projected. The figure that I read earlier stands correct. But I would start again from the party's performance. A party 347, AA 729, AAC 551, ADC 2845, ADP 2602, APC 517341, APGA APG 1253, APM 3170, APP 533, BP 364, LP 28513, NNPP 997279, NRM 1052, PDP 131716, PRP 1987, SDP 504, YPP 9429, ZLP 1790. Total valid votes 1702,005. Rejected votes 44405. Total vote cast 1746410.
Okay, areas where elections were not held or otherwise cancelled.
Yeah, there are areas where election was cancelled as a result of either overvoting or violence. In those areas, total number of registered votes is 202,16165, involving 197 PU in 103 areas. Total PVC collected 99502. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Scope for Kano. Party agents, any observations, any comments? Yes, I can see a hand there. Please give her the microphone.
Mr. Chairman, permit me to stand on existing protocol. I remain Barrister Mrs. Ayata Ogba Juliet, PRP agent. Mr. Chairman, when Kano was initially to be presented, there is a discrepancy of number under APC. And now the returning officer said it is not reconciliation, but correction was made, but it didn't reflect. My question is, at what point was the upload made, and at what point was the correction made? Is a question, sir.
Okay, the question is over to you, Scope.
Thank
Please
you.
answer.
When we finished, it was uploaded. In the process, in one QQ appeared rather than a figure. It's a software, I guess, compatibility. QQ appeared. When we came, they saw that QQ, we give them the exact correct result, and they put it And it was when they put that, it tallied with our 517341. Unfortunately, they didn't save, so they sent it up, and that QQ appeared again. That's what happened.
It's okay. That's, sorry, sir. That's bring me to my second leg of my question.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I want to use the opportunity to say the reason why some of the agents were advocating that the upload should be displaced, that the transmission, is this kind of mistake. If that transmitted result has been displayed, we should be able to know whether what you are telling us, Nigerians, is true or mistake or misplacement. Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Okay, thank you very much, PRP agent. Any more?
Yeah, I'm Aminu Sadijaji, APC agent. Mine is just for the scope to refit the cancellation, the number of PVC collected, and the number of registered voters affected, as well as the PUs and the LGA. Thank you.
Okay, Scope, you still have the EC40G?
Yes.
On which you recorded the incidents?
Yes.
So please go over the figures again.
Number of PC collected 99502. 99502. Total number of registered voters 216165. 216165.
Are you satisfied? Okay, please speak to the microphone so he hears you.
So the polling unit as the registration areas.
197 polling units, 103 RS.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any more for Kano? Okay, Scope, please step forward and submit the result.
The QQ there that I was talking about, I mean, it's just simple Excel that this guy, I mean, I don't know. These guys are just fooling themselves.
Should we continue or we should start talking and disregard? Please, can we debate on that?
Please, let's disregard. Please, I beg you, let's disregard because this is a sham. Everybody's calling for them to cancel it. Let's talk about what our principal has been up to, what's going on, what our strategy is, what we need to be doing on our own and as a group. That's what we need to be talking about, I think.
Can somebody else put in their submission, their opinion?
Yeah, I support Madam Omo. I support Madam Omo. Yes, Connor.
Disregard. Okay.
I think that we should start doing something about this situation. Anyhow, that this election can be stopped, let it be stopped. Anyhow, because this thing should not continue to go on. If it continues to go on, if they declare the winner, there's nothing we can do. It will be too difficult to do anything. We have to work hard to stop this process now. That's
exactly.
It's a torture and a pain to watch this. It's a torment. So every Nigerian that knows that this is rigged is a torment.
Do you know that Arise was showing that as soon as the Arise took this thing off the collation center now, because that woman also challenged me. This is a shambles. I don't know. These guys are just something else.
Okay, next is Zamfara State. Zamfara State, Resident Electoral Commissioner and Scope, please.
More people are not really understand the reason why we're recording it, not even though it's boring, is to have our own copy. Because these people can wake up tomorrow and delete whatever they want to delete. Anything can happen, for prospective purposes. That's why we're doing this. I don't just want to sit here and be recording INEC talking, boring satanic people talking. I wouldn't want to do it. But for us to
Okay,
have all
go
our
ahead,
copies
Rek,
around.
introduce yourself.
Okay, makes sense. It makes sense then.
Let's
It
go.
makes sense.
My name is Professor Saidu Babara Ahmad. I am the resident electoral commissioner, Zamfara State.
My name is Professor Kasim Shehu, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Federal University, Binding Kebi, Collation Officer, Presidential Election 2023, Zamfara State.
Yeah, please go ahead and present the result.
Total number of registered voters, 1926870. Total number of accredited voters, 527137. Votes according to parties. Party A, 122. AA 210. AAC 99. ADC 582. ADP 855. APC 298396. APGA 921. APM 218. APP 149. BP 44. LP 1660. NNPP 4044. NRM 801. PDP 193978. PRP 266. SDP 81. YPP 355. ZLP 142. Total valid votes. Total number of valid votes 502923. Total number of rejected votes 16508. Total vote cast 519431.
Okay, places where elections were not held or cancelled?
Yes, sir, we have. Total number of local government affected, 11 local government areas. Number of registration areas affected, 31. 68 polling units affected. Total number of registered votes affected, 100,411. Number of PVCs collected, 97484.
Reasons for the cancellations?
Overvoting and voters' refusal to use the B bus.
Okay, party agents, any observation, any comment? Okay, thank you. Scope Zamfara, please come forward along with the rec. Next is, oh, sorry, you want to? Okay. So please give him the microphone. Should they wait behind or it's not directed? Okay. Can you give him the microphone? Okay.
Chairman, I just need clarification. There are some scope that appeared before us. One of the reasons they gave about the cancellation or overvoting, some they said that the voters refuse to use the beavers. So we need clarification on this one. Is it the voters or the INEC or the ad hoc staff? Thank you.
You should have asked the question while the REC is around for specific, the scope was around for specific clarification. Under our regulations, if there is community connivance to refuse deliberately to use the beavers, our regulations provide for a zero score for that polling unit. Okay. It means that the intention is actually to cheat.
You have clarified the question already. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Well noted.
So, which state did we? Okay, it was Zamfara. Next is Sokoto State. Sokoto State. Reg Sokoto. Cross River. Okay, Reg Sokoto, please introduce yourself, followed by the scope, who shall then make his presentation.
My name is Dr. Noura Ali, President Electoral Commissioner, Sokoto State.
My name is Professor Kabiru Bala, the Vice Chancellor, Ahmadu Bello University. I'm the State Collation Officer for the presidential election of 25th February 2023 in Sokoto State. The results for the presidential election held on 25th February 2023 in Sokoto State as follows. These are the scores for the presidential candidates. Party A. Okay. Total number of accredited registered voters, 2172056. 2172056. Total number of accredited voters, 619,492. 619,492. The total number of votes received by the presidential candidate of each of the political parties as follows. Party A, 115. Party A, 115. Party AA 110. Party AA 110. Party AAC 128. 128. Party ADC 486. 486. Party ADP 1105. 1105. Party APC 285 444. 285 444. Party APGA 808 808. Party APM 273 273. Party APP 219 219. Party BP 126 126. Party LP 6568 6568. Party NNPP 1300 1300. Party NRM 687 687. Party PDP 288 679 288 679. Party PRP 324 324. Party SDP 120 120. Party YPP 175 175. Party ZLP 208 208. Total number of valid votes 586 875. 586 875. Total number of rejected votes 21015. 21015. Total votes cast 607 890. 607 890.
Okay, thank you very much, Scope. Areas where elections were not held or cancelled, the details and reasons.
Thank you, sir. The total number of cancelled votes was 118,497. 118,497 in 122 polling units, 75 RAs in 18 local government areas. And the reasons were beavers malfunction and overvoting.
Okay, party agents, any? Oh, sorry, number of PVCs collected.
103, I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. 103,089. 103,089.
Okay, party agents, any observations, any comments? Okay, in the absence of any observations or comments, please step forward and submit your report and result. Collation Secretariat anymore? Okay, I think after 15 states at a stretch, we deserve a 2-hour break. So other collation officers are on their way. I think one is here already. 3 are approaching the collation center. So at this point, we shall take a 2-hour break and return at 9 p.m. Thank you very much.
Hello, Najawa. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to the entire house.
Just a minute, please. Najawa, can I say something, please?
If he's silent at the moment, you can.
Yeah. For me, sorry, it's just my own opinion. It can be taken. It can also be disregarded. The way forward, I don't think watching this video, if we talk about evidence, Arise is reviewing it. CNN is videoing, rather channels, everyone is videoing it. Even people are recording it. It's just an opinion. And while we are doing this one alongside, we can still be recording it as well with a small screen. If there's any way, people have, if there's any way forward, I
think the reason why Mr. Niger Watch is allowing us to watch this is to be able to dissect it, to be able to hear the excuses that they have to give and what they have to say. In this situation, we are able to pick out loopholes. Like the guy that just finished talking that said, because of malfunction of Viva. So now we have something to hold again. Malfunction of Viva, is it our fault or is it your fault?
Okay, let me put this straight.
All this is already
Hold
been on
on.
record already.
Hold on, no, it's not anywhere. This is my job. I understand what I'm doing. Let me explain to you. Just like Omoye asking me just now, why is StreamYard there? StreamYard have been there for the past 3 years. I don't pay for StreamYard. They pay me monthly. I promote them. I'm on the highest level, you know, of what others can be paying about $240, $300 monthly for, you know. But the truth of the matter is, Arise is on live. Arise is on live. They can't store this. Channels is on live right now where we are watching now. Do you know that Channels they've been on these lives for the past 3 years, since 2020. This live that we are watching right now. They only pick what they want out and re-upload. They will not re-upload everything. The day they end this live have been on for the past 3 years. Go check this live, check it. When did that live went on live? It's 3 years now, this live. So everything comes in. They only pick whatever they want to pick. Let me pause this 1 minute.
That I asked earlier, and that imperfection does remind me.
They only pick whatever they want to pick and re-upload. You can't have everything, but we are keeping it. And listen, guys, one thing you must understand, like Mr. T, you saying that other people are recording. Who is other people? Should I rely on myself or rely on other people?
No, it wasn't T. It was Tiobala that was saying that.
Sorry. The reason why I said so, Mr. Niger Watch, because now strategy is what I'm just saying. No, what you are doing is absolutely okay.
No, because you said other people is recording. Who is other people? I can only rely on 2 channels here based on my job, Channels and Arise. And there's a reason for that. Anything more than that, I don't have right to rely on them. So I have to keep this copy. I'm allowed. Channels will not keep it. They will only cut about 5 minutes or 10 minutes from it later, attach with another deliberation and upload for you.
Now we are going to court. That is the next step now. Which evidence are we collating at the moment?
Yeah, but do you have evidence? What evidence do you have? You tell us.
At least we have pulling agents.
Mr. T, let me please quickly give you some information so that you can calculate before you continue. Let me tell you one thing. They said the basic thing was if Beaver does not function, automatically means the election is more or less dead. And they now said, don't load. Load this, don't load that. Every police station were unable to work with Viva, and that is why they are not doing what they are doing now. Meaning it has failed for the purpose. And the law says when Viva did not function, then the election has to go for cancellation. So which other evidence do you want that's more than that?
Some of the statements they are making are evidences too.
Exactly. God bless you. Some of the statements you are making is evidence. Every other thing, every single thing that is coming out from here now means a lot. Means a lot because it's already looking like the final bus stop of everything that all this effort that we've put in the end is going to be caught.
Okay, now okay, sorry, Mr. Najawa, continue, sir.
You know, so I just want you guys to understand that what we are doing here, we're not perfect, but we know what we are doing. You know, nobody want to stay in anywhere that is boring and just be recording.
Mr. Nigerian, you're in order. You're in order. I work in investigations, right? Everything, you have to look into everything, even one sentence. Even if somebody spent one naira, you have to look, you know, it counts. So, like, I 100% understand what Mr. Nigerian is doing based on investigation, because if you go, you have to table everything. So, if they come out here, you come out there. And then by the time you overpower them with evidences, they don't have anything to say. If we say we have polling agents, that's fine. But now they are coming to make statements themselves to tie their neck. Like that last man that spoke, he said Biba malfunction. That one, like you get.
Do you also know that? Do you also know that everybody that started recording for the past 3 days, who failed to stop at some certain time, they lost their videos? Are you aware? Any other channels you are following, including Dr. Damages and all that? I don't really supposed to be mentioning names. We know what we are doing. But checks for the past 3 days since this election started, has Nigerians lost any videos? Even when some satanic, I did come here to let you guys know that people reported Nigeria Watch to drop our video. Because we could not lose the video, they reported us, YouTube dropped the video. I appealed. They just reinstated the video just about 2-3 hours ago. You know, so we don't come here to tell you or let you know what we are passing through. We know what we are doing. You know, it's part of what we are doing here. You know, this is about our life. Everybody must understand this. This is our life.
Najawa, please, I have a question. I want us to be deliberate on it, or I want you to clear me.
Hold on, sir.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Sir, your ear is too close to camera. Please don't be putting your ear on camera. Thank you, sir. 1 minute. Let me put this here. Let me quickly just put this here. You can see what is there. You guys can. Doesn't mean I don't have any privacy there. This is okay. This is one. Okay, look what they put there. We've reviewed your appeal for the following. So okay, let me put what people did. APC, what they did doing to my channel. You want me to come here to let you know every day? Let me put it here and see why YouTube brought down our video that we all spent 11 hours for yesterday. Check it.
Because they say you declared Peter Obi.
You said what?
They say you declare Peter Obi as maybe the winner.
No, let me tell the reason is there. Let me quickly put it. Let me look at time. Okay, let me put this here. No, this is the same. Hold on. Let me put. I think it's this one so that you can get the reason. Let me put the reason is on the first one. This one is okay. This is the reason. Check that misinformation policy. APC or satanic PDP and APC reported my YouTube for misinformation policy. Can you see it in the middle there?
Yes.
Can anybody read that?
Yes, we can see it. Misinformation policy.
Look what they wrote there. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our misinformation policy. We remove the following content from YouTube. Then I appeal because it's my job. I spent 4 years in the university studying media. I know what I'm doing. I appeal to them by letting them know that at this particular moment, satanic Nigerian government are putting everybody through pains, and YouTube, you want to put me through pains as well. It's unacceptable. Within 40 minutes, they sent this email to me. Read it yourself. Around 3:43 UK time. That is what they sent to me. We have reviewed your appeal for the following reason, and your video have been reinstated. It's right there. I shouldn't be bringing all these things here all the time to let you guys know what we're passing through. Sometimes when I try to tell people, please be careful of what you say, be careful, please don't use violent words. People will think I just want to pull on you. I know the rules here. YouTube, I'm subletting a little part from YouTube. Somebody owns it. You have the right. It's just like you building a house. You put a tenant there. You give your tenant rules to follow. If you breach that rules, then you give them a quick notice. That's what it means. But on this one, I know that it's APC, satanic APC, or APC followers, or whatever, or PDP, satanic PDP, or their followers that did this. But they forgot that, yes, it's not everybody you can deal with and get away with it. Because we know how to go about it. Everything we do here, we don't showcase anything misleading on this platform. Although people's contribution can be misleading, but that's not my word. You can't hold me for that. That's why we always have disclaimer here. We pass through a lot just to stand for a better Nigeria. If I come here to let you know what we pass through every day, trust me, you will start saying that, these guys, they're too talk safe. Yesterday they complain. The first day they complain. That's why we don't bother talking. We don't bother because there's no need. If not because of the conversation right now, we'll not even bring this here. That look what happened. A video that was 70, the video is about 73,000 views. They brought it down. On that video, I scanned through everything. After they returned it back around 3 just now, I said, God, waiting they said this video will take mislead people. Everybody was talking, you know, just expressing their mind and all that. Please, guys, I want you guys to know that what we are doing, we are not perfect. We are open for correction. We are open for advice, but nobody wants to be in any boring place. I don't want to sit down and be watching INEC chairman on a good day. Why should I be watching INEC satanic chairman? But everything needs to be on record. Everything needs to be on record. If channels mistakenly off their live today, they've been on live for the past 3 years. If they off it today, everything will lost. It's the rules. There's nothing like big. They don't practice nepotism on YouTube. There's nothing like saying that they're big pass, make we pardon them. Rules that governs channels is the same rules that govern the smallest channel, YouTube channel on YouTube. Thank you very much. Anybody can go ahead. Let's talk about
Mr. Elvis. I know you. I say na me make you vex this morning. When I mention stream,
everybody make me vex. You make me vex. Tiobala make me vex, and other people on the comment section make me vex. It looks like I don't know what I was doing anymore.
No. Wait. Tiobala, wait first. Tiobala, Mr. Elvis. No, be so. The reason why me talk and may everything just may everything rest, as in may everything smooth. Me no.
No. On your own. You were trying to, the only area I didn't find pleasing on yours is that you'd have just let me know privately. That's all.
I be send you message, I did. I actually sent you I sent you a message and I didn't get a response, I sent it yesterday.
That's fine. Okay,
you understand?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's why I had I didn't want to call.
StreamYard. Let me quickly tell you what happened on StreamYard. StreamYard, a lot of people pay for StreamYard. I started with StreamYard, I was paying them. But when you are becoming big, instead of you paying them, they'll start paying you for you to make sure on the condition, make sure that StreamYard will show on your screen because you have lots of traffic. You can go tomorrow and be in that position.
Right.
They'll not start paying you every month just because you are showcasing StreamYard. I can remove it. You see, when you talk about why don't
Right, I noticed it.
I remove it
Yes.
now. I can remove it and let it be there. But in
Yes.
most cases, I don't want to put. I don't even have anything to promote anybody about Nigeria Watch because the name is there.
Right.
You understand? The offer
Yeah.
they gave to me, they will not give it to a smaller channel because
That's
they know
right.
you don't have enough traffic. But the time you start having enough traffic, they will send you an email, offer you some money. You have right to negotiate the money. Once you come to agreement, you start showcasing their name on your platform, probably forever.
Okay, I didn't know that. When I just saw, I just said, "Well, everything be smooth together," right? So that's why I mentioned. And I sent you a message yesterday. I didn't want to call you because it was too early your time. I was like, if I call, I might wake you up, and I didn't want to do that, and I didn't want to call. I thought about calling mommy diaspora, but I didn't want to call her because it was the same time.
You see, the reason why we don't like discussing these things on air. It's not because it will affect us. It means that we are giving our opponents a smooth way to grow. And many of them don't want us to grow. So I will not tell. If you want to know what is happening, how it was, come and meet me privately. I will teach you. But if you ask me that question on air and I respond to you on air, that means I'm telling all my satanic opponents that is supporting the killers that is killing you and I in Nigeria how to run their own platform as well. That's why many of them lost all their videos for the past 3 days. Go to their platform if you find any videos there. But the Nigerians lost their own.
No.
Yeah, because we know what we are doing. So next time you bring the idea and the information will remain between you and I.
Nigeria Watch. Thought is not the ever forgetting senses.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So, no, I understand and I apologize. I sent you a message yesterday, in all honesty. If you check your phone, you'll see my name there. I sent you a message about
I didn't know because I'm too busy. That's why I didn't know. So
I understand.
Because one thing you must understand now, we have 1,350 watching us now. This 1,350, I bet you we have more than 30% of satanic people supporting satanic leaders or satanic APC and PDP. They are watching us. So passing this information out like this, you are helping them. Not that it will affect me, you are helping them to grow. You shouldn't allow the people that is killing us to grow. No.
Right. No. The person, no. The person who mentioned it to me actually is an avid supporter. The person didn't say it out of malice or anything like that. No.
Not malice. It might be APC people.
No, she's not. Oh my God, she's not. No, I'm sorry. You know what? I should have just waited till after the live and call you at a better time. That's what I should have done. So on that, I do apologize. I don't mean to offend you because the last thing I want to do is offend you. You're doing too much for us. I really am sorry about
Mr.
that.
Najawaj.
Thank you.
Mr. Najawaj.
Yes.
Sorry, sir. There is a video where the INEC chairman make a promise to Nigeria. I don't know.
I played it already. I played it. That's what we
started. That thing has been online since now. Nigeria Watch has put that thing online since about 3 times.
Oh God.
Okay. Nigeria Watch has put that thing online since for about 2-3 times now.
Let him finish, sir. Let him finish, sir. Chobala, round up, please.
I wanted to make a comment regarding that. The issue of just attacking person is what in short. The that video in corroboration with what you have shown here is an evidence which I really support you of what you are doing. There is no way these INEC people will not go to her, not only Jane. But the point I just want to add in addition to what you are doing or to what we are doing here, as in alongside, maybe if we have any break or anything, we can be finding another way forward. That's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should stop listening.
Even at this particular moment now, there are more informations revealing now that I have here. We have more information revealing right now. I'm even thinking, should I start showcasing this straight away, or should I come back with another video because this video is already 8 hours now? That's what I'm thinking. They are more revealing. You are talking about the INEC one.
I want to suggest you break and come back.
Okay, should we just come back?
No. Yes. I want to ask a question. When you break and come back, the views, rather I say the viewers, you have to, as in they have to join the leak again or something.
Of course, yes. I don't care about views. We just care that we can find these videos accordingly. You understand?
Yes, so and it's easier for people that will watch. You know, when
That
it's
will
8 hours,
watch.
people will be lazy to watch it.
Finally,
You know?
finally, the reason, another point is that we have many people listening to us right now. We have many people watching, and even many people on this panel coming and going. Please, we are looking for evidence. It's not that we are looking. We have many evidence already. But in case you have any videos, paper, picture anywhere, please send it to.
People have already started sending me as well, Seth.
Yeah,
You know?
please.
Where do you want us to send it to as well?
Labour Party official handle. Or if they can send it to you, that would be better.
Yeah, anything people have been sending to me, so I'm be forwarding it straight to Kenneth Okwokwo. So they are putting it somewhere. So all information is needed. If you cannot send it directly to Labour Party, send it to me. It will get to them.
Especially for Rivers State. Please.
Mr. Niger Watch. I
Yes,
wanted to point out something too. I think I shared it with Omo yesterday and I shared it on my Instagram. So we noticed that for Kaduna, there were some polling units that the result for Kano was uploaded in Kaduna instead of Kano.
Can you imagine?
Yes. Right? And then also I was checking for my
do you have it with you?
Yeah, I made a video with
she
it.
tagged me, but she has a video. Nacho has a video.
Yeah, I can send it to you.
You can send it to me and then I'll forward it to Mr.
Okay.
Niger.
And then also we checked some, because my husband is from Plateau State, Lantan local government. So we checked some. Some of them were uploaded but were not clear. So my question is, how do you get the numbers if it's not clear? Do you understand? How do you get the numbers if you have Kano's result? The person reviewing it, didn't you see Kano? Like there is a lot of breach in compliance, like on every side for all of them.
The same thing you're bringing up now, Madam Natsu, was what I also encountered. As soon as the election on Saturday night, maybe 11:59 p.m. Nigerian time, and then we still have some time in the US, I went on INEC portal and I was checking on each of the states. No result uploaded until very early morning on Sunday. And to attest to what you said now, some of the results in Plateau, exactly like you said it, some of the polling units, their results were not clear. In Plateau and then some other states.
So, but my question is, how will INEC defend this result that they are giving to the world?
Apart from that, do you realize there's about 3 states that their figures collaborated? 3 states.
And also, now there was one that was declared. They said the accredited voter and the PVC collected was about 200 and something thousand. But when they did the breakdown of the results went above the PVC even collected. So why is this guy bent on just keep going on this thing when it is clear and glaring? Like the guy that announced, maybe it was coming the other time. Okay, you were showing us something on the screen, and what he has is different. That means you guys cook up these results and just give to these professors.
Yes.
And to go and read to
also,
Nigerians.
To back this up, right? If you guys were seeing it, that's where you understand what Elvis is doing. Do you understand? Because now we have those results online. We're just gonna wait for you to use your mouth and say what the result is. And now we could compare. This is what we see online, and this is what you said. So you've used your hand to tie your neck. If we don't allow them to talk, if we don't hear them, you can't hold them anyway, because they will say, I didn't say it. You didn't hear me say it. But now we're having those proofs.
Right, but I completely agree with Natu there. However, my concern is that, as you know how Nigeria is with this whole reading, and they're constantly going on with this. They're looking to probably end up, wanting to declare a winner. Now, when they do that, won't that make it even more difficult? Because really, shouldn't we be trying to stop them from further counting? Because there's way too many errors. Even the lady yesterday, there was a mistake. There was a particular lady that had contrary number to what the other person had. And they were calling each other out as they were reading out the numbers online. Like, no, that's not the number I have. So that's my concern. Like, they should really try to put a stop to the count. because it's ridiculous. And Nigerian leaders are very stubborn and wicked. What if they continue the count and then declare a winner? That's my own concern.
Sister Amoye, Sister Amoye, Sister Amoye, this guy is not ready to stop this counting. Do you know why? This guy is ready to end this counting to say he has finished it. Then it is not going to be left for the society for either by court or whatever, or by the federal government, that is by Buhari, to declare as incorrect election and improper, and then say, okay, I'm not going to declare that we'll go for a fresh election. The money they give to him is just too big, too much a money. So he has to do everything to say, I did it to the end. That's what this guy is after, eh? Nothing more. Nothing more. And if he stop at midway, two people will ask him to reform back his money.
I see him
So what
as
do you want
someone
him to do?
that believer.
How's that concern? If you say me refund that, it must not be between them. We not concern the general public now.
I'm telling you the purpose why he's trying to do this thing to the end.
Sir,
Yeah.
Refunding money is not an issue. There's no amount of money a person like Jega should be asking for at this time of time. He has made it. What does he want? Refunding his money should not be an issue. It should lead back to integrity. Nigeria people are watching. The whole world is watching.
Because when I know say the leaders when we get, they are very stubborn. They're not they hear until they do. They have a way of wanting to impose themselves on us. So if we allow them to continue this counting, right? How do we, by they're saying go to court? We know how cumbersome and unreliable the courts are. Me, I don't
They
know.
want you to go to court.
Do you understand? They know how
what they kept
cumbersome.
there.
Exactly.
Jagaban is so confident. He can even tell them, just finish what you are doing. Make sure you finish it to the end. Call the result and leave the rest for me. Jagaban can also ask him to go ahead.
They work with the court.
Exactly. So this is why we need to stop. This is why they need to find ways to be. This is why the committee that has been set up with LP and PDP. It's interesting. They're all working together, trying to work together now.
If you watch what they are doing now, they want to play one game. That is, nobody will get the majority to get there. So at the end, you understand the point now. That's the game they are trying to end up with now. And they are trying to make a PDP that to be number 2.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So that's why the counting needs to stop. This calling for the cancellation of the count, I really support it, because the more they continue, don't we understand the type of leaders we have in Nigeria?
I feel like they're trying to make it look like there is a runoff between APC and PDP.
Exactly.
So that APC and PDP will now be the only ones that will go for another election.
Exactly.
Which is why we should stop that counting.
We should tell you something. No, they cannot say ABC and PDP alone, because
what they are even
now
doing
they have come to realize. They have come to realize and have accepted that LP is a force to reckon with. Like there's no argument in this one. They know already.
Yeah, but they know already.
Nobody.
Let me quickly say something.
Okay.
You guys will be surprised why the INEC chairman is not looking any face on the next broadcast. That is what we are going to start with. That's why I'm skeptical. I don't want to give any information on this anymore, because we need to end this. So my people, the other broadcasts have been created. I'm going to prioritize the people that is already on screen. If you come early, that's fine. But I have already posted the link on the private chat, the people on the screen already, before I will put it on the public. So join us on the new broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We are starting a new one right now so that we can have our video. Thank you. Now God bless you. Now join us on the new broadcast. It's already created. I'll see you guys in the next 10 seconds on the broadcast. Thank you.